Hello everybody, welcome back to this mega KvK. Kingsland I believe opened around 14:45 UTC ish. I was working, so I watched a little bit of it. I was on Chiss's stream, I was on other people's streams too, but yeah, since I'm done work, I thought I'd take a crack at watching what's been going on. So all four kingdoms made it into Kingsland. So as you can tell, it's 4 passes to 4 passes. 1365 did a great job with their allies holding Shiki from 1093 and 1960 in their allies, so they were able to get all 4 passes. Currently this is the layout of KL, so we got Mimi and versus 1093 in this area over here. Man, there's so much fighting going on all around the map, but as you can tell, yeah, Mimi is burning currently. We also have 2381, so this is Thunder Camp versus 1093, as well as 1365 over on this side. So this is a dual frontal war that 1093 is fighting over here, and then of course we also have 1093 versus oh my, this is where the fighting is here, I guess. 1093, as well as I believe this is Daybreak. Yeah, this is Daybreak, so they are versing 1365 on this flag over here. Let me save this as a point of interest actually, so we could get back to that. And then if we get back to the rest of the map, and we got a first stonks. Martin, how do you whale Ploto? What's up? Sorry, I'm just going through the map overview so that in case anyone asks for the map review, I can tell them to go 3 minutes into the stream. We have, I believe this is 86. Where's 86 from? Oh, this is Water Camp. Okay, Water Camp. 1365 has a lot of fronts, man. Has a lot of fronts. I'm guessing this is also Water Camp. Yep, this is also Water Camp. So Water Camp is holding the area near Zig. I believe we also have, this is where 60 GT is going to start holding, specifically against Wind Camp and 1534. So yo, Tito, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Let me say hello to the chat. We had Jake, Tito, Laxus, Jacob, Tash, King Ray, Jared, Jan, Michael. 1365 getting their cheeks clapped. I would say 1365 kind of spread themselves way too thin. Do you see how many fronts they're holding? They're holding this front, this front, this front, this front, and potentially this front. So that's 1 2 3 4 5 6 different fronts that they're holding. Meanwhile, you know, we also have a lot of fronts by 1093, but it's only 1 2 3 for 1093 on this side, and then we also have GT holding their 3 fronts. And that's the question that I brought up before Kingsland would open, is 1365 could probably handle 1 or maybe 1.5 of 1960 and 1093, but would their allies step up and be able to hold the other half? And I mean, so far they didn't really gain too much territory, but it's going to be a long battle of attrition, and we'll have to see. I mean, Mimi's doing a lot better than I thought they would head to head against 1093, to be honest. Although you would want the territory if you are in this area, because you do have the mountain hop that you should be able to make over here. You would want your territory to be more higher up at this stage of the KvK, but I mean, it's looking really tough. I think 1365 actually bit off too much territory, too many fronts, and each front is just even more troops that they gotta pull out of other fronts, right? So that is the biggest thing for me. Mimi got no territory. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough part about, honestly. Yeah, they should have this chunk over here so they could have more TP spots. But yeah, they barely have any territory in KL. They probably have a bunch of cities inside of the zone 6 that have to push out, which is really tough. You definitely want to have more territory if you're Mimi, for sure. But hey man, you gotta fight for your own teleport spots, right? I'm sure they had a whole map drawn out and everything, so yeah, we're gonna go look for flags that aren't burning so we could see some contested flags. Looks like 1093 is going towards this side over here, so I'm guessing the fighting will be around. Yeah, there's some fighting around here, so we'll watch this. That's true. It is your downtime. It is Asian downtimes, and you're still going. I apologize for the 1365 side because I know you guys are majority Asian, but I can't stream during your uptime. And during KL opening, the opening for 1093 and 1960 was, I feel like, was better, but you guys stabilized really well. Like both openings were ended up being like, I mean, I'd say their opening was a little bit better, but the opening for 1365 and their allies was definitely good as well. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see how they'll be able to hold their downtime and what they're gonna do. Yo, what's up, Seek? What did you want to ask? I think beat them last pass opening and block them from building entire. Oh, really? Did 93 blocked who from last pass opening? I think 1365 kind of messed up by putting two smaller kingdoms to fight against both 1960 and 1093. That's also what I was thinking. If we check the map, I'm surprised that they actually put the not the weaker, but you know, 1365 is the biggest KD. I'm surprised they didn't make them hold the front and try to push. I think the rationale here though was so that they could fight both at the same time. Because if they put all their allies in one side and then they were pushing on the other side, then it'd just be this clockwise or counterclockwise battle of gaining and losing territory. I think they just want to stabilize the 50-50. But yeah, it's gonna be tough for them because they have so much territory to hold. 93 had perfect pass cap. Yeah, I mean, 1960 also had a really good pass cap too. I was watching Chris' stream and he's looking at the 1960 pass cap. Both those KDs definitely like cap their passes super fast. Should have lined up with 93. Yeah, I mean maybe, but there comes a certain point where you have to trust your allies. So maybe maybe 1365 was like, all right, we're gonna trust our two allies with both of these fronts. So we're gonna try to support them from the middle. And it's not like it's not been working. Like they've been holding, but they're slowly starting to burn during their downtime. So Emil Power 3 Bill KP for 100 Canadian worth, brother. I mean, the thing is, when if you are purchasing an account, you don't buy it for the stats, you buy it for what it has. So how many legendary sets does it have? How many like speed ups, all that kind of stuff. Because if you're buying an account and it's tapped out, it's not going to be that fun for you, or it doesn't have that much to work with. It's not going to be that much fun for you. Mr. Nat TV still hasn't slept. Yeah, he's also part of my he was also part of my what do you call it? He was part of my last KvK in 1021. So, oh no, 1044. I forgot which KD he was from. One of those KDs. Maybe we'll be out of KL by the time she wakes up. Oh my god. Except till 40. They wanted to have more territory so they could have more bodies in KL. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yo, what's up, Gains? How you doing, man? 93 got the pass first. I wish I was spectating to see how they did their pass. I'm guessing it was just like a bunch of Nev Jones, and then they swarmed it down. Can't imagine KvK this laggy. You know what? I was playing in this KvK because I do have an account. The account that I'm spectating from is in Thundercamp. So I was filling flags and stuff. So I guess I'm not too impartial, but I was filling flags and stuff. The input lag in this KvK is the worst I've ever played. Of course, I haven't really played in the biggest of the biggest KvKs. The biggest was the 3v5 with 1254. But yeah, it was like 8-second input lag. If you see a bunch of people standing around, it's probably because they either crashed or their input is lagging. So big respects to the players here, because like it's pretty frustrating playing. Yeah, you guys have been holding well, for sure. How'd Ark of Osiris go? We won our Ark of Osiris. It was a pretty fun one. We popped 50s and everything, but it's all good. Throwing back and forth between their two allies, and their two allies in your out of KL. That's what I was thinking too. Going against the #1 Kraken Alliance is hard. Going up against the #1 Kraken Alliance, and then 1093 people call like the strategic masterminds of Rise of Kingdoms. So, I don't know how true or false that fact is, but all I do know is the last KvK against 1846 and that KL, they definitely impressed me. So, yo, what's up, Happy? Can you show the map? 3 minutes in, I did a full map overview of all the fronts. So if you want to have a map overview, it's gonna be 3 minutes into the stream. But yeah, I just wanna, if there's any rallies or swarms going on, we're gonna be just send me the chords in chat. I can't watch all of KL's or like scout it. So just let me know if there's any chords. Oops, I pressed space by accident. Trying to grab my phone. Alright, there you go. We're back. The good thing about KL is that it's such a small space, you could just scroll anywhere and there's gonna be fighting. I could go probably like over here. And then there's like some form of like movement. Oh my god, there's a lot of movement. And there's a rally here too, okay. I just scrolled randomly and then there's a rally. And we got Rushi over here. Okay. Oh, this flag's gonna burn. We got Pawpaw. What stage were you spectating our KL fight? Lol. I was in the state at that time. I spectated the first 30 minutes of pass opening. And then I got tired. And then I saw Games was streaming, so I hosted him and I took a nap. Yo, hoo, thank you so much for the chords. I somehow just got there by myself, but appreciate it. Yeah, if you could give me the chords and then the context that like just like that like for any rallies or any like I don't know city swarms or imprisons, that'd be great. 1093 has super fighting pattern. Yeah, I mean they're definitely doing well. Okay, so this is actually 1093 as well as Daybreak versus 1365. 1960 fan here. I knew we were gonna win when I saw we were facing 1534. It was GG from the start. Yeah, I mean 1534 is actually not doing too bad though. The one thing that I will say is that wait, where am I? Okay, yeah, this flag hop over here would have been huge. But 1960 was able to block that really like burn that really fast. And this is what I always say, when there's a new zone, if you're able to random teleport and get people into flags faster, get people, oh, what's this? Get people into flags faster, get people on the open field faster, get people to refresh faster, it's always going to be advantageous. And I believe that's what 1960 did, right? They just started random TPing everyone in there. And it's like kind of like Area 51 mentality. They can't rally all of us. So yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's what they did. And also a lot of the like the power of the cities that they teleported in was probably way too high to think about rallying anyways, right? Because every city rally also allocates resources out of the open field. So it's just like, all right, should we focus on the open field? Should we focus on building up our flags, protecting our flags, or should we rally some cities out of KL? And obviously the answer is going to be protecting the objectives. So yeah, that's just my hypothesis. I didn't actually get to watch it, but that's just what I'm thinking. Anyways, we got another rally on this flag over here, the JST flag that's being contested by both Daybreak and 1093. But 20,000 flags. The thing that I like about KL though is it's really hype because there's no like, oh, we just gotta wait a day by the fort. Oh, this rally is getting swarmed down, by the way. Oh my goodness. But wait, 1093 is actually filling this up pretty well, and there's a double on the flag, I believe. Wow, wait, how is this rally still alive? Okay, there you go. So, I kind of jinxed it. The rally's burnt down, man. That lasted like 10 seconds longer than most rallies would have. There you go. Wait, the Daybreak rally, 1093 was swarming with too many marches. The Daybreak rally couldn't even hit. Anyways, red farming barbs. 1960 win already determined by the map position at the start of KvK and their allies versus the map position. It heavily gives 1960 the advantage coming into Kingsland. I mean, it's the same map, right? What's the biggest difference between the two? Like, they're both an L. If anything, the fight that 1960 put into Shiki and the other Zone 5 that they had, the fact that 1365 and Thundercamp wasn't able to push them out of that is probably what gave them that edge that you're speaking of, right? But I don't think there's too much of an edge going into KL. I feel like it's still a 50-50 map. If both KDs were at full strength. And that's the question, is are both KDs at full strength? Are both sides at full strength? Who was able to burn more during those skirmishes in Pass 6? Pass 5 for 1960 and 1365? And I think you'll be able to see that in fruition within the next coming days of this KL. This KL is definitely is going to be more interesting than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a Pass 6 type of KvK. But I'm curious to think how long you guys will think KL will last. I'll do a poll real quick. How long do you think Kingsland will last? Oops, spelled last wrong. Last 1 day, 2 days. Plus. There you go. Let's see. Area 51 mentality. I don't think it's over either. One thing that you have to learn from KL is you have to give it a full 24 hours to get a scope of the situation. I mean, we definitely, our last KL in 2268 versus 1021 was one of those KLs where people were saying it was over within the first 2 hours. But you just got to give it some time. But if it's 24 hours and then like they're at one of the passes already and still, then it's probably GG's from there. Let me check the chords. Some other chords I was sent. I don't know if this is still going on. Which one's this? Okay, this is the other front that 1365 is fighting. Oh, there you go. There's another rally. Sheesh. There's so many rallies everywhere. It's crazy. Terrible take from Eric. I think 1960 win already. Oh. 1365 came in clutch. Came in with such a bad plan as well, TBH. Yeah, I mean, I think they just wanted to support from the sides and then try to, because like they wanted to hold both sides. Because if they would took one side, they would have to win and push that one side, or else their KL was over. And this end is kind of like the safer approach, where they could try to stabilize both sides at the same time. Is what I'm getting here. So they definitely took the safer approach by going middle. 1960 only lost 2 billion power in Zone 6, but 1965 lost 2 billion on all 5 alliances. So yes, 1960 drained them a good amount for sure. Mimi out today, 1534 max 2 downtime, and they still out. That's just 1365 versus everyone. Sounds like you got that mechanical keyboard. Yes, sir. I got an ergonomic. I'm thinking about getting a new keyboard though. I've had this one for a while. Ergonomic mechanical. Also, my mic was right in front of my right in front of my keyboard, so I moved it out. 1534 is getting free burn, so useless. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough to judge because like 1960 is just one of those KDs. If like my KD were to verse 1960, we'd probably free burn as well. Like there's very few KDs that could go head to head with them. 1365 is one of those KDs, but they went middle is what was my point. And then I'll keep reiterating this. Going into KL, the biggest thing for me was 1365 could probably hold or push one of 1093 or 1960. But then what's going to happen on the other side? But instead of that happening, they didn't end up pushing either of them, but they're trying to stabilize in the middle for both of them. So since they're not pushing either of them, that means that their allies are the ones that have to take the brunt of the attack going towards the passes and such. So yeah, that's essentially what's happening here. Is yeah, if you check this front, there isn't too much going on. Is there? Where are we going? Where are we headed to? Yeah, there isn't too much going on. Oh, Clubman's here. Let's go check the alliance rankings and stuff. I'm curious to see alliance power. 1960 is still at 19.8 bill going into KL. All right, well we'll have to see how they get their migration in. Alliance kills. They're gonna hit two trill this Kingsland. That'd be crazy. I'll scroll down a bit in case you wanted to see. I'll also scroll down on the alliance power in case you wanted to see. Individual power, we got Mimi and Mimi at first and second. They are below, you know, one bill. I heard rumors saying that she didn't want to go under 1 bill, but they ended up doing so. So there you go. And then individual kills, it's still Clubman at first, but wow, Ahmad Aziz is like right there, and then Arvix is close behind, and Leopard's up there too. So and Redline, of course. the 1960 native red line. Alrighty, those are the breakdown. That's the breakdown for the rankings. Okay, let's see where we're going over here. It looks, oh my gosh, it looks like they're hitting a Dragon Lancer Garrison over here. Interesting. Lemon's busy playing, probably. Lemon's busy playing. By the way, sorry if I missed your comment. It seemed to be flying pretty fast. Alrighty. It's looking like 3 days is the majority answer for this KL. So people are thinking it's gonna be a long, drawn-out Kingsland. You know, Tia Radius. Stream chat's being toxic. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. I can't really do much about it. Oh god. Well, it is also Tash Point, which is Tash is one of the biggest trolls, so you can't really take what he says too much. 2 days max. I just clicked 3. What was 5 days? 1960 versus 1364 was 5 days. It was, damn. 1093 equal 1846 prime. When was the prime of 1846? Like what was their prime time? People have really underestimated 93 this whole KvK in a way. In all reality, they are a top 3 kingdom in the game. I think the reason why people have been underestimating them though was because their only opportunity to fight was after pass 6. So yeah, this Kingsland is definitely a time for them to shine, because after pass 6, like all the territories built up and all that kind of stuff. So there isn't really too much you can do. without like overly draining yourself, rallying a pass over and over again. You know what I mean? Or like overextending, because that's the thing. If you overextend going into that zone 6, that 1365 and their allies, all 4 camps were in, it'd probably be worse trades for you than for them. (1093) and 1960 have 2 massive ally war camps to help them in KL. That's true. 93 is OP and smart. Yeah, man, I'm really interested to see like what kingdom would you put in with 1365 to make this like make it like a 2v2 instead of like 2v2 big kingdom type of vibe instead of a 2v1 in terms of just like the highest of high Imperiums, you know what I mean? I like 1093, but no way they're top 3 kingdom. Who's your top 3 then, Tash? Prime 1846 was 3 KvKs ago when they had 6 alliances over 10 bill power. That's the tough part about having 6 alliances though, it's just controlling all the masses. By the way, if you're new to the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe, like subscribe to the channel, like the stream, all that kind of stuff, send it out to some friends, because yeah, we're trying to make our way up to 5k. If I get 5k, I'll max my Minamoto, and so I could start doing some bar forts. Yeah, I was on Chisco's stream earlier today and he was talking about how double C primary bar fort rallies are troll. I'm like, damn, that's all I have, man. So having that Minamoto, you know, Minamoto Nevsky, and just smack him. But yeah, it'd be greatly appreciated. When's 2268 registering? We actually just announced that in our kingdom. We're gonna go on the March 20th pop, so we're gonna be registering with 1254. We'll have to see. I'm probably gonna get smacked by Redline or something, I don't know. Not exactly too sure what the rationale is, but yeah, we're gonna be fighting in that KvK. Another strife, that's gonna be a 3rd strife in a row. So if you want to see how our credits are looking, it's kind of tough. 1960 getting into flag builds. I think 1254 will disappear from the top rankings first. 1254 and 1365 against 960 and 1093. I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. I think 1254 and 1365 though are just both huge KDs, right? So they'd have the numbers for sure. Yo, Panther, thanks for the $5, man. Greatly appreciated. Just use Nev primary and Mina secondary. I mean, I want to save my AP. I like using a Peacekeeper primary for the AP, the 10 AP save. Alright, let me add that. Wow. 1969 for the PC fund. Alrighty. Oh yeah, 100%. 1254 greater than 2268. That's not even a question. We're not even Imperium right now, so that's 100% true. I'm not gonna argue against that. That's over a month away. Yeah, but we did also just get out of KvK. That's actually our 2nd pop, so we didn't even get a single pop yet. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll get to farm up and stuff. Man, I love Strife, but playing 3 in a row is so draining on everything. So we'll have to see. Please show the map. I did a map overview 3 minutes into the stream, so if you want to see the map, go back there, because I went in depth to all of the fronts. It looks like this front there isn't too much going on here. Is there something going on here? Oh, there you go. Found it. Wait, isn't this guy? Oh, no, different guy. There you go. And Justin, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, man. Yo, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we're gonna be in KvK together, hopefully, maybe, probably. And the next strife. So don't beat up on me too hard, or if we're allies, don't take all the kills. Took first pop and we're playing Strife of the 6 Unbound KvK. It looks interesting. I don't know if I'd be too inclined to take the first pop, but there's definitely potential for that KvK. There's definitely good potential for that KvK. I think my mind would melt though, with just how much like how many pairs there could be with that new system where you could change commander whatever. So let me add Justin's 25 to the thing, to the PC fund. So yeah, all the funds from the stream go directly back to the stream. So like for my day-to-day, I have a 9-to-5 job for that, but from the stream, everything that I get goes straight back into the stream. So greatly appreciated. It would not be possible without all of you guys here. Alrighty, so wow, 1093 is literally just walking around and then rallying and swarming stuff. So it's pretty similar to, I guess, like what you can respect from 1093 is it seems pretty basic in Rise of Kingdoms, but a lot of people don't actually do it. The biggest thing is like being able to, when you have open field, when you have like field advantage, doing something with that said field advantage. Like if you see them pushing or if you see them around a flag, they'll automatically have like a rally set to it. And I think the way they do that is by anchoring rallies with like one like siege from like zone 4 or something. So you'll be able to like see them get open field and then they just run after and just like clear the area, go to the next flag after they burnt. So they burnt this flag and then look, within 2 minutes, like all their open field's just gone. They're off to the next thing. And having that laser focus in terms of just being able to go around and burn flags over and over and over again in a really fast amount of time, manipulating your open field alongside your rallies is really important in my opinion. So that's kind of what they did against 1846, and we're seeing a semblance of that in this KvK right now. So yeah, biggest thing is following Marcus for sure. Quit your job and play RK full time. That's my advice. Making YouTube content full time would be really fun, but I just it doesn't make enough money for. I have 3K subs, man. I'm not complaining. That's a lot of subs. That's more than I ever thought I would have. But for a career, I think you gotta have around like, I don't know, maybe like 20, 30, 40, 50K subs. Rise of Kingdoms is a bit different though compared to normal YouTube stuff, because the community is just so generous that you could probably survive. Like I think isn't 12 a full-time content creator, and he's at like 10K. So there's that, but he's also really frugal in real life too. Now so what you do is you fill with one troop from zone 4. So that like your rally, and then when you want to launch your rally, you kick that one troop so that you have like a practically full rally that you could time when the release with, like anytime you want. And that's what we call anchoring a rally. And it's really important to do, because as soon as you have open field around a flag, there's only so much time, or in most situations, if you're versing an opponent at strength with you, there's only so much time where you could hold that field. So every second that you have advantage on enemy territory is precious, because they're naturally advantaged on their territory because they have more, they have faster respawn times. They could start cheeseburgering. They have like the on territory buffs and all that kind of stuff. So you want to make sure you fight off, like when you're on enemy territory, you want to make sure that fight lasts really like it's a really short fight, or as short as possible. And that's what anchoring allows you to do. It's just like as soon as you have open field, or you feel like you have open field, you could just kick that one troop and then launch the rally and then start swarming with your open field and call it a day. Who's winning currently? It's the 1093 and 1960 side, because they're on the offensive for most of the flag lines. So You'll be there soon. You can quit now. Appreciate the sentiment, but yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a while. It's gonna be a little bit of a while. From coaching, yeah, that's true. He has his side hustles for sure. 93 should get Zig. That's a good question. I don't know who's gonna get Zig, but it's gonna be pretty interesting. There's a pretty interesting debate. Thank you for making content. Yo, Vanity, thank you for being here. I love seeing you content creators spreading the love of this game. Yeah, it's definitely been fun so far. I've been making content for about, I believe, it's almost a year. It's almost a year. Actually, it's more than a year. I think my first video was in February, but then my first stream was in April. So, yo, Pinchahati, it's the 1960 1093 side that's currently winning. Most of their flag lines, they're touching almost every flag that they're touching is practically burning, except for these ones over here, which we're watching. The only thing that's burning for their side is what do you call it? Water camp. Water camp's currently burning, I believe, in 2 areas, or soon to be 2. Oh, they're trying to hold this area, so. But this is gonna be a really hard flag to hold, just due to the fact that it's in between cities and a lake over here. So they only have 2 cities that they could reinforce off of. Getting farm account range is going to be next to impossible over here, and they'll have to hold open field, and it looks like they won't be able to. So this flag's going to burn shortly as well, if I had to guess. But yeah, I could just watch this side for now, because we do have an active rally on this. It is, I'm feeling like a lot of the rallies in Kingsland so far have been primarily counterattack damage rallies. I mean, Territorial KvK is a really good rally for probably the best in this situation. Because look, yeah, even though they don't have open field, did you see the amount of Tommy stacks on that rally, and then it got super low? Because I believe the people next to the flag actually started swarming. So counterattack damage rallies are definitely the way to go, so that they get punished for swarming. So in that case, it would be Territorial KvK for Inf. It would be Henry Nebu for archers, and then Cav don't really have too much of. I wouldn't really rally with Cav right now in this situation. I mean, there is Nev with what do you call it? Attila? No, Attila Nev. There you go. Attila Nev. But I just don't think that rally is good enough right now. Like the other 2 are better in my opinion. Unless you want to kill Cav, then that's a thing too, because some people run rallies based on the troop type that they have the most in the KD, so it's also based on the supply of troops. Okay, that flag burnt. Let's see if they actually, yeah, so that flag burnt, and then they just instantly started walking towards the other flag instead of like refreshing and then reballing. Save some time. Just where the 1365's major march balls are? Yeah, they're over here for now. This is where 1365 is. They're pushing pretty hard into this. Is this their territory? No. So my question is, why are they pushing super deep into this territory? It's not really accomplishing too much, you know what I mean? Like, this is routing them, but all their flags are already burning, so then I just go to the next point if possible. But yeah, that's just me being nitpicky. They should also have a murder ball around this side too. Or not, maybe not. Yeah, I guess they don't. Oh, right here. No, never mind. So wait, how does 1093 have 3 murder balls? Anyways. Yeah, that's crazy. 1093 is actually like all over the place. I thought this was 1365, but no, it's 1093. Yeah, I actually don't know where 1365 is. I think it's only here. This is what they got. And now they're starting to go back, but then the real question is, why'd they go in the first place? If you're free burning on this area, you should probably just start trying to support this area, no? But man, fighting into this is it's probably pretty daunting. Yo, what's up, B-side doing, man? Respect to 1960, they're able to hold 1365 and 2 kingdoms by themselves and still fighting like nothing happened. Yeah, they're beasts, man. They're beasts. Where's 81's field presence at? I don't know. I'm sure there's somewhere. Wait, sorry. I have to go on my farm accounts and stuff. But I'm doing that on my phone. So yeah, this rally, look, this rally is actually getting swarmed down really fast, and that's because it's a Tariq Sargon. The Tariq Sargon rally is more tankier than the XY Nev, but it's essentially an XY Nev of Imp. But luckily for them, they swarmed it down long enough, and you have to also have a kingdom that's disciplined enough to fill the rally while swarming. And it looks like they're able to fill it up and burn the flag, so that's good for them. Like, that rally is really good if you have the membership that actually like will fill that rally, and which they do. So what's the next play over here? Is it this flag over here? I see like there's probably like a murder ball hero marker or something. Yeah, they're probably walking towards the Mimi or something. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, they're gonna start going into the Mimi ball down here probably. Okay. Let's check on the 1093 side. We haven't. I mean the 1960 side. Are they still freebirding over here, or is it is there some form of resistance? Okay, we could watch a flag swarm probably. Who's winning at the moment? It is 1960 and 1093 is currently winning. They have more territory burning. Why aren't you up there fighting too? This is an alt account, so it's primarily a filler. We did like there was, you know, 540k troops killed on this. But I primarily just spectate off this account. I don't have any gear, I don't have any commanders, and I don't have any tech, so I've literally just been watching this whole time. All right, there you go. We got this is, yeah, Pakal. Tariq Pakal seems to be the play here. That seems to be the rally of choice by both sides. And there you go. Here is the swarm. I remember when we were watching the last pass opening. I was joking around with Fish saying that 1960s now they got the mountain warfare buff, so now they're gonna start swarming everything, and it looks like that's what they're doing this KL, right? Just saving until KL, and they could burn all the troops. I feel like that's kind of been the rationale of their decision making right now. There you go. Flag burned. The mountain warfare buff, boom. 8 mil crystals per person. Yes, sir. We got a Tariq Pakal on this side too. These rallies are actually getting swarmed down though, so it's pretty interesting to see how they'll do. Oh, there's a double. So you got a Tariq Pakal over here, and you got a Henry Nebu on this side. No, is it Henry Gilga? Henry Gilga is also pretty good. It's more swarmable, but I think it's more overall damage or something. I'm not actually too sure. Like, it reduces the healing on the Zeno or something. Man, if you're asking me about any archer commanders that's not Boudica or YSG, I have no clue, because those are the only two that I have. Ploto, bubble, and random TP in KL. Try to get on enemy zone. I'm not trying to get this account zeroed. I'm gonna like end stream, fall asleep, wake up, and then this account's zeroed. There you go. They burned both of them. Damn. So this front is looking like this. This is gonna start burning this area. They're gonna get. This is gonna get cut off a little bit. That's tough. We're gonna have to wait for the Asian uptime, I'm thinking, because like, man, if this is gonna continue burning, if they keep losing territory, this is gonna be a tough KL. What time is it right now? It's like 7, 8 in Korea. Are they gonna build a flag here? I wonder. Maybe not. So this is the last bastion of flag line that's not burning, and it's against water camp. No, there you go. We got 1365 migrating over to the other side of the Lost Temple. So they're trying to stabilize the left side now. But I guess that's the biggest downfall with this plan, is that they have so much land to traverse. Like the murder ball in 1093, I mean, I guess they have a little bit to traverse, but they have 2 murder balls that they're running. They got like one front on this side, and then they got another front on the other side. The biggest thing for 1365 is that they have so many, like, they have to walk from here all the way down to here. Like from here all the way down to here, it's much longer than here to there, I think. And since 1093 has the player base to run the 2 murder balls, like they don't even need to walk from side to side as much. Yo, Tito, thank you so much for the $6, man. 2000 is better than 1994. That it is true.
$2,000 is better than $1,994.
We got Y2K. Let's go. Thank you so much. You're back up to 2K. We finally made up our deficit from Max and Coda.
Better than $1,994.
I mean, yeah, that's with everything though. So it is what it is. I'll pay out of pocket the difference. It's no biggie. Where am I from? I'm from 2268. So, if you're talking about which account which kingdom this account is from, I'm from 2381. This account's in, so Thundercamp. Okay, yeah, they're starting to move back because we got 1365 coming over here. So it will be 1365 versus 1093. I think they're gonna try stabilizing the territory over here. 1093 probably sees this and they're gonna start murder balling up, and then there's gonna be big murder ball fight around that area. Because yeah, we even have people from the left side of 1365 starting to walk over. Maybe they got a murder ball marker over here too, so maybe they're trying to do the double murder ball thing as well. Got my 30 mil kills. Now is all gravy from here on out. Yo, Blue Savvy, congrats, man. Got the 30 mil. Let's go. I wonder if that was a KD joke. 2000 and are they sister KDs actually? I didn't even know that. How's the morale on my kingdom so far? I don't know. I think it's good. Honestly, why would it be bad? How am I in this KvK? I have an alt account in this KvK, so I could see all the rankings and stuff, but my main's not on this. This isn't even a fighting account, so there you go. We got 1365 pushing down from the Zig. Yo, Info, what's up? What's up? Where's 60 GT murder ball? They're actually fighting 1534 on the top right side, but they're just free burning, so we haven't been spectating them too much, which is fine. We've been spectating like 1960 for like 2 weeks. We got to see some other KDs. 1175 and 1534 are going to be pushed out in the next 10 hours. You think so? Next 10 hours. I mean, that's going to be going into Asian uptime. Well, I don't know if it's going to be uptime. Asian work time. I don't know when their uptime would be. We got alloys over here. What's up, alloys? 11 bill KP. 38 mil deads. Damn. Maybe 1365 is helping out 1584 not to lose territory. The thing is, 1534 is losing territory regardless. So I think all of their touch points are burning right now. Let's check. Burn. Everything's bubbled too. Burn. This is not burning yet, but they're gonna try to start burning that soon. Burn. So everything but one flag, I mean that flag's currently getting rallied, is burning from the 1534 side. Yo, what's up, Reds? How you doing, man? I got a message that group chat. Next episode of Farmer Fighter is gonna be this Thursday, 22 UTC. It's gonna be with Ritz and what is it? It's gonna be Ritz and the 2K homies, so it's gonna be super fun. Yo, Appo, appreciate it, man. Yo, I'm so sorry about your KvK, bro. That's tough that you stayed up so long and then you just got to free build forts, but at least you won that zone, right? Farmer for life here? Yes, sir. Yo, 2K? Yo, 2K is cool. 2K is cool. I'm so depressed, but I'm all good now. Yeah. Don't past 6 though. It's gonna be fun. 100%. Wow, wait, what happened to the rally? Did they storm it down? Alright, let's get this a flag of interest right here. The rally's gone. Boom baby, yes sir. We got the Apocalypse Gaming in the chat. Appreciate you coming through, man, and hopefully all is good with you in work. Okay, we got 1093 flag. What is this gonna touch? This is gonna touch, I mean, this flag's already being touched. It's gonna touch this flag up here. Wow, this is look at this flag blockade that they got going on over here. Damn, they got like 3 flags in an L shape over here. I'm curious to see what came of that. I'm really curious to see what came of that 1365 murder ball. Yeah, they're starting to push down into 1093 now. So there's a huge murder ball fight going on over here. How'd I share your stream on the last chat? I don't know, because it gets blocked, right? Yo, Little Star, how you doing, man? You're in 1365 in this KvK, right? Wanna be your name now? Been so much fun watching this the last couple of weeks. Yeah, it's been a blast watching. I don't know if it's been a blast playing. You guys in the KvK could let me know. I'm sure it's fun, but then the lag during Kingsland opening was tough. Like that 10-second input delay. Yeah, let's go. Best of luck, man. 1365 is in a really tricky situation, so hopefully you guys could pull it out. Yeah, we're at 3.1. It's crazy. We've been getting subs pretty fast thanks to these KvK watching streams. So if you like watching KvKs, subscribe. We'll be continuing to watch and update the situation in this KvK. 93 no downtime. Yeah, I mean like the difference between casual KDs and really competitive KDs is that people will like literally, like I was talking to Fish and he booked off a whole week off work so that he could play during that past 5 area against 1365. So when you have people booking off work, they're gonna have no downtime, right? There's like no excuse. It's like, all right, we're gonna play ROK 24/7. Feels like I don't want this KvK to end. It'll end eventually, sadly. But I remember Chis was saying that there should be an option where people could opt into KvKs like this. Because like KvKs of this magnitude just helps bring more people to the game. Well, one, it helps the channel a lot because I get to watch it and, you know, you guys like watching the KvK. But 2, it also helps like bring interest to the game. Like during off season, I'm in a lot of different KD discords. And I literally see people having like KvK watch parties within their own discords to watch this KvK. And if there's something like an event like that that could bring kingdoms together that are even in off season, but it's about the game, I feel like this is positive for the game as a whole. Like I was in my like RKD for a bit. We had some people watching this KvK, so you know it's been fun all around for sure. Hey, Apocalypse, appreciate that, man. I didn't know that. Yeah, I whenever I try to share anything on in game, like it never works, so I just never try anymore. Have break between 2 iPads and MacBook for about 10 hours, wasted T5 and resources. Man, yeah. This KvK is wild for sure. Cause like when I play, like a lot of people just smash their heads in and then sad phase. When I try to like micro my marches where I optimize efficiency. If I'm getting targeted, then I start pulling back with like one of my marches, all that kind of stuff. Especially as like a medium spender for me, like I can't well tank like that. And in KvK like this, you don't have the opportunity to do that because it's just so laggy. So it'd be pretty frustrating, but it's still pretty fun at the same time. Gotta head out. Hopefully 1365 keeps their behind. KL. Man, you're such a hater, Tash, but I appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah, it's given us a lot of entertainment for sure. It's funny because like my most watched content isn't even my own KvK anymore. It's been this, so. Yo, Andrean, what's up? And Mitch, I haven't seen you in a while, Mitch. Have you been? They should do off-season KvK where you get back all your troops and resources and it only lasts a few days. Something like an arc, right? That'd be pretty interesting. But I don't know how they'd balance that because a lot of people just opt into those KvKs and they just start farming during KvK. But yeah, it'd be pretty fun to have like some short form version of KvK. I guess that's technically what arc is ish, where you get to at least get the open field fighting and the structure defending, but it's not the same. Oh, we got a rally here. Okay, we got this is Tariq Pakal against a Zeno Flav. Okay. Interesting. Are they gonna fill this, or is this gonna be burned? We got Yellowstone here, which is one of the highest, used to be one of the highest power players in the KvK. But it looks like it's gonna burn. Oh no, they're filling it. They're filling it. They're filling it. They still got 5k on the sevs. Okay, it's going down to, yeah, it's going down. Okay, never mind. They filled it again. Oh, there you go. We got 1093 people just walking through. And this is what I was talking about earlier, where 1365 could definitely hold or even push against one of 1093 or 1960. But I didn't know if they'd be able to do like what they would do with the other one. So if they pushed against 1093 like this, then 1960 would just be able to free take the other side, which is why I think they took middle so that they could stabilize both sides. But because they took middle, it just have so much territory to traverse and to defend. So they were focusing the top of Zig, and now they're here at the bottom of Zig, and they're gonna get a flag burn on 1093. There you go. Good stuff. The 1365 is still alive and kicking for sure. They're definitely doing their thing. We'll just have, it's just that the way that they're doing things, they're only doing it one flag at a time, and they have so many flag lines touching. I think last time we counted, they have 6-7 different fronts, and that's the hardest part in my opinion for them. Even though they are a big KD and they could handle like having this many fronts on paper, but holding a front, it takes a lot less people than actually pushing a front. To push a front, you're gonna probably have to have like you're gonna have to have a lot more firepower out there so that you could start burning flags and such. So that's why if you see right now, this is probably like most, if not all, of 1365 down here, because they're able to push. But then that leaves the question, like what's going on in the other fronts. So this flag's still burning. Are these flags starting to burn too? Oh, they're not. I guess it's a water camp's downtime or something. But yeah, since there's no 1365 presence up here, I'd expect them to start burning these flags. Like, this is an opportunity to start burning these flags, but they're probably going to start rotating down here now since they burned one 1093 flag. You check the 1960, 1534 front, and it's still burning. Yeah, everything's still burning. So 1960s probably bored out of their minds, not gonna lie. I remember when we were in this situation, we were free burning in KL with 1254. I mean, we're free burning against 1664 during their downtime, and then 1254 was like fighting like 4 or 5 KDs at the same, like 4 or 5 KDs at the same time. So then we just murder ball up, go down there, started like a suicide ball. And it's just for fun because we were bored. You've been super busy? Yeah, for sure. Who's the leader in terms of territory? I'd say 1093 and 1960 overall. We could take a little map overview. I'm not going to do a map update because those take way too long. It does look 50-50-ish, but I think this chunk over here should be part of Mimi, and it's not, so that's why I think they have a little bit more territory. And this chunk should be part of 1534, but it's part of 1960. And they're actually slowly encroaching onto the passes. So it's kind of looking like their hairline's receding a little bit, where like these areas over here are they got the top still, but then the back over here is starting to recede a little bit. So we'll have to see. Looking forward to test Sunday Hercules with Zeno or Zitska. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be really, really good. It's gonna be a YSS replacement, or some people are gonna say it's gonna be like I wonder how that commander plus YSS is gonna be. Probably not that good, right? Is it good to invest in Pelagius? It's pretty good. And hey, thank you BeatX for the sub. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, if you're new to the stream, be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe. It's free to play. Best way to support the channel: subscribe, like the stream, send it out to some friends. That's the big 3. So how's 1862? 1862 is Daybreak. They're doing okay. They're holding their flag line, if that's the question. Their flag line's over here. They have one flag line, and it's not burning. Is it burning? Ooh, that's what they're trying. No, it's not burning. Imagine just being like Daybreak over here, and you just see this huge murder ball going on over here on the side. It's like, oh damn. Ploto, I'm entering LK yesterday in KvK2. We matchmaking against 4 Imperium and KD is the weakest. That's tough. Best of luck though. Best of luck. It should be fun. Am I rooting for 1365 to win this KvK? I'm not rooting for any side in particular. I know more people in the 960 1093 side. Actually no, that's cap. I'm in 2381 technically, so I'm rooting for them if I were to root for someone, probably. And 1365 has been putting in work, but if I had to bet on who's winning, it'd be 1093 and 1960 for sure. Not gonna pair him with YSS? Yeah, because you have to create your leadership gear. I'm thinking it's gonna be a Zeno, because Zeno is so good as a Garrison cap, just because of the healing factor. Your Garrison, it's hard to knock out your Garrison unless you're getting super swarmed. Like Jad is really good too, but it's just it's more susceptible to getting knocked out because there's not I don't think there's healing factor, right? I don't know. I'm not a Garrison guy, so I'm not the best best advice. But yeah, like this murder ball is looking pretty interesting. It's actually looking like I don't know. I actually don't know who's winning. I think it's pretty even. If I had to say, it's probably 1365 pushing. Just due to the fact there's more movement back and forth here than there is here. So I think 1365 is actually pushing them back a little bit. Remove simplified graphics. That's why I need the new PC. PC funds at 2K now. We're gonna definitely get something decent. Pedro, thank you so much for the sub. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, we're gonna get something decent. Probably not like the newest of the new. I don't know, cause I was talking to Jordan, Jordan C Gaming. He's also he's like a whale of KvK1. He was on my stream the other day. Super nice guy. Like he was talking about how he when he buys PCs, he's a super whale though, but like just buy something best of the best and then upgrade every like 5 years instead of like upgrading your parts little by little and then upgrading every like every 2 years. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. If I take off simplified graphics with my graphics card, I feel like my PC's gonna die. So there's that. All right, let me go. I keep forgetting about my farm accounts. Oh man, my main's getting neglected because of this KvK. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be, unless someone's crazy enough to get the leadership gear, but I think it's just gonna be a replacement for a YSS instead of a pair. RTX 4090 soon. It doesn't, wouldn't that's more than the whole 2K that I saved up now. I think that's more expensive than the 2K, so I don't think that's gonna be a play, but hey, if Nvidia wants to sponsor me, I'll gladly be a Nvidia sponsor. I'm cheap too. Just give me one of your graphics cards and that's it. That's a sponsorship for like a month. He's 140 mil power, one pretty big whale too. Yeah, he's also a nice guy. If you've been checking out Chisco's streams, he literally only talks in super chat, so. See, he seems like a really good guy. But I haven't interacted with him too much. Gaddis Rumble with this guy, it's reduced if she's second, but this guy Hercules is Heraclius? Really difficult to burn out. Saw some reports from testing and it looks amazing. Oh, how do people have commanders already? Is it like a test server? Yeah, it should be pretty good. Aquila Gaming, as you can see, this Kingsland, a lot of Garrisons use Zeno YSS. This is because too many players and marches, more mistake, and environment in a hurry. Zeno YSS is the right choice for sure. And it's also like, even when it wasn't in a hurried pace or environment, if you checked on what 1960 was using, they were still using Zeno with YSS. That's because the Garrison doesn't get knocked out, and also because they're filling with farm accounts. And when you fill with farm accounts, you don't have too many troops. So you might not have enough troops to fill a full like cav or inf march, but then you could fill a full mix march. So you just put whatever like T4 you have inside that Garrison and call it a day, and it's still effective with YSS. Even though the trades aren't that positive, you are trading with farm accounts, so it's just worth to do overall. So yeah, 100% get it. And I think Heraclius is for sure going to be meta, but don't quote me on that in case you max them and then you go back on the stream like, yeah, Heraclius is trash. Oh, well, I don't know. Don't blame me for maxing them, please. I'm actually getting MG for them as well. 1.5 bill KP and KvK1, that's insane. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing his content for sure. 50 mil power in like 2 days in KvK1. Yeah, I heard he was fighting like 1v9 or something, or like solo is what I was told, but I don't know. Heraclius. There you go. Made it less mechanical at the end, so that's positive. But yeah, during the off season, I've just been 1+1 forwarding. I've been leveling up my farm account that I just migrated in. I'm trying to get that to level 25, so that I could port it into Lost Kingdom and start killing troops on it, I guess. So we've been busy in the off season too. 1+1 flag, one troop flagging, getting the credits up, all of that fun stuff. Alrighty, So it looks like this area is where 1365 is pushing. Unless there's another area, they might be pushing the top area as well. Let's go take a look around. Oh, 1093 is up here. Damn. Yeah, they definitely have like two VCs or something. Oh, there we go. You were asking where 2381 is. They're over here. They're pushing this flag, I'm guessing. Scuffed Tiger's flag. Enemy's still free burning, so. Hashtag Thunder for Zig. Okay, so that's the front update because we've been on this murder ball for a while. Let's go check the other front. Oh shit. Damn, they're running the XY Nev? Wow, that's ballsy of them. Wait, was that someone swarming with a... That had to be a fill march, right? No, I don't think it was. Man, that Ethelflood swarm was in ideal. Yeah, I guess they don't have the whales to swarm down the XY Nev with like Boudica with Tommy or something. Make the trades more bearable. Cause yeah, this is for sure gonna burn. If you have XY Nev on with a full swarm, it's gonna burn. Yo, Adam, appreciate it, man. Makes Garrison meta incoming again. I mean, it's already meta right now, so. I go to war now. Nice to meet you. You're from 1862. Yo, Aquila Gaming, appreciate it, man. Nice meeting you as well. What's my prediction, Darren? My prediction is 1960 and 1093 is gonna win. Just because they're pushing towards the passes already, so it's getting pretty hard. If he was just better mechanically, he would have smashed because he's forgetting to play hospital sometimes and letting his marches get full stat base. Spent 15 dual resources so far. Oh, you're talking about Jordan? Yeah, I heard he spent a lot of resources for that KP. Hey, Stormboy, I'm trying to train with CC Theo, but it's melting. I have full legendary cav on CC and it's T5. The thing about CC Theo, Stormboy, is you want to make sure you only hit one barbarian at a time. And what I mean by that is, it sounds weird when you're trying to chain, but you want to start hitting one, and then once that's low yellow, high red, you then start chaining the next barb, and then start chaining the next barb, so that you're only taking one at a time. That's surround damage for CC Theo. It really gets, like, it ramps up, so you want to make sure you only chain one at a time, in my opinion. And hopefully that'll help you out and start staying alive more. What's the highlight? I'm not too sure what you mean by that, but if you're asking what the rundown is right now, it's 1365 is trying to hold off like a bunch of fronts, and they're doing pretty well on this upper area, and they're starting to push down on this area, but their allies are currently free burning, so it's pretty tough for them. Wow. Aquila Gaming left, and then 1862 started pushing. This guy's like, all right, I'm popping off the stream. Let's start putting down some markers. Is it 1960 versus rest or 1v4? Or are they all fighting each other? 1960 and 1093. I mean, I think all their allies are actually pulling some weight. All their allies are doing really well. 1960 is actually just free burning up here. So this is why we haven't been seeing them that much. Oh, maybe they're not free burning. There you go. I love how I just pan around the map to check what's going on, and then I just randomly see a rally with a 11x swarm going on. You know, just casually. Like, this would be a really big deal in other KvKs, but then in this KvK, it just happens randomly across the map, so. Yeah. We've definitely been spoiled with this KvK. We're gonna spectate, like, the other KvKs that are gonna come, and it's not gonna be as hype as this one. It's gonna like, damn, what a letdown. I feel like that's gonna be the reality of the situation. But yeah, they're pretty much free burning, or burning all of 1534's flags. So yeah, within maybe like 3-4 flags, if they keep back flagging, it's probably gonna be 4. They're gonna be at the pass, and that's gonna be super bad. Same thing with Mimi as well. Mimi is free burning in this area, so I call it the receding hairline effect, where the hairline of 1365 and allies is slowly getting, like, the top part is there, but then it's getting deeper and deeper back, you know what I mean? they're aging. Yeah, Richard Y. Shi, you don't have to care. CC Theo, you have to be a lot more careful with, for sure. Yeah, barb damage helps a lot as well. It's GG for 1365 as a wally already. 1534 is sleeping. Well, hopefully they wake up and they're fully energized to start fighting, because it's gonna... Man, if this KL lasts two days, it's gonna be tough. Any insight about who's winning? Definitely 1365 is holding, but their allies are kind of burning. So I'd say 1093 and 1960 is currently winning. Just in terms of the, like, if you count who's winning, it's overall territory wise, and they have this area down here which should be part of Mimi, and this area over here which should be part of 1534. As well as they're making more progress in terms of the flags burning. You see more of the 1365 plus ally flags burning, then you see the 1093 1960 flags burning. So with that in mind, I'd say that 1093 and 960 is winning, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna win. Kingsland, I feel like to give it a full you have to give it a full 24 hours to really see what's going on. So like within like 14 UTC tomorrow, we'll be able to see like kind of the gist of KL and how it'll go, because after the first 24 hours you could tend to see like the trends and all that kind of stuff in terms of uptime, downtimes, who's more dedicated to X and Y. So Mimi's off territory, hopes she gets 4x imprisoned. Oh god. Unknown Tomato, give the nature of the KDs in this KvK should only end when everyone has no troops left. Yeah, hopefully. Claim your expedition points for reset time. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is the alt, so we could do that. But I gotta do my canyon on my main, which is what I was gonna do. So yeah, it looks like 1365 is stabilizing this bottom area. Because they brought some troops. They're pushing this area a ton, but then they saw that this area was free burning, and I'm guessing they want to hold this touch point over here. So instead of pushing down on water camp, which they still are, like water camp's still burning, for the most part. This flag by water camp is actually going to be super crucial for them, because it's so hard to hold. Like, this is such a hard flag to hold. They only have 2 TP spots around here. That wood node and gold deposit is trolling them. They could have maybe had a 3rd city. This wood node is also trolling them. They could have maybe had a 4th city. But it's just like super hard to get troops in there because of the mountain range and the lake area over here. Like, this should be a flag that they could burn easily if they wanted to 1365, but I don't think they're putting pressure here right now. And that's the hardest part, right? It's like 1365 can hold against all these KDs for sure, but then what's the win condition for them? All their allies are burning. If they don't push something, then it feels like that they're not going to win because their allies aren't pushing as well, so it's going to be tough. It's like a mental drain, you know? It's like, sure, we're halting their progress, but how are we progressing as a coalition? And they're currently not progressing too much, so we'll have to see. Let's check the chords. 537 620. Who's this?
I think their allies getting meat shield is a bad idea. IMO, they should have gotten against
1093 head on. Oh, what the heck? Maybe she TP onto you or fill it? I don't know. There's no TP spots around here though, that's a problem. Oh, there you go, started to burn now. Ouchie. It's a lot of sad faces. Oh, no, East bubbled, so he's good. I said East, like I know the guy, actually don't know who that person is, but they should be okay. They bubbled. But yeah, this is where the majority of the open field fighting in this KvK is.
I love how 1365 invested 2 alliances, Mimi, and 1 kingdom to 1093, and they didn't even push 1093 a bit.
Yeah, I mean 1093 is pushing up for sure.
You cannot imprison someone when they're bubbled now.
Who's winning? Bramson? It's 1093 and 1960 is currently winning, in my opinion. He's just burning more things and gaining more territory than the other side is, so.
Check KP? What KP do you want to check?
Like KP rankings? Go do this. And then individual kills. These don't get updated, by the way. They don't get updated in real time. So it might have changed since the last time we've seen. Is Archer's next after Heraclius? Allegedly, yes. That's what people are speculating, but I don't want to give you a for sure answer because I don't know. I don't think anyone really knows, but if we're going by cycle, it should be. But if we were going by cycle, then Heraclius should have been before Sargon. So it's kind of weird right now because they're switching things up from what the norm has been. So I can't for sure say it's going to be archers, but if we're going by cycle, it should be archers, yes.
So it's just about time for 1960 to win KL. I mean, what really matters is these upcoming 12 hours. If 1365's allies are able to wake up, start pushing back, it could be a longer KvK. But if that wake up is not enough for them to push back and they still free burn, then this KL should be over within a faster amount of time than people expect. So it's up to 1365's allies, which is really daunting for 1365 for sure. It's just like, damn, we have to rely on our allies for this, you know what I mean? Clubman is a beast, great fighting alongside him in my past KD. Yeah, I mean, he's like in every KvK I spectate. I don't know how he ends up there, but he's always there. So. Flower of Mimi's off territory. If they're getting rallied, let me know. I don't think they will though. Well, I don't know. There could be some form of rally. But rallying an almost 1 build power city is kind of crazy. Especially during KL when you want to focus on objectives. Alright, there. I did all my canyon. 1960's 9 KvK win streak continues.
Yeah, 1960 is crazy. Hey, man. Would you want me to migrate there? Is that like the migration spot? I want to get into GT though. I'd have to... Fish said that he would let me in an MX. So I don't know if that's the flex or not. No, I'm playing.
I feel like it'd be pretty interesting to experience like the try-hard KD, because I'm a try-hard player myself. It'd be pretty interesting to see. Yeah, you gotta trade in your GZ coins or whatever. Like there's some system to it for sure. I'm just too comfy in 2268 for now. But hey, you know, it would be an interesting experiment to see what it's like. Thoughts on Saladin William versus Saladin Joan Prime? Man, I actually I've never tried Saladin Joan. I haven't seen too many people try Saladin Joan, so I actually don't know like what would be better. If you're talking about who to invest in, William or Joan, I'd probably say Joan, just so that you could start investing into that Nevsky Joan, and that's like the best Cav pair in the game. Because I used to run Saladin William all the time, so maybe they're using 24 to try and distract 1960 because 34 isn't as strong compared to them. Maybe it's still worth to hit a level 4 barb for it in Home Kingdom. I usually do it so that I could clear out the space for a node to pop, or a barb for it to pop, all that kind of stuff. So 60 will get star. I mean, I think both sides can make the case for star for sure. Like 1093 could say, oh yeah, like we took so many fronts in KL, and KL is like X and Y. Meanwhile, 1534, you guys are freebreading them and didn't have to do much. But then 1960 could be like, oh yeah, you know, we fought and drained 1365 in Thundercamp for so long. We fought by ourselves for X amount of time and lost to this amount of troops, gained this amount of KP. So we should get Zig. I mean, it's gonna be tough for both sides. We'll have to see. Ploto's budget to join 60 GT. Nah, man. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe that'll be like that's like Ploto going off to college, you know? Like you leave the nest for a bit. That's the thing about 2268 is like I'm family with all those people, so before they're like, yeah, if you want to leave, go to like 1254, 1365, 1960, no worries, you can always come back, and that's like a good community to have, you know what I mean? Like get out. You've had a guy that's migrated, Yar migrated out like 3 times and he came back 3 times. He migrated out again after this past KvK, and then he joined the Kingdom server again. So is he migrating back in? Like, what's going on? Yo, K4, what's going on? You guys open for migration? Yeah, we're open for migration. I think we still have some slots yet left. We might hit Imperium soon, so you want to make sure that you go into that migration server that's about to pop up. Go sign up if you want to join the vibes. They're going to be fighting or with 1254 next KvK. So if you want to experience that, yeah, come through. It'll be fun. Our KvKs are always fun, so it'll be interesting. I got a lot of years from 1254 because I was allies with them last time. I don't know if they're gonna like zero my city or not. We'll see. Rip Samsung, yeah, they're free burning. But 1365 stabilized this area down here. They burnt this flag down here, and now all the flags are healing, so that's really good from them. 60 won't give up the star no matter what since they have consecutive wins. Does that make a difference? Does the amount of stars make a difference? Like, is it like Champions of Olympia when you win 3 in a row, you get an extra star or something? I don't think it does, right? But the Autark rewards definitely change everything. I don't think either side would really care too much without the Autark rewards, but since they added those inscriptions and such, it's gonna be such a big hassle for Diplo to try to I don't know, maybe both sides already came to agreement, but in my opinion, I feel like autocrat rewards changes a lot of the diplomatic agreements and all that kind of stuff, because instead of it just being like, oh, we don't care about the star you could get, it's just cosmetic, it's now all about, damn, we actually get something tangible from this. So massive lag. Yeah, it's been laggy for the past 2 KOs, but it's not actually that bad. Last KvK we had 20 KDs. We literally had reversing 1021. They're actually migrating out now, so pretty interesting. But yeah, we reversed 1021, 1044, and then in daybreak. But we had 20 KDs in that Strife of the A. It ranged from Imperiums, A's, B's, C's, and D's. So pretty interesting. The KvK before that, we were 3v5 with 1534. No, not 1534. 1254. So we were allies to 1254, and they're, I think we were versing like 4 Imperiums or 3 Imperiums or something like that. So that's fun. So yeah, we've been in some pretty decent KvKs. There's always fight. There's always enough fighting for us. Because that's the fun thing about being in like a fringe imp, is like you still get to fight the big Imperiums, but then they're not, you know, like they don't know you, so they're like, all right, we're gonna go all in against you. So it's been pretty fun for sure. Love seeing GT Swarm flags, money. Ploto Gaming, if I've YSG already in my second March, do I go for Boudica YSG or start investing in Joan Nev? Yeah, probably go Boudica YSG. Boudica is gonna be one of those commanders that even if like you have to bench YSG for the next archers, Boudica is definitely not something you're gonna bench. So I think Boudica is gonna be the right investment for you, unless you like, I don't know the status of your account. I don't know what your cav gear is looking like, your archer gear is looking like, but just with what I know, it's practically like you're gonna have to either invest in 2 commanders to get a usable march or 1 commander for a usable march. I'd rather just invest in that 1 commander and then use that march. Although Nev Joan is like one of the best marches in the game, if not the best. Did Expedition 8-1 Saladin 5-4-2-5 Joan killed. Oh, interesting. Zig rewards are not decided yet. Yeah, I'd expect it. I'd expect the talks to happen after KL, after they win and all that kind of stuff. So, yo, Texan, how you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Just got off of work. So, and we're watching this great KvK. So, it does look like the Mimi side's still burning, 2381 side's still burning. But the 1365 side is healing, so 1365 is definitely trying to stabilize this area around here 100%. And I think they're trying to burn this. Is this 1365? No, this is 1862. So show top Canyon lineups. Oh, that's a good idea. And you know what, no one ever asked me that, so I'll definitely check that out for you. Oh no, that's Derpsat. Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's a good question. I actually didn't check that out. And there's enemy elimination too. Is there enemy elimination? Not yet. Oh wait, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so give me a sec.
Alright, we back. Alright, canyon lineups. That's what we're talking about. It's Lost Canyon. Okay, first place. Guan Scipio. Trajan with Milan. Interesting. Wow. It's Nev Joan. Boudica with Honda. And Richard with Constantine. Okay. And it looks like that's first and second place. Damn, maybe I should have invested in Honda. And then this is the same thing, except they replaced the Richard. And then they put an XY with Nevsky, and then Joan with Honda, and then Boudica with Artemisia. So there you go, that's top 3. Alright, let's go back to the KvK action. So there is a rally on this 1365 flag. It does look like they have open field advantage too. Where's 1365 in this situation? Are they down here? Oh, they're busy with 1093. So they actually do have open field advantage around here with a double rally. Damn. Okay, these guys are like well coordinated. These two allies. They got a double rally set. I think they should start swarming, to be honest. 13. I mean, there you go. We got some swarmers. Nice. There you go. Yeah, they got a double rally on this with swarmers. Yeah, this has to go down. There's no way. They're filling it pretty well though. There you go, it's down. Boom. Yeah, good stuff. Double rallies are just so hard to hold against it, especially as a flag with swarm. Like, it's gonna be tough. There's no enemy elimination. I don't know what enemy elimination you guys are talking about. Is it here? What enemy elimination is there? Path to Greatness? I think it happens at reset, so. I'm gonna pass a message from Gus to another. Yo, what's up, Chan? We played so I played Phasmophobia with Chan, Grey Worms, and man, Xavier was the name? But yeah, I played with them for a bit. Yo, that game's not for me, man. I like crapped my pants. I like crapped my pants for real, bro. They wanted me to start doing spirit box and talking to the ghosts and stuff, like asking how old you are, where are you and stuff. Hell no. Max, yeah, Max. I'd like to inform you that there will be a new champion on launch. Oh yeah, there will be the new champions coming out at reset. I think Chis is doing a stream on that, so. Oh, we got a repairing flag. I mean, I want to see this get rallied, and then we could go to that repairing flag for sure. Yeah, we're playing Phasmo Beast with I was playing I don't really play it, but I was playing it with and is it bad that I don't know what KD you guys are? With 1235 and friends. So there you go. They're really chill people. It was fun. I don't know if I'd play it again, but I'd watch it again. I felt like such a liability. I was just like telling them the temperature and putting salt on the ground, and that's it. That's my role. Did I talk to the Ouija board? No. Bro, I was in the closet. I was hiding in the closet, man. I couldn't do that. We need to play it, bro. It would be funny. Yeah, it would be. I wish I recorded it. Because, yeah, that was hilarious. I died during a hunt. Because apparently you're not supposed to talk. And I was, like, screaming, so. Yeah, 1235. Best of luck in your next pop. Should be pretty fun. Yeah, that's funny. 1534 flag is building, and then not anymore. It's just gone.
But yeah, 1365 is definitely doing a good job over here for sure. Just trying to hold as much as possible against like 3 different KDs. And that's why I'm kind of questioning the decision to spread so thin. I mean, I guess they do have 2381 around here, but man, it's tough. It's tough to hold. Yeah, what's a win condition for this side, man? Because they're gonna start burning and burning and burning. I'm surprised they didn't start building a flag towards this area. Maybe it's not too much of a prio. About to touch 1365 now as well. I'm guessing that's just in this top area over here, right? I mean, 60 is technically touching 1365 on this area, and then I'm guessing they're building a flag here. Yeah, okay. That that's what I'm talking about. So many fronts, man. Like, this is another 1365 front that they have to push, that they have to defend against 1960. So they're literally touching every single KD in this KvK. Like, against them. They're touching 1093 on this side. They're touching Daybreak here. They're touching Water Camp here. And they're touching 960 here. So that just comes, like, what comes to my head is just like, why did they decide to take so many fronts? Because they could hold against like a couple of them, but not all of them, you know what I mean? Like, holding against all of these fronts is going to be so hard for them. Especially against 1960 and 1093 specifically. So yeah, there you go. Damn. Mimi dropped below 1 billion on both accounts, yeah. She's at she's there. I think it's even lower now. Is it? So yeah. Like 50 mil each. 150 bill each, now 70 bill. Sheesh. The thing about his resources, I don't think it's, I mean, I could scout it. Where is he? If you give me his cores, I'll scout him. He doesn't have a, he didn't have 150 bill. There's a conversion to his resources, so it's not actually like bill what it says, it's like something else. Haven't seen 1365 murder ball, and that's because they're spread so thin. In my opinion. Diego, I think it's because they're spread so thin. Max the new commander. Bruh. Do I have gold heads on this account? What if I go out on Kingsland right now and just start maxing that new commander, start crafting siege gear? Is that the play? I have 82. Yeah, never mind. Alright, Alan sent me some chords. Let's see what's going on there. Ideally, I'd like context, but it'll be a mystery box. Let's see. I guess this flag's burning. Maybe they're swarming it down a little bit, and then it just burns super fast. Um, 1534 still Imperium. Let's check. Yeah, they are 1534 Imperium. So there you go. Resets in 3, 2, 1. Cockle doodle doo. Update the map. I'll do a map update at 100 likes. So if we get to 100 likes, I'll do a new and refurbished map update. Because the last one I did was 3 minutes into the stream, but there's been some changes. So Interesting. So not everything's free burning anymore. Whoa. Okay. There's a lot of people here. There is a lot of people here coming from 1093. They're shifting more and more people onto this 1365 front for sure. All right, let's see. 39 1730. What is this? Right side. What am I looking at here? Oh, see, Will. Is this city here? Where? Red. Yeah, they're patiently waiting for the flags to burn, but they also are building flags to touch what do you call it, 1365. So they're doing both. They're gonna start pushing down here and they're gonna start pushing here, because the thing is, what the outside lane tends to get ignored, but it's super important because there's no forts. If you cut out, like cookie cutter out everything here, you cut them out, like you just disconnect all the flags. So like this area, these areas are super important as well. $7 bill each. That's what I thought. That sounds pretty accurate. Oh, we're at 100 likes. Yo, let's go. All right, map update. Okay, this is the map update. All the passes still owned by each side, 4-4. Although 1093 on this side has been free burning Mimi for the past couple of hours, so they're slowly but surely encroaching into their pass, Mimi's pass. But it looks like they shifted focus away. They're also free burning 2381. So they're free burning Thunder and what's Mimi and Earth. But then the flags on this side, the 1365 flags, are actually all healing. It looks like 1365 is actually moving their open field down towards this area to hold their current burning flags and try to burn off the 1093 flags from this front. So the majority of the open field fighting in this KvK so far is going on in this area. If you move on forward, we got this is Daybreak. Daybreak is currently burning 1365 in the one flag line that they have, which is great. As well as this is Water Camp, and they are actually getting burnt back by 1365. So Water Camp is burning from 1365 on this end. And I believe this flag, there used to be a flag here as well, and that flag got burned as well. So it looks like Water Camp is in a bit of a downtime. We got 1960 burning 1365 on this end as well. So 1365 is actually has touch points with all 4 camps right now, and all of them are burning except for the touch points with 1093, which they're trying to hold. And then this is the 1534 front, where 60 GT has been free burning the flags for the past couple of hours too. So it's looking pretty dire. The reason being is the 1960 and 1093 side, they've been pushing everywhere except for this. Like all areas have been slowly but surely burning, except for this area up here with Water Camp, and then this area over here 1365 has been trying to hold. But yeah, it looks like it doesn't really matter if this area holds if the ends can't hold. As I said, if they slowly but surely start pushing out and start pushing and threatening territory around this area, and this area gets cut off, then it's going to be GG's. So they're going to have to start manipulating and shifting their focus around these outer lanes, but that makes them lose the territory in the middle, which is these are huge. This is huge territory because of the wide open field area that they have going on over here. This is a lot of TP spots that if they lose this territory, they'll lose the TP spots and they'll lose momentum in the KvK. So but yeah, that is the map overview. So if anyone asks for a map overview, 1 hour 50 minutes into the stream is when the latest one is, and hopefully that suffices. You're watching his stream? Alright. 657 709. There you go. Scout. Scout red too. Yeah, see, Will and I are actually neighbors, so he lives in Toronto, I live in Toronto, you know, we're one and the same. Oh wow, is this, look how many rallies are going. Oh, is that another rally behind it, or was it not? I'm tripping. I might be tripping. So there's a rally that went out here. It looks like they're trying to rally down these flags over here. Yeah, I wonder what happened to the rally up here. Did they swarm it down? Yeah, they're trying to rally this flag to the side over here. See how that goes. Yo, what's up, Wolf? How you doing, man? Why am I not fighting this KvK? My main account isn't in this KvK. I have an alt, so I'm just watching. I've been filling when there is things to be filled, but right now we're freebirding, so there isn't too much to fill. I have an alt in 2381, so this is like all. I'm a farmer. Yes, that's true. Yo, what's up, Gaines and Shap? You guys both came at the same time, man. There you go. We got a swarm on the Tariq Pakal. So yeah, look at that, man. Tommy, when the Tommy debuffs go on anything, it feels like that it just starts melting like crazy. But we have to see if they have the discipline to keep it filled, the rally filled, as well as swarm down the flag. It looks like they do. They have a lot of open field around this area, so this flag is probably gonna go down. Yep, there you go. Nice. So they're able to burn one flag. And that's a pretty interesting strat. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but they had multiple rallies go at the same time. I think 1365 responded to one of them. And as soon as they responded to that one on this side, I think there's a rally here that they swarmed down. The open field from 1093 just instantly shifts to the next flag. And it's like, all right, we weren't able to burn that one flag. That's fine. We'll go to the next one. And then they're able to burn the next one. So that's pretty interesting strats for sure. It looks like this flag. Look, so they burnt this flag. All right. Let's instantly start going up to the next rally. They instantly let the anchor go. They unanchor the rally, and then the rally is just hitting the flag right away. So that is what I'm talking about with 1093 anchored rallies and the way they manipulate the open field. Like, they had open field here for maybe like a minute, and they're able to burn another flag, and then they push the open field up, and they're potentially going to burn another flag. But this rally is getting swarmed down. It is 1365, and they know what they're doing as well. We'll have to see if this rally will be filled or not, and if they'll fill the flag or not, because we do have 1365 marches coming from the top right. They are trying to reinforce the flag, and there are 15 Tommy stacks on this Henry Nebu. So but the flag still burns. There you go. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, they're able to burn objectives so fast like that, like a snap, and then you'll see them just move to the next objective, move to the next objective, move to the next objective. I think for them, maybe the next thing is to move into this murder ball and start clearing open field there, and then maybe they have an anchored rally on this, which it looks like they're doing. Wow, I'm actually just 1093's war coordinator, because they're pushing towards exactly where I thought they would. If General is 60 winning, Cat Family kills you out this KvK. Who do you think will win this LK when they have two cleared? If them win, if I had to bet on who's gonna win, it's 1093 and 1960 on this side. If I had to bet, but it's still up for grabs in my opinion. Like, I've learned in KL, it's not over until all the enemy territory is out of KL. Like, you can't count it over until you cap all the passes, and then that's it. But yeah, it's looking pretty rough for 1365 and their allies for sure. But yeah, Gaines and Shappy, they are in 1079. They are content creators from there. You should go check them out for sure. Subscribe to them if you're not subscribed. And if you're not subscribed to me, it'd be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe to the channel, like the stream, share it to a friend, all that kind of stuff. It's the best way to support the stream. Free to play to you as well. And yeah, the more people we have watching, the more money I get off of Google. And you know, getting money off of Google is good. Because people are talking about, oh, you should go full-time, X and Y. If I do so, I'd want my majority of the income to come from Google AdSense instead of like donos, because I don't want to donate. I don't want to rely livelihood on first of all, I'm not going to do this for a while, but I don't want to rely on stream donations for money, because then I'd be relying on my audience. I just want to like finesse Google as much as possible, you know. And drop a like, yes sir. 93 strategy's always been on point. That's true. 93 strategy has always been super solid. And I witnessed it last KvK in against 1846, and they did the exact same thing. Just rotate their open field with their rallies and with their flags, with the enemy flags. So it's huge for them. It's huge. Alrighty, there we go. We got another rally. This one probably wasn't anchored. They probably just set this one as like, oh wow, we didn't expect to get this open field or something. But yeah, they had the open field around here for a while. But it is getting swarmed down by the whales in the city. So if you want to know actually how 1365 is able to swarm down rallies, like that rally got swarmed down super fast. But it looks like they're swarming anyways. I don't know how I feel about this. This is going to be pretty positive trades for 1365 in this end. There might be a marker that goes down, but they might just go all in for it. I don't know. It does look like it's going down slowly but surely. I mean, I'd love to see some Tommy stacks on this Garrison as well, though. I think there is a Tommy in there. Maybe the stacks are just not showing. Yeah, maybe the stacks just aren't showing. But yeah, they're actually just gonna dry swarm this. I mean, hey, if you need to drop Imperium, this is the way to do it, right? Yeah, they're pulling off now. They're pulling off. It's just too costly. Oh, there's still one Boudica swarming. Oh no. Rest in peace, Boudica. But yeah, if you want to know how 1365 is able to defend their flag lines without open field, what you practically do is you have to coordinate with the cities around you. You want to make sure the cities around your flag are whales, and it looks like they all are. Wow, look at this. 37.5 bill KP, 21.8 bill KP. You know, like look at the 13.7 bill. Even 7.4 is a lot of KP. So these are definitely people that spend definitely whales. We want to coordinate with them to clear their alliance center and make sure that there's only swarmer marches in there. So that would be like debuffing marches. So Boudica, Tommy, and then a bunch of damage marches. So that'd be Nev Jones, whatever, or CPO with I guess Guan's work. Guan with what's his name? What's the new commander's name? Sargon works. You know, like those type of commanders. They debuff and they also do a lot of damage. You want to make sure that you have like max tech players in there, and then as soon as the rally hits, you just insta swarm with all of them, and then it'll eventually burn down. Especially when it's a kingdom that isn't expecting it. So then like they're like, oh, we have a bunch of open field, it's fine, we just swarm it down. But if it's a kingdom that's not expecting it, then they won't be expecting to have to fill that rally that fast, and you'll be able to burn down the rally and save your flag. Oh, check the scout reports for sure. Thanks for reminding me. So we got Will, 7.1 bill food, 7.3 bill wood, 6.6 bill stone, and 7.7 bill gold. So he's gonna last scale for sure. Damn, wait, what power is he? Guy dropped. Wasn't he like 26? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Let's see. Well, and we could check red. Man, like if you Daybreak's actually doing their thing over here. That's crazy. So that's the thing about 1093 and 1960s allies, is they have this one flag line and they're able to burn 1365. But you know, Mimi and you know, 2381, I don't know if they've been able to burn a flag. I mean, no, they burnt one flag. They burnt this flag over here, I think, before. So they burnt flags, but it's not to the same extent that Daybreak or has been. I don't know if Water Camp has been holding their weight, to be honest, and in KL at least. But at least, you know, they're there. 1365 just has such a long front in KL. Like, it's gonna be so, like, they're gonna be stretched so thin. But yeah, we could check this out. We got 2381 as Thunder Camp starting to rally down a 1093 flag over here. It looks like it's actually gonna go down. There's no open field support from 1093 around here. I don't know how they're gonna hold this actually. So wait, why is this rally going down so fast? Wait, is it gonna hold? There's no way, right? There's so many people around here that they, and no open field support from 1093. There's no way this flag holds, right? Oh, they did have someone swarming in the back. Look at this guy, Luna. But yeah, the flag's down. There you go. So yeah, I guess both sides are doing something. Like every KD is doing their part. So there you go. With the war strats, he dropped a little bit ago. I mean, they got to drop Imperium, right? So it makes sense. They're gonna have a huge migration in. Let's see what this is about. Oh, the Mimi flag's repairing. Interesting. Yeah, we could check out the Mimi side for a bit. We've been at the 1365 1093 side for a while, so we could check out Mimi for a bit. It looks like they're waking up now. This is more open field than they had before. So I think 1093 probably has a murder ball here marker coming up soon, and they're going to start pushing in. Because yeah, they definitely want to burn this flag as fast as possible. Yeah, 62, yeah, they're doing great for sure. 1960 wants to push slowly for sure. Did he show redline resources? I did not. So this is reds, 4.1, 4.1, 4.12. And he only has T5. Oh god. I mean, he has some inf there. There you go. T4 inf. 1180. Wait, which one's 1187? 1187's there, I think. I don't know. My city's resources. What? Give me your cores. I could give it a scout if you want. You're the first person, by the way, I've ever had on stream asking to be scouted. I don't think anyone's been like, yo, scout me before, so it's pretty interesting. Resource sellers in this KvK be rich AF. Damn, yeah, that might be the full-time job right there. That's a side hustle. I'm playing, Lolith. I'm joking. Please sponsor me. Please pay for my flight to LA, all that kind of stuff. Why am I not fighting? Because I'm a farmer. Do you believe? No, I'm joking. This is an alt account. So, if you guys want to see why I'm not fighting, let's check the crystal tech. Okay, let's check the marches. Oh, we maxed Nevsky. There you go. It's my... I guess we could check gear on like this. Equipments. I mean, it's iconic. So we have a crit dagger somehow. Crit hope cloak. Oh yeah. This is just a filler account. So apparently I had a thing here. Oh, 60 GT flat. Swarm. I mean, rally coming. So you could watch this. There's inflation for sure. Supply and demand, baby. You're gonna go to the meetup? I don't know yet. We'll see. We're in the same kingdom, so cool. Can't wait to fight with you. This KvK just migrated in last night. Oh, Vanity, you're in the 2268? Yo, welcome. You might get zeroed, oof. I don't think I'm gonna get zeroed. Maybe delete true, so not zeroed. Anyway, let's see. I'm not even top 350. That's the thing. And this gun's not top 350, and I got 70k kills, 700k deads on this during this KvK. So it's, I mean, it's definitely not my main. So, but yeah, during work, I was actually filling flags and stuff. So it's not like I've been useless. But yeah, this account is useless open field. That's true. I get bad trades yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? If you want to see me fight though, I have VODs of last KvK against 1021 that you could watch. I hit 1.6 bill KP, got 4 million deads last KvK, so you could check that out if you want. Prices changed in Kingsland, I bet. Yeah, upset leadership, lol. I mean, you can't really do much about it, right? I don't know how KDs do it, to be honest, but I've never bought resources because I'm too broke. But I expect that, you know, the sellers have some agreement with leadership or something, maybe. 84 couldn't do not anything against 60. Yeah, I mean, during past opening, there was at least some fighting, but now it's looking pretty, you know, lopsided for sure. You mean this alt account if you don't want it? The reason why I have this account in the first place is because I'm actually friends with the leadership in 2381. They were part of my initial jumper, which my main account was in. So I play this account to just play with them. That's pretty much it. But yeah, it does look like 1365 is holding this major touch point over here. Although these two flags are burning, it does lose them some territory, but it doesn't disconnect the flags up here. If this flag burns, I think it disconnects the rest of the flags over here, but the rest of the flags over here are burning regardless, so it's not like too big of a deal. Like, what's the play for the 1365 side? Just wait for their allies to wake up, or like what's the plan? I watched all the 1021 fighting, that's why I came here. Y'all fought a huge comeback victory and inspired me. Max purchased New World. Yo, Vanity, that's crazy dedication right there, man. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to fight with you too. It should be super fun, especially since we're gonna be fighting with or against 1254. I think there's gonna be a lot of eyes on that KvK, so if you guys are interested, we still have migration open, so there you go. It is their downtime, yeah. I was in 2129 in AW for KvK1. Yep, that was me. I was there. We had a whole fiasco during KvK1 because Mooch kicked me, if anyone was there. I was in 2386 fighting 1556, so fighting 1254 would be exciting AF. Bringing TF on. Yeah, it'd be funny as hell if we fought them. Just because, like, we were allied with them last time, so I made a lot of friends, so I'd be fighting against my friends. And it's funny because Redline said he would, like, spam call me if I were getting a rally. Like, he's like, yeah, I can't see you get, like, zeroed. But then my response to that was like, yo, if I don't pick up, just at least record it for me, you know? Like, let me see it. Let me make a video out of it. I'm gonna max the next commander. I don't know yet. I have to check testing for sure. How much KP does Arvix and Aziz have? We could check. I don't know how much they got today. Oh wait, is there enemy elimination now? There might be. Oh, there's not. Or maybe there is. Like, I didn't restart since reset, so let me change to a different character and back. Fighting friends is fun. I've never actually had friends to fight against because before I started YouTubing, I was in like a Rise of Kingdoms bubble where I'd only talk to people in my own KD. So I didn't really care about anyone else, like, not to sound elitist or anything. It's just like, you know, like, I didn't really care. It's like whoever I fight against is whoever I fight against, and whoever I play with are my friends. But ever since I became a content creator and like talking to chat, interacting with chat, talking to other YouTube content creators, it really expanded my horizon in terms of like what I see in KvK's X and Y. So yeah, like watching this KvK is not something I'd do in my free time before, but now like I'm getting to meet a lot of people from these KDs, right? So I showed the map 1 hour 50 minutes into the stream, so if you want to check that out. The next map review, we're gonna do it by intervals of 50, so 150 likes. If we get there, we'll do another map review. If not, then it's perfect, because not much has changed since the last map review to this one. So all right, let's check. Is there enemy elimination? No. Okay, well that was a waste of time. I'm getting ready to 0 gains for confusing me with Harold, lol. Red is fighting against his friend from 1365. They're on Discord. Is that true? That's funny. Yeah, maybe that'd be funny as hell if we're fighting against 1254 and I'm just in like I'm in Discord call with like I'm in like the Discord call. That'd be hilarious. Anyways, we could check rankings, individual kills. This is Clubman's 21.89. This is Ahmad Aziz 21.84. I'm in Arvix 40 point, I mean not 21, 41. Okay, 41.89, 41.84, and then 40.62. So huge numbers. And then of course Leopard's up here as well. So apparently Leopard trained up 100 mil power for this KL. So oh my gosh, wait, what is this flag build? Can't they just touch this flag and burn it? That Mimi flag burned, so that's down. This flag's still healing. Interesting flag build by Thundercamp for sure. I could let you just storm that down probably. There's a Zeno in there though. Yeah, it'd be hella funny for sure. That's just the millions off this score. Nah, 20 billion off this score. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Arvix don't fight so much in KL because they have own role. I think he's full flag, fill, and swarm. Yeah, that's true. And Arvix is also in his own other KvK, right? So that's why like I don't really pay attention too much to stats. If there's a stat to pay attention to, it'd probably be deads. Because deads equal the willingness to kill, to sacrifice for the KD is kind of like the rationale behind that. But yeah. Hit 2 Kingsland this week, man. Yeah, Arvix has so many accounts everywhere, right? It's pretty wild how many accounts he has. But he's a big fighter for sure. He's a big fighter. He's definitely one of the top players in Rise of Kingdoms, so big ups to him. My frame rate makes me hella jelly. Is that good? Is my frame rate good? I don't think it's that good. Like I have skips. I have like a that's why I'm trying to get a computer upgrade as the next thing, so. But yeah, you want me to zoom out? I could do a quick zoom. There you go. So this is the receding hairline that I'm talking about. Receding hairline. So this part down here is gonna start receding a little bit. It looks like 1365 is healing their flags up again. I don't know if this one has another heal though. If it's dead, I'm gonna go bunny. That dude zeroes himself every KvK. Except for the last one, right? I mean, it's pretty tough to judge players based on stats, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't pull the full picture, because every player has a different role in each KD, so. But yeah. His 9 accounts? Man, that's wild. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have dead points. I was talking to Ruz one time, and he said that's like the one thing they really, really wish they added to Rise of Kingdoms, like dead point system or something. If they added dead points, imagine. It'd be way easier to like, instead of, because for our RKD, you have to send in Hall of Heroes and stuff to prove like what troop types you killed, X and Y. But if they added dead points, that'd be like way easier for leadership, just to like, okay, like this is how many dead points you got. 1534 hairline receding fast AF. Arvix was governor is better than Clubman. Same with Aziz, because Aziz has 4 times as many deaths as Club, and Arvix has 6.5 as many times as deaths as Clubs. I mean, Clubman is Arvix and Aziz, they get the KP, they get more KP per KvK than Clubman, but Clubman just migrates to like the newest KvK every single time, so he gets more KvKs overall, is what I'm getting. But either way, like when you're going to the top of the top fighters, it's kind of like you're nitpicking between like the best of the best. So I think in my opinion, it's like in the NBA, people talk about the flaws of each NBA player, but then, or you know, in any sport. But I'm the type of person that like, I just appreciate them for who they are, and instead of like trying to see what they're not, right? Same when they change it to kill points. True. I'm waiting for Chisco choke on that one, bruh. 1365 sucks. What's up, Alloys? How you doing, man? We just saw you in the open field earlier today, so I saw your 10 bill KP. I don't know if you hit that KvK, this KvK, but if you did, congrats. Huge amount of KP. It's like 28 or it's like 34 mil deads or something. That's wild. Your account's stacked on the stats for sure. Yeah, I mean, 1365 is literally touching every single camp. That was kind of like my only I guess criticism of them, is just like you guys are spread so thin, man. Like there's so many touch points for you to protect, and it's hard to plug up all those gaps. It's kind of similar to what I was saying with 1960 versus you guys, where 1960 had such a long fort line and they couldn't hold all of it just because there's too much to hold for them. They don't have the player base. For you guys definitely have the player base, but it's just there's more camps touching you compared to like yourself, right? Like you have 4 different camps touching you versus like yourselves, so it's gonna be tough for you to hold for sure. And you are holding well, that not that flag, but you're holding majority of the other flags, like everything's healing, all that kind of stuff, so it's not like dire straits, but I could see why it's a struggle for sure, because it's like, so you guys are so spread so thin. So for me, it's going to be pretty interesting to see when your allies wake up, or if they wake up, like how they're going to be able to help you guys, and if you're going to be able to push on all fronts at the same time and all that kind of stuff. 11 bill, damn, congrats, man. Yeah, it's a tough fight for you guys. You're definitely heavy carrying your side, which is why I was surprised to see that people didn't say the MVP of this KvK wasn't 1365. I think 1365 is super slept on because like 1960 held them off, but just the fact that they were able to hold off against 1093 and 1960 as well, and they're doing their part here. Like, I feel like 1365 is definitely one of the best KDs in the game for sure, and they're showing it, but it's going to be super tough fight going forward. And I think you guys will have to depend on your allies. Like, all you guys can do in this position is just stabilize and try to hold, and hope your allies help you out. This is Grandpa from Thunder. Defend flag now, lost like 6 mil power. Yo, what's up, Mr. Thundercamp? Yeah. The flag holes here are getting pretty tough. Oh wow, there's actually a flag hole going on right now. What is this? Oh my god. Yeah, the sliver is like... Oh, is this you? Grandpa Burn? Yo. It's getting topped off though. There you go. Thanks for letting me know about this. $10 mil in 5 minutes soon. Yeah, but it looks like you're gonna hold. Oh, they're swarming the rally though, the counter rally. Oh, what's that counter? I wish I saw. Tariq, what do you call it? Tariq with Sargon is pretty swarmable though. If we get some form of Tommy stacks on there, but it's tough because we don't have the open field, right? Alright, there's no open field presence here. But like it's kind of similar to what 1365 is doing, just like try to get people to swarm down the rally. If you go 3, 2, 1, go swarm, it should be able to go down because it's actually not even up a call. Oh man. Yeah, this is a painful hold, man. Hopefully other people are garrisoning with you and you have a backup garrison. Yeah, I mean, if you want to send the report, I'm in. You can send it in Kingdom chat. I'll pull it up. Cause I'm in. This account's in 2381. It's actually holding though. They stopped the swarm, which is pretty big. Man, this is gonna be like a self-zeroing over here. But I think it's doing pretty well. Though the thing though is Zeno with YSS is really good to fill with farms, but if you're filling with mains, it doesn't trade too well against Tariq Sargon. That's the only problem. Like as it is right now, you're gonna be trading pretty negative with I mean, this rally in general just does so much damage, I guess. Like, I don't really know what the counter to it right now is. But they're taking AoE dead, so the AoE might actually, like, keep up for the deads that you're taking negatively on the trade. Oh, Grandpa is not me, got it. Okay. I mean, I'm sure there's people from Thundercamp in this chat. If you could send in, you know, in here, it'd be great. Send the report in Kingdom chat. Yeah, it hurts 10. It hurts. The swarm hurt 1093 for sure. But I think if it's a 1v1 rally versus a Garrison scenario, I think the rally wins, in my opinion. But I guess we'll see. We'll see by the trades. I see Tommy stacks, so there you go. Someone's doing it. Who's this? Destiny? Yeah, it hurts a lot, but it helps out your the trade on the rally a lot. Idealistically, you do that with a lot of other marches as well. Damn, it looks like 1093 is focusing on here. They committed their king skill to burning this flag. So this is their pressure point right now. The reason why I'm saying is because king skill, the cooldown is every 10 minutes, so that means that they forfeited king skill elsewhere so that they could use it here. So yeah, they are king skilling with the swarm. We have to see if
If Thundercamp could survive this onslaught for sure. Yeah, the Garrison's still pretty filled. You could tell if the Garrison's filled by the counterattack damage. Ooh, that's a lot of sad faces though. It's a lot of sad faces, but the Garrison's still half full. Half full. Oh, it's getting lower and lower. You could tell by the counterattack damage. So the white numbers on the swarmers is generally how I see it. If it's like 45 to 50, that means it's full. If it's like 20 to 25, that means it's mid. If it's like less than 20, then it's usually like almost empty. So judging by the white numbers, it's kind of full. It's probably at like 1.5. Now it's at probably at like... Oh, we got a counter rally. I don't like Nev Joan as a counter rally though. The reason being is because it's so swarmable and there's no punish on the swarm. You definitely want an anti-swarm rally, so like Attila Takeda is actually a decent rally. Henry Nebu, got Pakal Herald, like those like full anti-swarm rallies are the way to go in my opinion in this situation. For counter rallies when you don't have open field. Because the Nev Joan literally just got melted in 1 second, as you saw, so... Yeah, if you like the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. You could, you know, like, stream, subscribe to the channel, all that kind of stuff. I'm probably going to be streaming the same time tomorrow for sure, and this stream's going to go for a while. I'm thinking about streaming for a while today, so... Because I missed opening, so... 22 mil down for Grandpa? Damn. Oh, wait. Okay, they got filled again. Thundercamp hold better than 1534? I mean, they are holding. I'm pretty impressed with this hold for sure. This is a pretty impressive hold. I feel like I should just get in there too, man. Like TP in, start filling. But there's not gonna be any TP spots for me. I was filling when I wasn't streaming. Think anyone about to zero themselves just by holding this flag? Yeah, it's looking tough because these aren't farm accounts. You have to keep in mind these aren't farm accounts. It's hard to fill with farm accounts in KL if you don't have territory. So like for 2381 here, it's like a super thin line, and because of that, all the cities here tend to be mostly main accounts. Yeah, they're like all main accounts. So that means that all the troops that are getting killed inside of this flag are main accounts. And the reason why that's like kind of a big deal is because... Ooh, is it burning? Is this a burn? That was a big swarm of sad faces. But it's still half full. There's like a million there. Ooh, okay, yeah, it's full again. Wow, they stabilized that. I mean, hey man, if they zero themselves on this flag, then at least they're trying to do their part in KL, you know? It is gonna cost 1093 for sure. You don't want hurting this KvK compared to the last one against us in 90. Big difference when matchmaking is against them. Yo, you're from 2390, right? Well, you were allied with them, the KvK before that, if I remember, like the same camp. Why am I not helping my ally? Well, one, I don't have a delay on my stream, and I don't want to leak markers. That's the biggest thing. Also, this account is a filler account, so there's no like tech on this. There's no gear on this. It's literally just troops. So what I've been doing is I've been filling during work. So when pass opening was up, I filled the rallies and flags then. And then now I'm just spectating for the stream. Because me filling with like 200k troops is not worth leaking markers. You're king of 2390. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm from 2268, but oh, there you go. It finally burned. Big. There you go. That's the burn. Should I ask for the report? Damn. Let me. I don't want to be that annoying guy. Oh well. If they don't send it, they don't send it. So there you go. Can I have a report on that flag, please? There you go. I went through like an internal crisis. I hate asking for reports during KL because it's just like when you're fighting, you're like kind of like locked in, you know. Oh, there you go. Check LKC. Oh, there you go. We got it. Damn! That's messed up, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, I told you Tariq Sargon is cracked, man. And look, it was an anchored rally. You can tell it was an anchored rally because it was 1999999 and they kicked the anchor. That is thick, man. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Holy crap. Okay. Let's check the swarms. Oh god. Okay. I'm not gonna check all of it. We'll scroll down a bit to get a gist, but this is such a long report. I don't want to scroll down a report during KL opening. You know what I mean? I mean, they traded kind of positive on most of the swarms. They also did get a bunch of AoE, but I don't know if it makes up for that initial. Wow. Okay, that's positive. CPO Alex, be sure not to swarm with that. Confirmed. Man, I mean, they did trade kind of positive. Thanks. But damn, this is tough. It wasn't pure inf too. It was mixed. It was all mixed. It was like one of those flags where you just put anything in there. If it's pure inf, then they would have went Xenoflaw for sure. There's no siege though, so they're all real troops. Ow. Oh, there's I saw Hav's farm account in there, so there's that. Yeah, Hav's getting his farm account in there. Yeah, I don't see any siege, so it's literally all real troops. Wow, they filled this like to the brim though. Look at this. Look how long. What is going on? That went on forever. But from skimming, I still didn't see any siege. So, oh yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
I'm telling you, if you let a Tariq Sargon just run like uncontested without swarming it, it's gonna burn you, man. It's gonna, if not burn your flag, it's gonna burn your troops. Because that rally is so cracked. And just in terms of damage, because yo, that damage output's crazy. BT morale will drop for sure from that report. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the morale is like in the KD, to be honest, but I mean, I'm not gonna fault anyone for trying. You know what I mean? Like, they tried. I'll give them that you tried type of vibe. Like, it would have been fine if they filled with farms, but I think looking back at it, it's probably Xenoflav was the play against that. Or just swarmed the rally. From KvK now, best performing Garrison with a Flav Sip, even against Swarm. Flav Sip, interesting. The thing about Flav Sip that's really tough though, Scotty, is that since there's no healing factor on it, you need to have a backup Garrison or else it gets popped out right away. The good thing about Zeno is the healing factor allows the Zeno to stay in there for really, really long periods of time. That's the biggest thing about Flav Sip. It's pretty it's pretty hard to stay in the Garrison, you know what I mean? I've seen some people use it in passes. I don't think I've seen anyone use it in flags or forts yet. But I've seen it in passes. It's half farms, half Grand Plus troops. Oh god. If Mimi holds like Grandpa, the flag will burn 2 accounts, 1 bill will take time. True. The 2 Mimi flags, that's true. The new 2 Mimi counts will be hard to zero out, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean the biggest thing about Flav is like without Zeno or like not having Zeno in your Garrison lead is the worst thing you could do as a Garrison is not have a Garrison cap at all. So if you don't have a backup Garrison or an R4 that's willing to switch Garrisons every so often, it's super hard to justify using not using Zeno. Because it's just so it's so punishing, you know? Like just having that little rally or having that little time without a Garrison cap would literally negate all the good trades that you had. For that 10 seconds, that 30 minutes of good trades that you had is just negated right there in a snap. And that's how crazy it is. That's how important Garrison caps are within this situation, so yeah, I mean, I'm sure your KD probably has the backup Garrisons and like the R4s to switch. But it's just like in this situation, when there's so many flag touch points and so many things to look at, you just want to try to take away as many variables as possible, right? That's true. You can make the Garrisons R4s themselves, and that's also a really good compromise. But yeah, RKD personally against 1021 we used a lot of Xenoflav, and it worked really well as well. So Flav is definitely up there as a Garrison cap. I think it's just whatever's available sometimes, you know what I mean? Like sometimes we only had cap Garrisons available, so then we just put in the Jad YSS. Was AFK, but yeah, YC ain't meta Canyon anymore. How times have changed. Yeah, YC hasn't been meta for a little bit, I think. But yeah, it's a bit of a different meta for sure than what I don't know what meta you're referring to specifically, but things have changed for sure. Okay, so we have 1093 getting pushed on their open field by 1365, and this flag is actually pretty low. This flag is actually like surprisingly low, so they might actually be able to burn this flag within maybe, I don't know what the health timer is. Is this one more burn or is this 2 burns? It might be 2. But yeah, it's super low. But then in the meanwhile, we have Daybreak swarming down another flag over here. It's actually double rally, so it's very, very interesting how it's kind of like Ark of Osiris, right? Which a lot of people don't tend to do in KvK. It's like, all right, we're full defensive, we're full offensive. But in this situation, we got Daybreak coordinating with or 1093 coordinating with Daybreak. Like, all right, so we're getting rallied down. Their open field's on our turf, so let's go on their turf and start rallying them. It's kind of like how like you see in Ark of Osiris where people just focus down each other's desert altars and screw like everything else. Because sometimes the best defense is a little offense, and then you could see like there's some marches coming back. It's like, oh, should we go back? Should we? But yeah, they're at least able to use the pressure that is put on this open field over here and this area over here and translate it into an objective elsewhere. So they're able to burn this flag down here, and then now that'll make this flag over here what do you call it, like not connected. So it's pretty interesting stuff for sure. It's just making sure that you use a lack of pressure, I guess, like find the different kinks in the armor, the weak spots, and taking advantage of it, you know what I mean? We can check Mimi over here. Is there, oh, the flags are healing over here, so we'll probably see some rallies as I say that. We have another rally. They seem to like the Henry Nebu pair a lot. I'm guessing they probably have a lot of archers, so maybe they're trying to kill off their archers. But yeah, 1093, I see a lot of Henry Nebu, I see a lot of Tariq Bakal. So it is the counterattack rallies I was referring to earlier. There you go. Yeah, PM Scotty will send you reports of Flavius and Scipio, which is great. I'm happy that you say that it works well, because that's actually the Garrison that I have. I'm not a Garrison leader or anything. I just invested in it because I had Scipio max, and I'm like, you know what, I might as well max my Flavius. It's probably something I'll regret, because I kind of wish I maxed my Honda instead, but yeah. There you go. We got a lot of swarmers on this flag right now. A ton of swarms. It's still up. They held the flag. Wow. Did they burn the rally and they held the flag? So Mimi's actually up and about right now. They're actually holding. I mean, this is like not that much of 1093. Oh wait, are they holding? They're still swarming. 1093 is still swarming over here. So like they're like, oh, we don't need a rally. Let's just swarm it. I mean, Mimi is right there. She could just swarm. She could just like keep this filled forever. But I don't know if her marches are actually around, because like I don't see any sad faces coming from up here. And it's a Bakal in the Garrison. Oh no, it's over. Yeah, there's no Mimi marches in that flag. Interesting. She's right there. And maybe she's not online or something. Never spectated KvK like this one. You never spectated KvK like this one? Yeah, it's one of the craziest KvKs I'll watch for sure. She ain't filling lol. She did fill that flag. I didn't see any sad faces at the end. That's why. Maybe she did fill it. We could check the report if anyone has it. I mean, she did drop 50 mil, so she is dropping power. Like 50 mil power for me is a lot, but I guess relative to how much power she has, it's not as much as, like, as a percentage, it's not as much, right? Never defend, got it. People in KD said she's gonna drop 60 mil power in each account in KL, so we'll see. I mean, hopefully KL will last that long because their flags are burning like pretty rapidly at this point. Although they are waking up now. So Korea's awake. They're gonna probably start trying to stabilize their flag line, which is gonna be great. And this is what I was talking about. You gotta go on like the next couple hours are gonna dictate a lot of how KL is gonna go. You have to see within the next couple hours how things will shape out. Because yeah, look at this. JST just has a ton of open field around here. A lot of field presence. They're actually burning this flag now. So JST is actually pushing against 1093 on this front. It looks like they're trying to push next against Daybreak. I think they've been pushing. Oh, they're not pushing here. I guess. Oh, they're probably trying to rebuild the flag over here. Oh, this flag's healing, but maybe where is 60 GT? Oh, they just. Yeah, they're still burning. Okay. So 1534 is still burning. Yeah, it looks like the same old. Oh wow, wait, is this only one flag? Okay, this 2 flags away from the pass. Oh man. Yo, 1534 gotta start waking up, man. It's gonna be tough. If they take this pass, that's gonna be a whole slew of cities that don't have access to KL. And then they're gonna only have this area back here anymore. Like that's it. That's all they'll have. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. So there's a timer. There's a timer for that pass. Yeah, 93L flag is burning. This is 93L. Yeah. So 1365 is definitely, you know, they're doing their thing. They're trying to stabilize for sure. All right, let's see this. That's what's going on here. Ooh, there is a rally on this flag by 1960. Appreciate the chords. $2K solos. Yo, what's up? We're gonna have Ritz and 2K friends on Farmer Fighter on Thursday, 22 UTC. So that's gonna be the next Farmer Fighter episode. I gotta make the graphics, gotta send them all that kind of stuff, but that's a tentative date for now. Yeah, there are big cities around. That's true. They got clubmen here too. Oh, but it's going down. Yeah, it's down. It's down. It's down. There's no way. It's almost at like, it's at 13k subs. Oh wait. Yeah, it's down. Boom. Ouch. 1960 that's like every player max tech, full crit gear, everything. So like their swarms hurt more than most other KDs, right? I'd expect. I don't know. I'd assume so. Brit's a noob. True. Yo, Ben Bodied. What's good? Soup Gaming. 1960 should zero Clubman. Take his resources. Does Clubman have a ton of resources? So he just migrated there, so. It's like 7 rallies hitting at once. True. Oh wow, that's just a free burn. I walked over here expecting like some form of like resistance, but nah. I think 1365 is all at 1093 right now, so which is fair. We got a murder ball triangle going on over here. What is this? Is this a right angle triangle? What is this? Obtuse? Acute? I forgot. Map update? I'm gonna do a map update at 150 likes. The last map update I did was at 1 hour 50 minutes into the stream. If you want to check that out, nothing much has changed since then. So, I could do a scroll out for you, and you could see that. So GT, it's like that. But if we want to do a full-on like front by front update, it's 1 hour 50 minutes into the stream. Someone send me a pic of the new Wheel Commander maxed. Wait, what is it? This guy? What was his name? Damn, what does he do? Should I unlock him and then just use him open field? Is that like a thing? Oh, we got corn. Okay. I heard a king skill, so let's see. The Mexican standoff. There you go. So it is. Ooh, wow. I'm surprised that 1093 is actually going into this. It looks like a lot of their player base is sleeping right now. And it's murder ball. Like, these guys are sleeping. So I expect 1365 to be favored, especially since they're fighting into their territory, it looks like. Looks like 1093 doesn't even have the king skill either. Or do they? Maybe they do. Yeah, he's a tower commander. I know that, but I don't know what he actually like does in terms of towers. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think Chiss is doing it. So that'll be interesting. It must be nice to have a farm account that's like VIP 16. You could max all the trash commanders, see if they're good. He's doing it on his farm, I think. His first skill deals deads instead of 7 deads? Wait, what? Alright, wait, I'm checking the skills after this murder ball. Wait, if it inflicts deads. Wait, that might be broken then. 1 gold heart. No way. Feline, there's no way. You got double 8 spot? Hey, you gotta max it now, right? That's Lilith's way of saying you're a ranged specialist. Engineering specialist. Damn, I've never gotten a double 8 spot in my life. That's crazy. This is BS. Hey, man. That's wild. On my farm though, yeah, it always happens on the farm. I'm telling you. You always get the gold heads on the farm. The 8 spots, all that kind of stuff, all the luck, all the 10 egg spins, whatever. You always get on the farm account. And Lilith just like knows it's a farm account. It's like, oh, your farm account, we're gonna give you extra luck for the lulz. So you try it on your main account, you get nothing. Doesn't deal deads. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If he deals deads, I went on my main account just to check. I want to read the skills. I'm on my phone reading the skills right now. Which KvK is this? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's the big imp KvK that's everyone's been talking about. I swear, like, the low spenders free to plays also get better luck. I don't know. When I was a low spender, I got 3 crits ever since I started buying Mountain Warfare. Didn't crit a single thing. So I think Lilith has got some behind the scenes hacks going on. Like, I crit my KvK helm, I crit my Ash of the Dawn, and I crit my Cav set chest piece before I bought a gold chest. The map update is at 1 hour 50 minutes. Nothing much has changed. If you want another map update, I'm gonna be doing it at 50 likes, 150 likes. So, deal skill damage to target troop. Okay, first thing is just range skill damage. Second thing, increase siege unit attack and defense and range normal attack bonus by 10%. Increase health. Yeah, I actually don't know how to judge range commanders. I'm gonna have to be sheep and have someone tell me if it's good or not. I'm probably not gonna max it, but Maybe it's a farming complex. Next week, pass 6. Yeah, Ethan, should be fun. Although, you're the Ethan from 2520, right? 10 legendary gear and 0 crits. That's tough, man. Yeah, I'm getting there too. I think I'm at like a solid. I'm at a solid. What am I? I'm 3 for 25, I think. You are? Yeah. Hopefully your allies could help you break you out then. But Shappy and Gaines are gonna be trying to defend that pass, that zone 5 with 1641 probably, or 1647 is their ally? Or 1671, I forgot which one it is. Yeah, they're open fielding a ton over here. It looks like 1365 actually has the open field advantage, meaning that they might be able to rally water camp soon. Oh, actually, the rally just magically appeared. So yeah, they are rallying the Zeno. It looks like it is a Zeno with Flavius. Zeno Flav. So full infantry garrison. I think it's a play, to be honest, in this situation when you don't have farm accounts. But yeah, it's gonna go down pretty quick. There's not too many cities around, so I don't know how they would be able to reinforce it. They'd have to like city hop from this to, oh yeah, they don't have any cities nearby. Well, this is gonna be painful. Unless the people next door, like this thread cutter, has to come clutch, start solo swimming. I mean, solo filling. This guy also has to start solo filling. Man, look at the counterattack damage though. Ooh, it's getting low, it's getting low. Six, 1365 abandoning the top side of the map. That's what I'm saying, yeah. They're full focusing bottom. I think they're trying to stabilize bottom for sure. Yeah, once I could look, I'll scroll out of the map just for you. I'm not gonna do a full map overview, but I'll scroll out just for you. The full map overview is gonna be at 150 likes. We should do a sub goal. What are we at subs? Okay, wow, we gained a couple subs this stream. Really appreciated. Yeah, if you enjoy the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated if you could like the stream, subscribe to the channel, all that kind of stuff. We're gonna be streaming this KvK tomorrow as well. And yeah, we'll have to see how Kingsland shapes out. Ooh, it's gonna burn. This flag's gonna burn in super soon. Oh yeah, it's literally about to burn. Look at, if it's below 2k, the sev wounds on the swarmers, it's literally about to pop. Oh, there's a Guan. Yep, there you go. Boom. Damn, that's a lot of sad faces. It looks like 1365 is now pushing down into this area over here. I mean, it makes sense why 1365 is abandoning the top side, because 1534 is just free burning. And they're like holding that area by themselves, so it's just like, all right, let's try to help out this area down here where there's actually some fighting going on, right? They're probably tired of fighting 1960 as well. Like I'd be tired of fighting 1960. Okay, so this is the map going on. So 1960 has been burning this area down here, and they're also free burning 1365 over here, and then it's like a line going across. There you go. There were chords. I don't know if they're still valid, but I'll check it out just in case. 5, 9, 6, 8. Are they actually pushing into this? Oh, Mimi's up and alive. There you go. This is way more open field than we saw an hour ago. So that's a good sign from the 1365 side that their allies are healing up. They're healing up their flags over here. Yandu Papa. I'm pretty sure this is yeah, this person was in my initial kingdom. 1873. His name was Daniel Papa. Yo, what's up, Tech? Shin and Chiss are all live. Yeah, everyone wants a piece of this KvK. It's fine. It's no biggie. Wait, Shinchi's live too? That's crazy. Let's go. 6 crits out of 18. 1 was refined though, but only took 2 refines. I feel like it's a good ratio. 6 out of 18 is really good. 100%. That's like a what? That's a 1 for 3? That's crazy. There's a pop-up for armaments now? Yeah, there's been a Lost Bundle pop-up type of vibe for armaments, yeah. I don't know how it works though. Like, how would it be like a new army, like a new inscription? It's like, damn, there you go, you get the pop-up. Like, how would it work? It's kind of like my question. But I do think there's an armament bundle. I think I saw it around. Oh, strategic reserve. Interesting. So yeah, Mimi's holding over here. Let's see, is 2031 holding? Oh, we got JST coming over here to help out, so they're holding over there. We have yeah, this side's holding as well. Oh, yeah, they burnt this flag over here. So 1365 and Mimi is actually stabilizing this front, which is really, really good for them. So they're able to stabilize that. It looks like 1960 over here is trying to make sure that these flags burn, trying to help out the water camp to burn them up by giving them open field support. Let's go check out. Okay, there's some open field fighting now. There you go. I'm seeing some 1534 marches. So this is probably around the time where the uptime for the Korean or the Asian based KDs is coming up. So we should see a lot more resistance than we've been seeing for the past couple of hours. And we could, I'm not sure which side to watch actually. Should we watch this or should we watch, I mean, this is getting free burned. This is gonna get free burned. Or is it? Ooh, we actually have some 1365 people coming up here trying to contest this 1960. Oh, we got Fish up here too. All right, we'll watch this. Did Fish hit his 10 bill yet? Let me see. Fish. Where is this guy? He's definitely gonna be around the back because he's whoops, I didn't mean to target. Fish is the type of guy to be. Oh, right here, I told you. I didn't hit his 10 bill yet. He's close though. I told you he'd be in the back over here. Fish knows I'm playing. Fish knows I'm playing. I don't know what leopard is. I'd assume so. I think he's from South Africa though, because every single time he donates to Flesh's stream, it's like the South African currency. So I don't know. I actually don't know. Mimi started waking up Thunderburn 93 now. Mimi pressuring 2. Yeah, it's turning around. It's turning around a little bit, which is great. That's what I'm saying. You gotta give the KL a full 24, like full 24 hours to see how it'll go. And then based off of that, you could judge what the KL will be. Some speak Vietnamese. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I actually don't know what leopard is. Like what his nationality is. That's a good question to ask. What's the official answer? Yeah, he's like fighting right now, so I'm guessing not. 1960 open field. Yeah, they'd be scared to fight, man. Not gonna lie. Ooh, they're swarming this. Are they swarming the rally? Oh yeah, they're swarming the rally over here. Interesting. The thing that's tough about a building flag, I'll always reiterate this, is each person could only send one march each compared to full stuffing or full filling. So it's actually pretty hard to hold sometimes. Because instead of being able to fill with them as many marches as possible, oh, they are just swarming this down. This is actually going to go down. This 1365 flag is going to go down, yeah. Good stuff. Water camp's up too. So it looks like all the camps are up right now. This is the international uptime, I guess. I don't know. It's Europeans are screwed over, but it's Asian mornings and North American evenings, so I shouldn't have tried to build that flag anyways. Yeah, maybe this is when because water camp was pretty inactive, so they probably thought that water camp wouldn't contest, and then 1960 also started contesting them too. So yeah, it was a pretty ballsy flag. All right, let's see. 604. We are in rally watch. Oh yeah, that's what I was watching. I appreciate it. So yeah, they're gonna keep pushing out on this side, but then this is where 1365 actually. Did they burn the flag? They did. They did burn the flag, and now they're starting to push, but we got 1093 counter pushing into this. Interesting. I want to see if 1093 will actually be able to burn this. Oops. Yeah, this only needs one more burn. Alright, so we got 1093 in the bottom over here. We got 1365 on the top. With 10 minutes to go on this building flag. I did a map overview, 1 hour 50 minutes. The next map overview is gonna be 150 likes, so there you go. But nothing much has changed since 1 hour 50 minutes ago. So I also did a little bit of a map overview a couple of minutes ago, but I didn't timestamp it, sadly. So if you want to scroll through that, like I went through, because I was looking for a fight to watch. So we got the most KP. It's still Clubman. It's still Clubman. He's at 41.9 bill, but then Ahmad Aziz is at 41.87. So super close between the two of them. But Clubman's been steadily gaining as much as Ahmad Aziz and Arvix, so he barely holding on. Yeah, I mean, he's holding on though. People have been saying that he's gonna get past like super fast, but it's been a slow process. Though the thing is though, 60 GT really hasn't had that much fighting. I mean, I guess you could say the same with 1534 because they've been fighting each other. But yeah. Ooh, I think this flag's gonna burn. And there it goes. So that's two 1365 flags that burnt. Oh, they're rallying this Ash Ragnarsson. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on this. Is that 99? How many deads? 39.3. He's not actually losing. They're not actually losing power that fast, to be honest. The Zeno YSS is actually holding pretty well. I don't know when the next Zenith is, and I don't know what the next Zenith would be. When was the last one? Do you think it's gonna be spring event Zenith? Maybe. I've seen them do that before. About to guess it'd be around that time. Maybe we'll get another desert camel event. That was pretty fun last time too. Last week of December. Okay. So yeah, maybe it's like April, May. What's the timelines between Zeniths anyways? I never push for them, so I never really care, but when was the last one since that one? 3 months? Yo, what's up, fish? Nah, people were just asking what ethnicity or where Leopard was from. I'm like, I don't know. He donates and flashes streams in South African dollars, so I assumed he's from there, but maybe not. Maybe he's just there for now. Either last week of March or align it with spring events. Once every new season. So it's like we had one for winter, the next one's gonna be spring, and then summer, and then fall. Could it be inf defense? Yeah, I'm not the guy to ask because I don't even know what to speculate. I don't know what the trends have been. But it would be pretty interesting. Oh, there you go. We got the bubble now. I don't think he took deads. Yeah, he didn't even take deads. That's a probably pretty positive report right there. So yeah, it's like 1365 stabilized, but they could have built a new flag, so that's a pretty big deal. They stabilized in this bottom zone but they threw away their control in this top zone over here. 1960 has like full reigns up there, and this is what I've been saying, right? Like they could go one or the other, but they can't do both. They can't do both KDs, so it's gonna be it's tough for me to see a win condition for them. We got a Gilga primary rally. Wow, I haven't seen this in a while. Gilga Henry? Isn't it Henry? I mean, I guess it could be a Gilga Henry. Henry Gilga, same thing. Yo, what's up? What's up, Panther? How you doing, man? Thanks for the 5 buckaroonies. Leopard is Chinese living in South Africa. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, now we're at 2005. My favorite year. Not really. But yeah, appreciate it, Panther. Hopefully you're doing decent.
Stonks.
Yeah, Mimi stabilized on this side, so it's. I guess 1093 would be the 1365, but actually they only have 3 touch points, so it's not even that much. They have 1, 2, 3, so they don't have to put pressure too much.
Stonks.
Yeah, Ben Body, big stonks for sure. Appreciate it, Panther. Appreciate the $5 again. It helps the stream. If you guys don't know it, all the proceeds, all the money, all the income from the stream goes directly back into my Rise of Kingdoms content, maybe from my own account, or right now I'm trying to upgrade my PC. So yeah, the quality of the stream and all that kind of stuff is mostly in part to you guys, so greatly appreciated. Even if you didn't donate, just watching, you know, YouTube's like, damn, throw some side banner ads, and then we get some money from there, just finessing Google. So Alright, we got 1365 king skilling. Oh, they actually pushed back 1093 quite a ways, so they're trying to build I guess a quote unquote safer flag, because it is on their territory in the middle of like their murder ball and everything. I don't know if 1093 could actually push this. They are pushing up though, so maybe they're gonna give it an attempt. I think they're gonna give it an attempt for sure. And that would be pretty interesting if they issue that a single rally from Daybreak to try to divert some attention up this way. I don't know. Justice. Yes, sir. Okay, two. So that. So yeah, it's a staring contest for now. They're trying to build up their troops, because the thing is 1365 doesn't actually have to push in for once. It's 1093 if they want to contest this flag that has to push in, so that's why they're holding still, and then 1093 is just trying to combine their two murder balls together, I'm guessing. It's acting weird. I can't see the flag territory. There you go. Hey Bjorn, what's up? What's up? We're just trying to see how 1093 will approach this flag building. I'm gonna assume that they're not gonna go ahead into this because it's looking like that murder ball is looking really thick. I think they're trying to move the murder ball slowly but surely up to see who's up and see if they have enough numbers, and if they feel like they have enough numbers, then they'll start pushing. We do have some Marines coming through as well, so Mimi ex-boyfriend, bruh. This is actually going to be straight up murder ball versus 1365 and 1093. There you go, they're starting to push in. We got 1093 going deep into the murder ball, going deep into enemy territory. Although we do have some AFKs from both this murder ball and down here. Not too many, but yeah, we'll have to see how it does. We might have some AFKs in the 1365 side as well, just taking for AoE. We have 6 minutes until this flag builds, so we have 6 minutes to see. They have 6 minutes to contest this. So they're going to try to clear the open field as much as possible and then probably put out some counterattack damage rally. But the thing about the rally is since they even have open field here, they're just going to swarm down instantly. That's the biggest thing. So they want to make sure that they have complete open field, or else it's going to be really, really hard report to deal with. It's going to be a really, really hard thing to rally into, right? Like, look how much open field they have. Are they swarming? Oh no, they got the rally up. Okay, they got a it is a Tariq Pakal going into a Zeno YSS 5 minutes in. Oh look, this is what I'm talking about. Since they have open field nearby, all they have to do is target the rally and swarm all together, and then the rally should go down momentarily. Although, are they keeping it full? Wait, what happened to the rally? Is it gone? I think the rally's gone. I don't see it anymore. Yeah, the rally's gone. So this flag's gonna build. This flag's gonna build. It's not getting contested anymore. Yeah, the flag's gonna build. Yeah, the rally just got insta-swarmed. 1365 looks like they put a ton of their resources into this building flag, which is great for them. So they're able to what do you call it? Contest against 1093. They could start threatening the burn on these other flags over here. So yeah, it's a good attempt by 1093 though. Like they did everything right. It's just they didn't have the numbers to contest 1365's open field here, because this is probably 1365's like most of their force, if not all of it. I doubt that they're really pushing or holding elsewhere. Although we do have a rally up here, but they're swarming that down too, yeah. It looks like the rushing out, the call for them is just to swarm every rally that goes in, so. Alright, time for 1093 for 12 hours now. Yeah. Leon, I'm gonna do a map review once we hit 150 likes, so. If you like the stream, we'll do a map review. Subscribe to this channel if you like the content, because we are gonna be streaming this tomorrow as well. I've been watching this KvK for the past couple of days, for the past couple of weeks to be honest, so we're definitely going to see it to its fruition for sure. And I just found a random rally out of nowhere, so we could just look at that for a bit. Mimi Burn 93 as well. Damn, okay. That's probably the course you sent me, right? So yeah, 1093 is I don't know if it's their downtime or something, but yeah, they're getting pushed up pretty hard. They're getting pushed, not pretty hard, but they're starting to get pushed. Like it's the process is getting there. So that rally's dead. That's unsupported. 1093 got burned by Mimi. Oh, over here. Interesting. Yeah, look, 1093 is actually getting burned from both sides. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it was definitely a bad opening for the Asian time zone, and it usually is, to be honest, right? Because of the way that the chronicles work. You can manipulate it where you build the forts as fast as possible, like build all 30 forts. So once you get into KL, all 30 forts are built, and then it's from that time, this usually takes like 3 hours or whatever, or like 2 and a bit hours. So then it's usually 14:30 ETC pass opening, and then for the flags you could just try to build as fast as possible, so then it's like 14:45 ETC pass opening. So it's definitely disadvantageous for the Asians for sure, which is why like people have been saying this KvK is over, it's wrapped, it's all that kind of stuff. You gotta give a KvK a full 24 hours before you could really you really know the scope of the situation, right? So I think this KL is gonna last a couple more days for sure. But it really also depends on this front over here is probably gonna be the most daunting. If 1960 continue their dominance against 1534 and just free burn their way all the way up to their pass, I think it's gonna be tough to justify, or for 1534 to be a factor, and then that'd make it a 3v4 KL, and that's gonna put more pressure on 1365 to open up even more fronts that they're gonna be spread out even more thin, and then that might be the difference in KL. So you have to wait for your 1534 to wake up. Thunder's time to shine, yes sir. Yeah, I mean, it's always like, it's like, you know, in the beginning of like a season of any sport, and then there's this team on a winning streak and they go, this team's gonna win the championship, but then they flop towards like the middle end of the season. Like, it's kind of like that. You just gotta make sure that you see it all the way through. You gotta give it like a half half a season or whatever. See what's going on. Oh wait, there you go. We got, oh no, this rally's gonna get swarmed. Oh wait, what? It just burnt. Oh, was that on purpose? Did the flag just finish building and then they set a rally on it so that when everyone got out, it just insta burned? Maybe that's the thing. Lots of sleepless nights. Damn. You gotta move to North America, man. It's a good time for us. 60 will lose. I'm not saying 60 will lose at all. Now that's the opposite side of the spectrum. I'm saying that 1365 and their allies are starting to stabilize. So this KO is going to be more interesting than people originally thought, because people were saying that was going to end. Like, so 1960s Asian time zone though. 1960 doesn't sleep though. That's the thing. They're probably like the most tryhard KD. And then there's like the elephant in the room with account sharing. Like, since their accounts are like super stacked, if you have multiple people play those accounts, like, it's like those accounts aren't sleeping, right? So KvK pass opening was 3 a.m. EST before. It was hell. I've never had a KvK pass opening. All my KvK pass openings were either 10 or 11 EST. But I guess you have to be in like, you have to coordinate with your allies with that. 3 EST I've never had. That's crazy. 1365 is going to lose. This is going to be a matter of time. I mean, for me, it's hard for me to see a win condition for 1365. That's the thing. The win condition for the 1960 1093 side is definitely just making sure that they lock out one of the allies, either Mimi or 1534 from KL, and then start pressuring 1365 from the side from there and spreading them out. But I don't see that being a win condition on this side, because the sides of the map are actually 1093 and 1960, and I don't see them getting pushed out of KL, right? So, oh yeah, for sure. Like 3 a.m. unless you're if you have school, you probably shouldn't be up. What is this? Oh, why'd I go there when I was looking at rally? Wait, where was I? It's here, right? Wait, where was I? Look at this. Oh, I feel like a noob. I was looking at a live rally. Oh, it's here. I'll look at that area after I look at this rally. There's a lot of 1365 in here. They are filling it pretty decently though. Are they? Wait. It's the sevs are okay. Yeah, it's filled back up. Never mind. When you have to look at the sevs of the white numbers of the swarmers. So 40 plus is filled. Like 25 is like half filled, and then 20 less than 2k is about to fall. So 2500 is half filled, and then 4k plus is filled. Is how I tend to look at it. Oh, they're actually filling this pretty well, but it looks like it's about to go down though. Look, it's like less than 1k. Yeah, it's about to go down. Less than 1k is about to go down. Just keep filling. Okay, it's dead. There you go. I mean, they held it for a while though. Held it for a while. The thing is though, if you're not gonna have it completely filled, then it's gonna be a really bad trade for your side at the end of the day. I mean, we saw that with oh wow, this is already done. We saw that with Thundercamp, right? Like their rally wasn't, or their flag wasn't completely filled, and then the trades were super bad, right? So that's why if you check most markers, it'll be like fill with 100k, fill with 200k, etc, etc. Because the lower the increments, the more, one, you'll be able to fill in your march in there, fit your march in there, but two, the more closer it is to that 2 mil or 3 mil, whatever you're with, whether you're garrisoning a flag or what do you call it, or a fort. So yeah, 1365 is pushing on this front for sure. Yo, what's up, yo? How you doing, man? Thundercamp for Zig, yes. Hashtag Thunder for Zig, indeed. The report we saw earlier was kind of tough. Which was this one. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. If it's not filled, your garrison's not filled, you're gonna take super negative trades. And like, it's like a stonks graph. It was like at like 1.3 majority of it, and which is why the trades were super bad. But it was also might have been because of the troop buffs too. But it also could have been because Tariq Sargon's such a cracked rally for damage. 1365 is doing pretty well, yeah. This is their pushing. They're pushing against 1093 for sure. I'm doing alright, just watching some KvKs, you know. Had work and then I ate, and then went straight into watching KvKs, so I've been up since not too early though, like 8:30. So yeah, they're gonna start rallying this flag. Although there are a lot of cities around here, so you could city hop pretty easily. The way that 1093 position their cities is pretty good. Because this flag is the flag that's gonna be rallied, so you could literally just city hop from like Narnia, and you'll still be able to fill that flag. So it'll be interesting to see how they do against this the swarm and fill. Should I make KvK Cal helm or Sat helm for Cavs? Ethan, are you a Garrison or rally lead, and are you like, what kind of spender are you? Because I would recommend the KvK pieces for Cav if you're like a Garrison lead and you want to cap out, or you're Galley Garrison or rally lead and you want to cap out the amount of stats that you can get. That's definitely something I'd suggest. But if you're not a Garrison or rally lead, I think the extra counterattack damage isn't too bad. But you could go either way for sure. But it's just so much mats to go both the KvK helm, and if you're going the KvK helm, you might as well go the KvK weapon, because you're not going to get the 4-piece. So might as well just settle for the 2-piece with the 2 KvK pieces. But the helm and the weapon are so expensive, man. So I'd probably recommend going if you're a medium low spender, to go for the set pieces. But if you're a whale or you're a Garrison or rally lead, then you should probably go for the KvK pieces. They show the whole map. I could do a zoom out, but I'm gonna do a full map overview once we hit 150 likes. So there you go. That's the map. I'll go, like I've been doing. The reason why is because if I do it every single time someone asks, then we're gonna do the whole stream is gonna be map overviews. So I try to do it by goal. Wear the helm then weapon. Weapon's way too expensive. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're gonna go the helm, then you might as well go the weapon. Because then you're just gonna have a 3-piece bonus, and it's not like you don't get anything for having 3 pieces. So since I went the KvK weapons, I mean KvK helms, I'm going to go KvK weapons for both of them. But I kind of regret it. I wish I went KvK pieces for cav and then KvK and then set pieces for inf. The reason being, the movement speed for the 4-piece set for infantry is so good for open field. Like that extra movement speed for infantry is just like critical, and I wish I had it. Oh yeah, I mean I already crafted them, so the only thing I need to craft is the what do you call it? The cav weapon, but I'm holding back on that because the Heart of the Saint is actually such a good weapon, and I want to make my accessories and all that kind of stuff first before I upgrade off of the Heart of the Saint for the KvK piece. So yeah, if you think it's an arm and a leg for the KvK weapon, then don't even craft the KvK helm. It's not worth. You might as well just craft the set pieces. And then get that counterattack damage for your like XY or your Nevsky or whatever you're using. But 1365 is actually just holding both sides. I'm surprised they didn't start rallying it. Like, what's the plan here? They've had the open field here for a while and they didn't rally yet, so I'm guessing they're just waiting. Yeah, Heart of the Saint's such a good value, 100%. It's one of the best perps. The Inf set pants, the Inf pants are also a really good perp. The whole Archer set purple is so good too. Like I didn't upgrade off of it yet, just because I don't have the mats, but also it's like least priority for me, because like it's just like a really good set, like the purple Archer set. So I put my materials into accessories instead. So my 3 rings, 2 horns, all that kind of stuff. Trying to refine the KvK sword broke me. Man, if I have to refine any of the KvK pieces, oh my goodness. That's why Rally and Garrison leads, you gotta respect them, because they have to sacrifice a ton of mats, a ton of mats to, and then a lot of money for armaments now too. And then just for them to sit in a flag all of KvK and not even open field with it. Like, being a Garrison lead is tough. Being a rally lead's easier, because you could at least dictate when your rally's gonna leave, all that kind of stuff. But then being in the Garrison, you just sit there, hope to get rallied, right? That's why I want to invest in Flavius. I'm like, this was probably a bad idea. Maybe I should have done that. So I consider myself a quote-unquote backup Garrison. Garrison is hard man, best set on flag, so I can only fight with 4 marches. Also Nevsky, also in flag. Yeah, man. Being Garrison's tough, because yeah, that's what I'm saying. You spend so much money and time to get the best of the best set, and you can't even use the open field because it's in the flag. So I'm a free-to-play Garrison in this KvK here. Damn, Blue Shield's is the best blue. Is the blue's best elite. Which is why I don't even have any, like, I didn't have any legendary legendary weapons until I crafted the KvK helm for KvK weapon for Inf. I created the KvK Hammer of Sun and Moon. It didn't crit, so that's horrible. Like, I'm so sad. But yeah. And the reason why I did it is because I was doing it's kind of stupid, but I was doing Lohar's what do you call it? Lohar's arms training, and I wanted to get top 10. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go craft my Hammer of Sun and Moon now and call it a day. But hey, we did get top 10 though, so was it worth? I don't know, probably not. Could have made my horn by now, but it's okay. I still have one horn blueprint that I'm waiting to craft, so. Okay, I have to 1+1 fort with my main account, so I'm gonna do that while streaming this KvK. Multitasking for the KD. So yeah, I actually think this flag will hold longer than people think. There's a lot of open field for 1365, but if 1093 plays their cards right, I mean, I'm not actually seeing it here, so maybe it won't hold, but there's so many ways to city hop. So they could city hop, city hop, city hop, city hop, city hop. There's actually like a full, I'll call it like a supply chain of troops, a supply line of troops that could come from the back to the front. And like we could see there's someone city hopping now. So this person's gonna start city hopping, and then they're gonna go into here as soon as there's space in here. There you go. We got double city hop. Yeah, we got like people coming through here and everything. So there are gonna be an ample amount of troops, hopefully, for this garrison to hold, but it's looking rather low. Yeah, look how low the garrison is. Wow. Okay, there you go. It got filled again. Oh wait, is it? Look at this. It's about to pop. Oh, it's about to pop. The garrison's about to pop right now. It's about to pop. Oh, they filled it again. Nah, it's dead. It's dead. It's done. Wow, wait, what? It was literally at 200. I've never seen that. It was at 200 counterattack damage on a swarmer, and they still held the... What? Wow, that's insane. Are they actually going to hold this off that? That's like the biggest comeback of all time. But it's going to be really negative report regardless, but... I'm surprised how hard it's looking really hard. Like they're struggling with keeping this flag full, which I wouldn't expect. There you go. I think it burned. I guess it is a really far walk though. Like even though they had the supply line, it is a very like you gotta jump from this to this to this to this to this to this, like jump all the way up, all that kind of stuff. So I could kind of understand, but yeah, there you go. 1365 burning another 1093 flag. So 1365 is coming out. They're stabilizing really well. We also have 2381 over here. Now that their job is just to push down into this, they're doing it really well. They're actually able to push 1093. 1093 is actually in a similar situation to what I was talking about with 1365, where they're getting stretched super thin with all their fronts. Like they have so many flag lines across this area of KL, where I'm looking at it and it's looking like they're struggling to actually stabilize it and hold all of these flag lines at the same time. Like they have a scattered amount of troops around the map, but because they're fighting a full frontal force of a camp. So like 2381 for example, they're fighting the full frontal force of them, full frontal force of 1365. They're actually slowly burning away. So yeah, they did completely leave the other side of the map. That's 100% true, and that's what I'm saying because 1960 is just free burning on the other side. So That's the biggest thing that we have to watch out for. If 1534 could actually stabilize that, or if they're actually going to lose the pass and eventually get kicked out of KL. Because if they get kicked out of KL, that's going to be super bad for. It's going to be super bad for their allies, because like that's going to be extra pressure on 1365. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to burn Mimi, but to no avail. Yeah, we could check the other side over here. Let's see. Are they stabilizing over here? Is 1534 actually fighting back? Okay. Wow. Yo, I love this KvK, man. I just zoom in wherever I want and there's something going on. Okay, this is the rally that just launched. King skill. So big stuff. Alright, let me just zoom in. It's like, oh, there's something going on over there. Let's go watch that. So yeah, 1960's just been burning every single flag. And the thing is, their discipline with the swarms is pretty. Like, if you want to know how to swarm a flag, you gotta check 1960. The marches that they swarm. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not that guy. Maybe not the Alex. Okay. Well, most of the marches that they're swarming with is like meta swarming marches. And then they're also supposed to pull off at yellow when you're swarming, so that one, you take better trades for yourself, which is really good. But two, so that there's a full march that's waiting to swarm, that they could swarm in your place. Essentially, like the higher health you march, the more damage you do. So the lower health you are, and you're taking up one out of the 12 spots to swarm a flag, you're doing a detriment to your KD, because there could be something better or someone better there's someone with more health that could do more damage and swarm that flag. So yeah, like you see all these people walking around, just like going around in circles. Those are the people that are waiting to swarm the flag, and then they just have people ready on the go. To swarm whenever they need to. So yeah, I mean, they are one flag away from one flag burn away from the pass, which is gonna be super bad. And they're gonna cut off all this territory within 2 flags, and if they cap the pass, I mean, they could rebuild the flag over here to make it 3 flags, but still, this area right here is gonna be so bad. It's so bad for the 1365 side if they lose this territory, which is why I'm guessing this is what I was talking about with the clockwise or counterclockwise strat. 1365 can take either one of 1960 or a 1093, but they can't take both. And my question would their allies 1365 be able to hold against either 1093 or 1960? And this is kind of the answer. No, they're not. They're kind of free burning right now. So there's gonna have to be this counterclockwise motion for them. So they're gonna push down while 1960 pushes sideways for them to have some form of success, which is kind of what happened in the 1846 KvK. 1846 would push against 1302 with their allies, and then try to hold against 1093 as much as possible. But yeah, it's looking more tough, like each and each round, because 1960 is definitely gaining more territory than 1365 and Mimi are. I mean, they just started burning now, but I'm sure they'll be able to continue holding. But we'll have to see. I'm from 1093. We gotta sleep fair. Hope we do well in the morning. Yeah, sleep well, Jack. This is probably the most active KvK you've ever seen. Yeah, it's super active. How you get CPO? CPO's from Wheel. What's the swarming meta marches? It's practically just like the normal meta. It's just a bunch of skill damage. You want to do as much skill damage as possible. Primarily single target skill damage. So like the Nevsky is always trade positive. It's funny because Guans are pretty good too because of the silence. I don't think CPOs do damage, but it's not the best. You just want some like bursty marches or marches that do debuffs. So like It's pretty surprising because Minamoto is actually pretty good at swarming for that fourth skill. But that'd be a good video to make, actually. Swarming meta marches. There's so many videos I have to make, but the thing is, I work a 9 to 5 and then I stream after, so like I haven't had time to make a video. If I'm not streaming, then I'm editing, but I haven't, or unless it's a weekend, then I'm hanging out with Miss Ploto. This past week's been super busy for me because it's been Miss Ploto's birthday, so there you go. That's true. My interview with Fish talked about meta marches. Margaret heads and recharge event. Wait, what? A recharge? This is a recharge event? Oh, what the hell? This is another recharge. Didn't we just get a recharge event? What the? Okay. Interesting. So they're making the commanders pay to win, I guess. Kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even expect to have a recharge event, so it would have been nice to have extra gold heads, that's for sure. But we just had a recharge event, so oof. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, yo, some people might have just bought into recharge event expecting gold heads, because that's all we get usually, right? Oh fuck. Oh well. I know who's winning this KvK Lilith, said Mr. Hunt. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you post recently. Aren't you in don't you have an account in 1960? Are you like a 1960 player now, Mr. Hunt? But yeah, Lilith is definitely winning this KvK, but I'd say the community is winning in a way too. This is the most hype I've seen the community be about a KvK in a very, very long time. Most activity I've seen on YouTube. I'm not on, I'm not on Facebook or anything like that, but I'm sure it's been active there too. So I think KvKs like this is really positive. You could tell by the channel growth because it's off season, but I've been watching this KvK and we've been gaining subs somehow. So usually off season's like, again, like one sub a month, but we're now at we're at 3,120. Damn, thank you so much for the support, guys. Greatly appreciate it. And if you aren't subbed, I mean, it'd be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe to the channel, like the stream, all that kind of stuff. Best way to support the stream, free to play, and it helps know that you like the content and push me to make more and better innovative content. So there you go. 7.3k gems a day. What's 7.3k gems a day? We need that 1254, 1307 and other imp in here, and that'd be just the end game. Yeah, but the thing is, I was actually talking to Fish about this when he was on stream too, is that'd be so laggy. Like everyone complains about lag and all that kind of stuff. Like I can't imagine having a full imp KvK. It would be great, but I don't know how they'd make it without lag. Wait, what? Is it? Did it change it? No way. 7.3k? What? Wait, what? It's not 2.3? What are you supposed to buy with it? That's so expensive. Oh my gosh. Wait, what do you even get? Well, is it worth? No. I mean, you get Margaret. You get Margaret heads. But 7.3k gems. Wow, that's a lot of money. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, John. Holy crap. That is a ton of buckaroonies. I don't think it's I don't think it's worth for range. That's what I'm saying. And Ethan, thanks for the sub, man. Greatly appreciated. So we have another flag healing, but I think 1960 will shortly be swarming us again. So after this flag over here burns, they're going to be able to touch this pass, and then they could swarm it down. Is that what I'm understanding? With the scumbags. Yeah, that's tough. I didn't even know that. Holy crap. $7.3K. So what? Like I could max. I mean, if I were to buy something, like the armament bundle would be good, right? You buy a couple levels of the armament bundle. Oh man, passport bundle maybe? What? Yeah, I could still buy the passport bundle. It's literally the last day of February, so I'll buy that. I usually don't buy that, but... And 7.3. Oh god. Well, there goes the Ploto PC fund. Oh man. So yeah, 1960 is being dominant down here. Let's see if 1365 is doing the same thing around the map over here. It looks like it. Look at that. Oh no, they're getting pushed back a little bit. But the flag is burning, so maybe they just pulled back. And wow, there we go. We actually have Thundercamp building a flag to touch 1093 on this side. Wow, okay. Oh, this is an interesting murder ball to watch. Watch this. We got 1093 versus Mimi on this side. 1093 is slowly losing ground, yeah. I think it's a similar situation to 1365 that we saw earlier, where they have so many touch points. Like they're practically holding half of KL. So it's like they have a lot of things to defend, and it's hard to defend all the things at the same time. So I think they're trying to, they gotta like specify which area is okay to lose ground on and which area they want to hold. Which is what 1365 did, and because of that they're able to push. 1365 kind of gave up on this top side over here. Well, quote unquote gave up. They're still here actually. Yeah, they didn't really give up actually. They kind of, it's burning. They're like, then they started focusing down here, and now they're able to push out. So it's kind of like, hey, do we fight these guys over here, or do we go X and Y? Also, we did have, like, people are probably sleeping. There's probably some European players in there, so it's like a mixture of things. Yeah, I don't think that open field line is going to go anywhere though. Let's see on this side. Ooh, 1093 is trying to push in. They see Thundercamp, they're like, ah, no, you're not disrespecting us. You're not building a flag on us. They're gonna start pushing into Thunder. Interesting. They don't know that it's hashtag Thunder for the Zig season. Cactus Jack and Justin were in the same KD? Oh, interesting. Yeah, Justin is You're talking about the like baby like Yoda, right? The one in 1254 now. That's cool. Is Character Jack also a whale? Oh, he has a lot of KP. Yeah, he's definitely a whale. 2037. Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know the history of what KD's been in, so good to know. But yeah, we have 1093 pushing into 2381 and 10199 in Thunder Camp to make sure that this flag doesn't build. But it's going to be pretty interesting to see if Thunder Camp will be able to hold. I mean, they're trying their best. There you go. They're not doing too bad of a job. Yeah, it's like a steady like line on this side, a line of scrimmage between both the murder balls. So that's pretty big. It's pretty big that they gotta hold this flag for what, 3 minutes? Ooh, it actually might build. It actually might build. They might end up being able to build this flag, which would be huge for them. Oh, there we go though. We got Cactus Jack, the man of the hour, rallying down this flag. Are they gonna start swarming from the top here? I think they are. These guys on the top over here found an opening and they're gonna start swarming. Oh man, here we go. They gotta keep it topped off. Oh, they're swarming down the rally. Oh my, that rally just popped. Wow. 2381 with the strat swarming down the rally. They should start swarming down the swarmers. I think they're actually gonna keep swarming. They definitely don't want this flag to build. Got 4 minutes left. Oh wow, yeah, it looks like 1093 have to back off. There you go. Hashtag Thunder Camp for Zig. They held it off. Nice. Good for them. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So the reason why it's nice and the reason why I'm so confident that this flag's gonna build is after that rally launched, if it's less than like 3 minutes left on the building flag, there's no chance for them to launch another rally on it. So, and I don't think they're just gonna start swarming it and try to kill it, especially with the amount of open field Thunder Camp has here. So it's actually gonna be a flag built checkmark for Thunder Camp against 1093. I guess 1093's downtime is like right now because they're looking rather low in terms of open field numbers. Thunder Camp for Zig, let's go. Yes, Wolf. Thunder Camp for Zig indeed. So yeah, that's gonna, the reason why that flag's kind of big, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, especially since these sides were burning regardless. But it does make kind of a difference because now if they want to hold against 1365, 1365 can coordinate with Thundercamp to double rally these flags, and that's just going to be super annoying for them to deal with and probably going to result in more negative trades. So there you go. Thundercamp doing a good job there. Let's see if this is Holt healing, and indeed it is. So yeah, 1093 is on full defensive at this point. There's no 1093 and Daybreak seem to be on full defensive at this point. To the point where Thundercamp, Mimi, as well as... Is it Mimi as well? Mimi as well. Look at this. Wow. Mimi on 1090's open field. I'm going to try to start rallying this flag, I'm assuming. So yeah, 1093 is a full defensive. All sides are kind of, you know, letting, like, they're getting pushed onto their territory. So yeah, they're starting to swing back. The 1365 side definitely starting to swing back against 1093 specifically. Not so much 1960 from what we've seen. We could make an update on that after this flag starts burning or this flag's held and such. But yeah, that the 1093 side at least is getting really pushed back. There we go. So we got the Mimi rally. Oh wow, I'm surprised that they chose this rally combo out of all things. They're gonna have to swarm with this, because Attila Nevsky does not do enough damage. It's probably one of my least favorite rallies out of the three counterattack rallies that are possible. The three big counterattack rallies right now being Tariq Pakal, number one, Henry Nebu, and then the Cav variant is Attila with Nevsky. Attila Nevsky neither is unswarmable or does enough damage to really threaten a flag, although the swarmers here are swarming it down really fast. Look, they're just swarming down this rally though, and it's not as punishing as a Henry Nebu or Tariq Pakal, and it doesn't do as much damage either, so kind of surprising with the rally choice, but it does look like this flag is going to go down regardless. The white numbers on the swarmers are going really low, meaning that the flag isn't filled. But the rally is also not filled either, so if this rally goes down, they might have a chance to hold against the swarmers, but it looks like the rally is actually holding really well. Yeah, this rally is holding for sure. We need cavalry. Fill with cavalry. But yeah, they have a consistent Tommy, and you'll see this with most of the good KDs, is that they'll put Tommy stacks on whatever rally is hitting their Garrison, so that they could get as good trades as possible. And even though you're gonna trade negative on that Tommy march, you're technically trading dead troops on the enemy rally for sevs on the swarmer that you're swarming with the Tommy. So overall, people see that as a positive trade for your KD. But it looks like the Tommy March isn't coming out anymore, and without people swarming that rally, I think this flag is gonna fall relatively shortly. Okay, we're seeing the sad faces. We're seeing the sad faces. The flag is still pretty filled though. It's like half full. It's half full at this point. Oh wait, no, wait. It's going down. It's going down rapidly. It's going down. There you go. Boom. Mimi got the burn. 1175 got the burn. There you go. Alex Martel. The thing about Alex Martel is really good to bait people that don't know about Alex Martel. Like, it's a really good counterattack damage rally if you're like rallying a bar for it and trying to get some kills. But as a meta rally for like a structure, it's not viable. It's super viable for that's like the KvK 2 and 3 rally actually. Like that's like the rally that I would suggest for KvK 2 and 3, but as soon as you're in SOC, it becomes unviable. Just because like if it goes 1v1 against a Garrison, it just doesn't trade positively. So, but yeah, that that Jackster rally hurt for sure. I had to put markers above that rally every single time, like don't swarm this, because people would just like, oh, and Alex, let's swarm it, and then like take deads. So Okay, we got. Oh. As I said, I'm just scrolling around looking. If you want us to look for fights, all you have to do is look at the touch points, and there will be something. And this KvK is not disappointing with that statement, because there is always something going on. It is also an Attila Nevsky. The only reason why I would see using Attila Nevsky here would work is if you're running out of infantry, which makes sense, and you're also running out of archers. 1254 and 2268, yeah, we're planning to go in the same pop together. So if you're interested in fighting with or against 1254, migrate over. Our migration is open currently, so oh gosh. They're actually keeping this relatively filled actually. I think they added this city up here is a new city. Atlantiscan. Oh no. No. They didn't have a backup garrison? Oh gosh. Oh wait, did they stabilize? Oh nah. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like just for a split second there, they had a Guan garrison, and do you see how negative those trades were? Like that was like literally like 5 seconds of Guan garrison, and then all of that effort that they did getting positive trades or decent trades just goes down the drain, and then the flag burns. Like that's how important garrison swapping is. That's tough. That was legitness. Oh my gosh, I remember that meme back in the day. Oh, they're gonna build a flag here. While 1093 is busy with Mimi, I think they're gonna start building a flag here. Thundercamp. They're gonna rebuild their flag over here. See what 60 GT is doing? Sure, we could take a look. I predict free burning. Ooh, wait. We got 1534 Murder Ball. Haven't seen that since the beginning of KL, so they are awake. 1534 are awake. They got people online. We'll have to see if they could actually do anything with his Murder Ball. If they could actually halt the progress, and if they could get like something to burn from the 60 GT side. They got people. Murder Ball here marker. Murder Ball now marker. Over here, got the ping on Discord, got everything up. It's like everyone's talking about how you know, we're getting smashed by 60 GT. Let's try to do something. There you go. But yeah, you got this area over here. This is probably still burning. Yep, they're trying to defend this flag over here. This flag is actually actually no, it's not crucial. They got a back flag over here, so. But it is a lot of TP spots though. So it looks like 1093 is actually focusing on the Mimi and Thundercamp side of things, and then letting the 1365 side burn, which is exactly what I said they had to do. They had to pick one side or the other. Ball up, guys. I think it's like, oh, Chiskel or Redline or whoever, all the big streamers are watching. Ball up, guys. But yeah, the Margaret is inside the what do you call it, recharge rewards, and you have to spend 7.3k worth of gems to get it. Oh, I see the free event now too. Yeah, I see the free event now too. Is it free? What's the unlock thing? What is this? Mimi Alliance 1 player? No, it's I guess fans of hers? I don't know who they are, but there's a lot of different Mimis in there. A lot of them are actually her accounts. that she quote unquote gifted to other people to play for her. And then she got 2 main big accounts, so. I mean, she's definitely a spender, so. And there's also like pretty decent players there too. Players leeching Mimi gold chests, so then they name themselves Mimi probably. I don't know anything about that KD, so I'm not gonna talk on, you know, what they do, how it runs and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, hey, I'm a peacemaker gold chest leaker, so you know it's a similar situation. If he asked me to, I'll name myself Ploto maker, no biggie. But he'll never ask that, so. There you go. We got Xeno YSS again. A consistent swarm by the 1365 side. And if there's anything to learn from these KvKs, in these big Imperium KvKs, nothing will burn unless you have people willing to swarm. And you have people willing to swarm. If you don't have people willing to swarm, it's going to be very hard to push objectives. Like you're gonna have people. You're gonna need a lot of max tech people for these type of high seed KvKs for sure. Ooh, this flag's going down. This flag's going down. Oh, they just filled it again? Oh, look at all those sad faces. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a lot of sad faces. It's $27 to unlock Margaret. Why is this girl so expensive? Like the other side of it. You get gems at least? No, you don't. Oh god. Yeah, in the event tab, you get 10 heads free to play if you get all 25 levels, but then there's a spending level there too, where you have to spend 28 Canadian dollars. Yeah, I know. I saw that event. You have to spend $28 to get the second tab, is what I was saying. Try refreshing your game. It's definitely there. For me, it didn't add a price, and then I refreshed my game and then added the $28. Man, her recharge for her is gonna be so expensive. That has to be a glitch, right? There's no way it's 7.3k gems per day for recharge. I mean, I know people do that regardless, but like, man, that's not me, you know. Oh, 1960 just wiped the 1365 murder ball. I was about to say, like, are they defending the structures here now? Is what's the deal? But now they just wiped the murder ball before it even murder balled. That's tough. Margaret better start sniping people from behind the pass. Yeah, man. Lilith does not want me to get a new PC. That's 100%. Tech, that is 100%. Lilith, just like, yeah, fuck your PC, man. Like, if the Margaret Invictus thing, like the second level, actually gave like gems at least. You know when you buy the $14 or the $7 whatever, the spend level of the 7k gem event, it gives you the 2.2k gems as well for a recharge. Like, it doesn't even do that. Yeah, 28 CAD is 20 USD. I pray Margaret one-shots rallies and Garrison's LMAO. You know what's funny? I was trying to max them on my farm accounts, but now I can't even unlock her. How are you supposed to unlock her outside of this event? Like, say I'm new to the game and I never got the events. Like, how do you unlock Margaret? Is there any other way? Let me check. How to get her gold heads? Events. You can only get them from events. Wow. So either this is going to be a recurring event, or this is like a once in a lifetime thing to get for now. That's wild. It's only free to play way, then you gotta invest gold heads. Can you even invest gold heads into? Let's see. Like if I were to do this, I don't think you could even invest gold heads in there in this point. Because if you check, here, I'll do this on screen right now. Like if you check normal commanders, like, you know, med or something, it's like, oh, you get sculptures by Tavern Expedition, and you could also exchange universal commander sculptures. But if you go to Margaret, it's only events. Obtained from events. Or maybe when I unlock her, it'll be like, oh, you could do gold heads and stuff. Maybe actually you're right. It's probably that. Because this is probably also going to be Wheel of Fortune. Okay. So it's because I don't have her unlocked yet. So yeah, it's going to be, you're going to have to do gold heads to max her. Bruh, as a free to play. Why'd they make arrow towers out of everything pay to win? Like, that's so weird. Anyways, it's whatever. I'm probably not even going to do the recharge. Let's be real. Like Lu Bu and Diao Chen. Yeah, Lu Bu is going to be locked in my... because that's too free to play to buy the Lu Bu bundle. He's going to always be locked. He's going to be locked for me forever. It's like my Pokédex, but there's one Pokemon that I can't unlock. It's actually pissing me off. Yo, Lemon, how you doing, man? Thundercamp killing it. Thunder for Zig. Alright, let's do this. Will you do recharge? Or what's how to spell Margaret? Margaret. Yes, no. Only. And you have to keep in mind 7.33k a day. How's it going? Fought earlier and trades were interesting to say the least. Yeah, man. It's tough as a free to play in KvKs like this for sure. Or low spender. I don't know what you are anymore, Lemon. Let's be real. Man, recharge 7.3k gems each day? How much does dailies give? This is 1.2. Oh my god. So you're gonna... Oh, I don't know how to do it. Free to play this KvK, got it. Okay, so wait, what I have the free to play audience now, but then when I'm on my main account and then I'm like, yo, and then I'm like doing an event, everyone's like telling me to max the bundle. Oh my gosh, I needed you guys earlier. I need you guys on that stream and my main account stream. Because if you guys didn't know, I was streaming and then they're like, yo, you gotta max quota, or else you're free to play. Your Katie's free to play with X and Y. Why does everyone ask who's Coda? It's Kota, Call of the Ancients. It's a bundle. So they made me max the bundle because they spam donated me. They probably donated around $150. The bundle was like $600 worth, so it wasn't even like ROI, which is why I was actually at 2k before on the Ploto budget. but then it went all the way down thanks to that bundle. So there you go. Majority of the answers are no. So Panther didn't, and I hate rated him. I rated him and made everyone like Panther's actually a fucking snake for that, man. I'm never forgiving him until he maxes in a coda himself. Nah, when Redline messages you that he's gonna migrate over if you max coda, I'm like, okay, fuck it. And then he's like, Redline's like, yeah, I'm not gonna raid you anymore if you don't max coda. You know, it was much I had to do for the channel, bro. At that point, it wasn't even for the speed ups. I was getting robbed by the mafia. But yeah, it's funny though. It's funny as hell. Don't trust Panther? Yeah. Yeah. Panther's a snake. Panther's a bad person. Actually, I take that back. He's a bad cat. Oh my god. Bruh. Panther's troublemaker 2268 confirm. Yeah. That's true. By the way, this rally has been going on for a while. They're actually filling this up pretty well. Here comes a counter rally. Let's see what they countered with. See, it's Attila Nev, and which is pretty good. It's still swarmable, that's the thing. But at least it's punishing to swarm. Like, it's gonna trade positive on the swarmers. If it's like that Nev Joan that they were running earlier, like it's just not threatening enough to swarm. Like it doesn't do enough counterattack damage to make people not swarm it, you know what I mean? But I still don't even like Attila Nev. I just want to go full out on the counterattack damage. So I might as well go Pakal Herald or something. You just go full counterattack damage. Yo, lit it, yo. Out of my YouTube character, it's gonna increase damage for Tarek with 1x swarm. That's true, actually. I didn't keep that in mind. But I feel like it's more positive. The trades are gonna be more positive, even though it does more damage with the Tarek skill. If there's a full counterattack rally on it, but if it's not full, then it's gonna be tough. By the way, they're swarming the rally regardless. I think this guy over here is actually swarming the rally. Oh, he's gone. And Cactus Jack is literally just hopping in and out, trying to... Oh, this is actually as... It was Boudica with Tommy, so... Sure, I'll check those chords after this rally ends, or if this rally ends, because this is taking a while. I'm surprised they're not swarming with it. I wonder why out of all the flags that they're not swarming this one. Like the rationale behind it, you know what I mean? Oh, they canceled. Oh, there's a rally up here though. Damn, these rallies don't end in this area. We got a Thundercamp rally. Okay. 1534 burnt GT flag. Oh damn. They up and about now. Yeah, this is their pushback time. This is the comeback. 1093 is getting burnt. Apparently 60 GT got burnt. Why don't I fight on this account? I've been filling, not during stream. I don't have any delay on, and I don't wanna leak markers. Also, this account has no gear, no commanders. Also, it has no tech, so it's literally just a fill account. And I've gotten like 700k dead this KvK so far with it. But primarily it's used to fill. So that's why I don't fight, and then I don't want to leak markers, so I left the lines and everything during stream. But then when I'm working, this is when I've been personally filling. Alrighty, I'm guessing the chords up here is gonna be the burnt flag. Let's see. 6, 8. Oh, this flag's burning already. What is this rally for? The burning flag? I guess so. Yeah. And then let's check this front over here, because apparently there's a 60 GT flag burning. Wonder where it would be here? Over here. Over here. Damn, okay. 1534 is up. 1534 is for sure up. Oh, they're swarming without a rally. Damn, they wild. Okay. No rally needed, he said. Let's see if they're actually awake to fill this. Oh, it's actually dying. Wait. They're not awake to fill this. That's double flag swarmed. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. The plot thickens. There you go. Full 24 hours. I told you guys. Full 24 hours. These next couple of hours, if they're able to push back a little bit, gain some of that territory that they lost, it could get pretty interesting. Because, yeah, 1093 is already burning. So we expected, okay, in 1960, they should be able to, since 1365 ended up using all their pressure to push 1093, and 1534 is left on an island, they're gonna just free burn off KvK, right? But no, they're burning some flags, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. Lemons in 2381. He's in a thunder camp. Yes, sir. Yeah, look at that. We actually have 2381 pushing onto 1093 over here. I'm guessing it's so that they could clear out space for 1365 to rally, because if they're not trying to rally this, then there's no real reason to push onto this territory at all, because all their touch points are already burning. I'm guessing they're trying to clear for 1365, but I'm not exactly sure what the rationale is here. Daybreak and Water Camp, we could check those out. Water Camp, I mean, Daybreak's definitely burning. We checked that out earlier. Oh, well, they got open field around here, but their flag was burning. It currently is not, so there's probably going to be one more burn on this. One more attempt to hold it off. By the way, look at this guy was literally getting like 10x surrounded, bro. It's literally like a cult circle. I thought he was like getting summoned or something, man. That was wild. So yeah, that happened. And then Water Camp, I believe, is also burning. Yeah, Water Camp's also burning. Don't count if the flag will go down. Yeah, this is a pretty coordinated effort by the 1365 side. I wonder if they had like a leadership thing where it's like, all right, we're gonna take some punches, we're gonna do X and Y, but then at this time everyone needs to get online and we all push at the same time, because the amount of pressure points that's being set by them right now is pretty interesting. It's just like, all right, we're gonna pressure this and this, and then they can't respond to all of them at once. So even that 1365 rally that didn't burn, it created space for the 2381 rally that burned the flag behind it. So alrighty, we got an Attila with Nevsky, another Attila Nevsky. Oh, they don't even have Garrison lead on this. What the heck? They got a Guan Yu Garrison. Swarm that, man. Bro, swarm that. That's the Guan Yu Garrison. Oh my gosh. What the? I mean, what is going on? Oh my, yeah, yummy emo indeed. A Guan Yu Garrison. Why even put marches in there? Oh god. Yeah, that's over. So yeah, Korean uptime, 3 of the KDs being primarily Korean. The next couple of hours are going to be really tough for 1093 and allies. Kids of Mimi, bruh. Oh, we got Big Ed. This is Nick. I saw you. Where are you? Somewhere here. Oh, right here, Big Ed. This guy's just on the gem node. Actually, can't even click him. I tried so hard. It's a marathon KvK for sure. Yeah, Lemon's reformed now. He doesn't talk trash. Oh, the GT flags are appearing now. Looks like they're coming back from doing something, so I'm guessing they burnt something, or they were burning something. Yeah, looks like the burn didn't really matter too much. Because these flags are gonna burn before their flags do, so. And this is the last flag until the pass, right? After this flag, they're gonna be touching the pass. Ooh, spicy. Pan. Yeah, 1960 still have the field control. For sure. They're like, oh, we have red over here. Look at him. There's red. Damn, that Nevsky is speeding. It's going speedy. But yeah, they pass hugging over there. But then in the meanwhile... Ooh, that's a lot of people. That is a lot of individuals going towards this flag over here. CCGT, no downtime. Alright, stand up, or I'll stand up. 1093, always hit hard on the first day, I think. IDK, if there'll be much of a presence from them tomorrow. I might be wrong though. Nah, there'll definitely be a presence tomorrow. I think they're just primarily European is the biggest thing. Alright. We did a little stretch. I have a standing desk. I don't know why I don't use it more. Should I use my standing desk? I don't know. Yeah, it's the 93 downtime for sure. There's a possible flag drop. He's Lemon is a selective trash talker. Can be her sugar mama. Standing desk is the business on the long battles. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, I should probably be using my standing desk more. Or else it's just like a desk with extra buttons. Bruh. You gotta... Lemon, you're like 12. You can't have a girlfriend like that, man. Too young. There are Tommy stacks on the rally, so they are Tommy stacking. I'm surprised that they're using a lot of Attila Nev, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like trying to kill certain troop type. Oh, it's good for long battles, yeah. In game, you're still too young, man. I'd be rizzing them up. Yo, show some of your Riz on stream, Lemon. I want to see the Riz of Lemon. Like, give me some of that Rizzy Riz. Like, what would you say? Bro, got the restraining order. I've actually never seen that one before. That's hilarious, man. Hey Mimi, can you call me Damar Hamlin because you make my heart stop? I don't know what who that is. It's gonna be, who's this? Damar Hamlin. What happened with Damar Hamlin? Cardiac arrest after hit. The hell? This guy got hit and his heart stopped? Bruh. He made a hit. Oh. Hey Mimi, can you call me Jeffrey? Yeah, that's tough. I don't think that's Riz, my guy. I think that's kind of I think that's El Riz. I don't know who Jeffrey Dahmer is either. Bro, you guys are gonna have this on I'm gonna have this on my Google search history. American serial killer. Okay, I don't need to Google that. Oh, he's like a Canada. Oh, what the heck? That worked so good I got blocked by the 1862 girl. Yeah, that's El Riz right there, brother. Should I get Miss Ploto on stream and I'll riz her up? Is that would gotta show? No, I'm joking. And this flag's gone. Boom. Dunzo. I should do Diplo through simping. She wasn't worth me though. She got 7-digit and 700 mil KP. Oh my god, it's like the opposite of the Rise of Kingdoms ads. Instead of a guy, it's a girl. 6 and 3. Yeah, give me the chords. I'll take a look. What is this? Oh wow, is this a flag drop you're talking about? Only gods. Oh, this is against water camp. Oh, they're gonna get this off. No problem. Yeah. Unless 60 ZT comes in, helps out the open field, which they've done a couple times. They've done a couple times, but I don't think. Oh, is this what they're doing here? Maybe. Oh no, they have their own flag that they're building. Yeah, I don't think 60 ZT will help them out. So this flag's gonna build. We could take a look though. I think the MX flag's gonna build. I think this flag's gonna build as well though. This MX flag's gonna be pretty interesting though, because it does have 1365 touching. Actually, this is only touching 1365, so the reason why it's interesting is after 1365 is done building their flag, are they gonna start rotating down to burn that flag? No, let's keep watching this flag for now. Because I think it's gonna be this flag, and then they rotate over to 1960 flag. Is my guess. Did I play ROK before I met Miss Ploto? Hell nah. I started dating Miss Ploto and then I played ROK. I don't know how you get a girlfriend and then play ROK and then play ROK. I mean, play ROK then get a girlfriend. That's tough. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta cancel our date. We got Kingsland. That's like El Riz, you know what I'm talking about? Like that's not a, that's a no-no. Show her your power. True. Use ROK to Riz girls. I mean, I guess. Hey name, I got 60 mil power in ROK. Want a date? I'm just trying to imagine like a Rise of Kingdoms meet and greet where it's actually like the whole bunch of people, like kind of like a TwitchCon or whatever, or like a Comic-Con or something, and there's just like a bunch of people flexing their power. So yo, I got 4 bill KP shorty. I built on my misses loads of times at the start till I had family arrangements. Oh god. Hopefully she knows now that it was actually for Rise of Kingdoms, because that's that's kind of tough. It's like, wow, you had so many family arrangements. But yeah, actually it's because I was playing Rise of Kingdoms. Miss Ploto knows. I tell her in advance, like, yeah, I'm gonna be busy today. I told her today I'm gonna be busy today, so probably can't go and call. They don't know? Oh gosh. That's gonna be like my deepest secrets. Once it ends up being a long term, you lock it up or something. And during the wedding, it's like, what's one secret you want to tell? You never tell your significant other. Actually, I bailed on a bunch of dates so that I could play Rise of Kingdoms. And then the gasp in the crowd. Yeah, Miss Ploto knows. I tried making her do a keep for me while I was driving. So she knows the vibes. But yeah, Miss Plato's camera shy now. Ever since I got more than 1,000 subs, she doesn't want to go on my stream. She liked it more when it was only just her and I watching. Back at 100 subs. It's like, we want Miss Ploto back. I'll screen that. I'll screenshot that for her. Okay, give me a second. Was it with Miss Ploto? What stream was it? Was it Miss Ploto makes her Rise of Kingdoms account? Mr. and Mrs. Ploto watching KvK days was fun. I mean, I never watched KvK with her, but she would watch me chain barbs. And we just talk. Essentially, it's just like, because like no one would watch, so to get watch hours, I just watch it on my phone and she'd watch it on her phone, and then I just chain barbs and we just talk like a normal couple. Like nothing about Rise of Kingdoms or anything. She was gonna farm for me. Yeah, after that stream she never logged in ever again. So alright, let's see. 16, 18. Oh yeah, I'm here. So this is gonna be pretty interesting. Yeah, I guess so. But I kind of know you. Well, I don't really know you in person, but you're like friends with my friends, so I don't know if that counts. OGs. If you remember KvK, my first KvK streamed, that's probably pretty OG. I don't know. It could be pay to win stream. OGs are all the elite tier GG members. I guess you're elite tier, so
There you go. But yeah, we have the two murder balls. We got 1365 trying to push into 1960. It looks like 1960 got a all murder ball here type of marker going on because they want to build up this flag is like as they make sure, well, they want to make sure this flag builds. But 1365 is going to contest. Like we have people literally streaming in from all, what is this? We got Rez coming too. Arc X Rez. So we got 1254 up in the club. We got Redline and Rez fighting in this KvK. Oh, they're pushing. Oh no, what's going on here? Are they giving up the flag? Interesting. Wait, what's going on? I think they're giving up the flag. Yo, later, Russell. Appreciate you coming, man. And they delete the flag. There you go. Yeah, they're like, there's too much of a murder ball here. Just continue burning out 1534 out of KL, I guess, right? Interesting stuff. Yeah, so they're not going to continue pushing forward onto this onto 1365, which is fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, I mean that murder ball from 1365 was it was huge. Not gonna lie. It actually built it kind of relieved pressure on the other fronts, I'm guessing. Cause that murder ball, with that size of murder ball, there's no way that there's no way that they're pushing any other side. So they literally pushed all of the 1365 troops to the top right. Let's see if 1093 is actually able to do anything with this. And look at that, as soon as I say that, they're pushing onto Daybreak's territory with 1365 not being able to assist. How about the Mimi side over here? They are also pushing onto Mimi territory as well, so they're able to hold off. They're able to start healing up some of their flag lines and push onto Thunder Camp. So it did something, like, because all of their troops are up here. Now they gotta start walking, or start pushing on this side or something. Do something with the amount of open field that they have over here, because this is literally all of 1365's murder ball. Or else 1093 is going to be able to take advantage of it. I guess, yeah, 1093 is focusing all on Thundercamp right now, so there you go. So yeah, this is what 1093 got during this time. It's actually like, yeah, this is their dead time. This is their murder ball right here. And they also have a murder ball at Mimi. I think they have a murder ball trying to defend off Mimi over here. So it's not as bad actually. Now that I see that there's two balls to it, but that's kind of sus. Pause. Yeah, 1254 really wish they were in this KvK for sure. But hopefully the next one will be interesting, because we're going to be joining them in that pop on March 20th. We'll have to see how we do. We'll have to see how we do. I'm not too sure what to think of that pop. I might get some homies from 2268 in here so that I don't have to talk to myself. I've been talking to myself for 5 hours. Oh, I'm gonna start crazy. Mimi, yo, what's up, Snow? It's been 3 hours time. 1093 will be all over Kingsland. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's when Europeans wake up, right? I can say I've been here since the first streams. Yeah, Pfizer's been here for the first streams. It's Miss Ploto, Pfizer, and I. They're all just taking naps right now. Just a quick little nap, and then they're gonna be right back at it, right? Yo, what's up, Panda? How you doing, man? I'm surprised there's no rally on this yet. And like, we do have some of the 1365 guys coming back into the fold over here. So yeah, they're just holding against 1175 and pushing against Thundercamp currently. I'm surprised that the rally is actually mistimed in a way. Well, not really mistimed, but I've been talking about the anchoring rallies and all that kind of stuff. I don't think they're doing that right now. Majority of 93 players are European, and right now Europe time is 4:20. Ah, they're too busy blazing. True. And I'm playing. Yeah, makes sense. It's not like they don't have any open field whatsoever either. Like, they have a lot for downtime. So there you go. We got Cactus Jack with oh wow, it's actually a full-on Tariq with Sargon. They're back at it again due to the positive trade last time. They're gonna start swarming. This is a very swarmable rally though. We'll see if these open field marches of Thundercamp will actually be able to swarm down this rally. I don't think there's enough, to be honest, especially if they start raining it. But maybe there is. Look at that. It's getting to half health. So yeah, we will need to see 1093 fill this rally as soon as possible, especially since there's not really any counterattack or counterattack protection for this rally. But yeah, for the Thundercamp side though, this flag is really hard to rain. There's not any nearby cities that they could city hop from. There's not any so there's nothing like that. They'll have to walk from this city all the way to the flag, which is a really treacherous hike. And yeah, there you go, flag burned. So 1093 during their downtime, able to burn right before 1365 got there. So it was a pretty timely burn. They were able to get it off before 1365 got back from the top right. In case you weren't there earlier, 1365 tried to threaten 1960, but then because 1960 was building a flag up here. Wow, look at this 1960 murder ball. Like, all right, yeah. 1365, you guys tried to screw us over. We're gonna come over here and help out water camp. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's watch this. Alright, we got 1960 pushing into 1365, trying to help them out with this flag defense. We'll see if it's a little bit too late, though, because look at the counterattack damage on the swarmers. This flag is literally about to go down. Yep, it's down. So the flag's down. They weren't able to hold to save the flag, but maybe they're gonna try to snipe some marches on the way out here. RCC GT comes down. 1534 burns GT flags. They just burnt another one. Yeah, maybe a little bit too late. Cause yeah, 1960, like, their murder ball is just one huge clump. But then that leaves their flags open to be swarmed by 1534.
a pretty precarious situation here because it's like either you keep continuing to burn 1534, which I'm guessing all the flags there are currently burning, if I had to guess, or else being here isn't really too helpful due to the fact that the objective is already burnt here. So this actually doesn't really have any meaningful value at all. Yeah, it's a huge clump of players, that's for sure. How many millions of dollars do you think was spent in Rise of Kingdoms in that one clump? Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
How are you doing? How you just got
I was
back?
just lurking.
You're just lurking? Yeah,
Lurking, yeah.
Thank God, I'm talking to somebody, man. I've been talking to myself for 5 hours.
Yeah, but you're used to that.
No, not really. I've been getting
Alright.
spoiled with people getting in the voice and everything.
True. Yeah, you've been doing a lot.
That clump,
Yes,
that clump of players are all 1 percentile, like the top 1%. Damn. But yeah, they're gonna start going back. What do you think of this Kingsland so far? Have you been watching it? Like, what's been, I guess, the overall vibe from you?
No, I mean, unfortunately, I've been pretty tied up with work, so I've just like hopped on and listened to what you've been saying the past couple hours. But it seems like it's the 1365 is in a pretty tough position.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What's your summary?
Yeah, I think it's one of those KvKs where it's a matter of downtime management. The Koreans have been in, I guess, a downtime, which is kind of weird because during Kingsland you don't expect there to be a downtime for either side within the first like day, right? But now that it's Korean morning or Asian morning, they've been actually pushing back 1093 a ton, and 1093 Water Camp and Daybreak a ton. So
Is it just 1365? Because I know that they have a lot of Asian time zone outlets too, right?
Yeah,
1534,
it's 1175 was free. 1175 was free burning. 1534 was free burning as well. But they're actually starting to burn some 60 GT flags. The only reason they're able to burn those flags though is when 60 GT goes down to try to help out their allies and such. But they're actually rebuilding a flag over here. Interesting. So what we got 1534 aggressive flag rebuild over here.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be
Will
pretty
it
interested
survive?
to see if it'll survive or not. I'm gonna guess probably not, but it's gonna be
Man, no faith.
no, I mean, hey, I want them to prove me wrong. I'm talking to Pro. He's what are you? You're the data guy for 2068.
I guess that's all I am.
He's a leader. He's one of the leadership and a data guy. And I don't know.
Yeah, I take pride in my dad.
There you go. He's the IV data, Ivy League data.
I'm the guy that's here to keep Ploto sane.
Wait, let me go. How do I do this again? I forgot how to browser source. Head source. There you go. You should be able to see us in the top right now. There you go. Pro the Wise. You could see the Discord.
Oh yeah, that's my name in your Discord. Forgot about that.
Pro the IT data bot guy. No, he's not the data bot guy. That's
No,
Dez.
that's Dez, yeah.
But he helps out with data for sure. 1534
How
busy
much
running
time?
away from 1960 and they're fighting close to their gate. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, man, this KL has been pretty crazy. How long? I did this poll in chat earlier. How long do you think KL will last? This KL in particular.
I mean, I can't really tell until we've seen a full day, because
That's funny. That's literally what I said too. You got to give it full 24 hours and then we'll see.
Right, yeah, because the 1365 side, I think a lot of the top allies there, they're all Asian, so things were looking pretty dicey for them. But if they can push back and then hold until their next downtime, then I can see this stretching out for a bit. But if they continue to keep getting pushed back and they can't make up any ground while 93 goes in a little bit of downtime. I don't think 1960 really has much of a downtime. But if they can't, then things will be short, right?
Yeah, it's downtime management for sure.
Yeah. I mean, Kingsland is always interesting because sometimes like kingdoms that have been fighting. I mean, Strife is such a long KvK, right? Sometimes kingdoms like they seem like they're geared up for Kingsland, and then they just can't manage a downtime, and then they completely fizzle out, and then they're pushed back.
All right, yeah. So who's shedding out here?
I mean,
Wait,
you know,
who's he talking shit about?
no, I'm not talking shit. It's just like the past two KvKs, we've kind of seen that where, we were geared up for a long Kingsland, and we thought our opponents had a lot left in the tank, and then they just couldn't. I mean, after 3 weeks of fighting, and then being up during like their downtime, and then Kingsland opening on a Monday, like at 3 a.m. for Asian players, like 1021 and 1664. I think they just kind of didn't last as long as we thought they were going to, and it's mainly because I think they were just kind of worn out, and it's really tough when the week starts to continue showing up during your downtime when it's heavy Kingsland fighting, and you're forced to defend every flag, which only has an hour of their time. Was that talking shit?
That was like intelligent shit talking.
I think
I don't think that was shit talking at all.
they had us for 24 hours.
Alright, how much time left on this flag?
There is 12 minutes.
Oh, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, they're getting pushed off of it already. So
Yikes.
that's the thing about this front. It's been free burning the whole time. Like the whole time is literally been 1960 dominant, and that's kind of like what I've been saying throughout this whole, like, people like who would win, blah blah blah, this and that. It's more so just like we know 1365 could hold their own against either one of them, either 1960 or 1093. But the question is, who could hold off against the other one? And 1093 has been pushed and been pushed. Like they're being pushed currently, but 1960 in this front has just been like free reign on 1534. So what do you think of the territory? Like, have you guys seen the territory?
Yeah.
You have any thoughts of it on it? Like the positioning, the passes that they chose?
I mean, I wasn't watching. Like, looks like there's a little bit of territory like miscommunication because 93D got cut off.
Mhm.
Like, see what I'm talking about?
Can you increase your gain, Nikki? I can't really hear you.
Is this better?
Bro, why is this guy needs to invest in a? I have you at 200%, brother.
Bruh, what's going on?
I thought he bought like a nice mic, and he like got all the settings.
I
and everything.
do, but like I just don't like shouting. I have to. I don't know. Is this better?
Ready to talk?
Testing.
Oh yeah, it's way better.
I just cranked up the gain like a shitload.
There you go.
That's what he was telling you to do.
That's literally what I said.
Anyways, I mean, I was watching the opening, but it looks like there's a little bit of miscommunication on like the 1093, the 960 side, because 93D got cut off completely.
Where's this 93D?
Like under the zig.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure like that like left, what color is that, cayenne? Like that light blue line wasn't supposed to be there. It was supposed to be 93's line.
Oh.
Yeah.
But what my question more so is, what do you think about 1365 being in the middle? And
Oh, did they go with the strat of using their meat shields?
Yeah.
I think it's smart because they don't have like, well, how like 960 has a 1093. They don't have like another kingdom on like that caliber.
Yeah.
In the event that like both their flanks fall, they can always fill in with their actual like shells and not rely on their allies. So it's smart positioning.
But yeah, that's what I was saying too. It's just like they could fight both at the same time.
Yeah.
But the thing is, at one point, or even at right now, they have a touch point with every single camp. Isn't that like too much to fill? Like, isn't that gonna be like overwhelming?
Oh, there's a rally on the flag.
Yeah, there's a rally on the flag right now. It's gonna fall.
They went with the Flav Scipio?
Yeah, Flav Scipio.
Well, I mean, they have 4 alliances, right? And I'm pretty sure that it's only just 4 touch points. My guess.
Yeah, no, but one alliance can't hold back 1093 or 960.
True. But, I mean, those touch points are not alone. Like, they have someone there from one of their allies.
Flag falls.
Yep, the flag's done, though. There you go.
But I mean, I do agree that they are stretched, like, really thin right now.
Like, that was the biggest thing during the uptime of 1093. It's just that 1365 was up here, but then 1093 was just free burning them here. And then when they went down to answer 1093, 1960 and Water Camp was able to burn some of their flags. So it's just like a ping pong back and forth.
Yeah.
And I think in this situation, it allows them to lose slower. You know what I mean? Like, what's the win condition in this situation for them? The win condition for the 1960 1093 side is pretty simple. You just cut off 1534 from Kingsland, make it a 3v4, and then that'll pressure 1365 to the point where they have way too many pressure points from 1960 on the top right side, where there'll be too many points to defend, and then they'll be spread too thin. But then in this case, like, what's the win condition for 1365 in this case? Like, I don't think 1960 is gonna lose this flank over here, like the flank on the right. I think 1093 is gonna lose some territory here, but I don't think they're gonna lose too much against Mimi on the left. So like, what do you do in this situation?
Truthfully speaking, 1365 and their allies have to be willing to sacrifice like everything, like troops wise, if they want to win this. Because technically they have more power than 960 and 93 side, like in terms of like over top 300 and like player counts.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so if they're all willing to like zero their accounts, then I'm pretty sure they can outlast the opposition.
Yeah, I think their win condition is just don't lose those vital points, or like, you know, try to delay losing that as much as possible, and then just literally, you know, try to force the other side to tap out. Lengthen this as much as possible. Be willing to lose more, and then force the other side to tap out. I think.
I mean, it's exactly
that's a
like
much
what
harder
we did to,
condition.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we did to 1021. Like, at some point, they realized that, hey, these guys are willing to like zero their own accounts, so we're not gonna try.
Is that what happened?
I mean,
Well,
we literally said it was gonna be a slugfest.
Well, on Cafe Navarre, it just said that they were just completely exhausted.
Yeah.
So you
like,
just gotta psychologically exhaust them, I guess. But I mean,
like, I'm not
it's tough
trying
to
shit,
do.
but like, 1534 needs to sacrifice way more. Not holding like these flags.
Alright,
How's
so yeah, what's up?
how's the 1175 side doing?
Yeah,
Mimi's-
I'm watching it right now. Mimi's they're going back and forth. 1093 seems to be focusing on this front compared to any of the other fronts. Like, they're letting the 1365 fronts free burn. But then they're not letting Mimi gain more territory on this side. So all of their open field seems to be around this area so far.
Okay.
From the opening, they were able to burn Mimi's flag hop like right away. So after this rally gets burnt down, I'll show you where that is. So this Navi, the Vavi or whatever, like they're supposed to have a flag hop right here, right? But then they just surrounded it with open field, and then they weren't able to get builders in, and they just ended up burning the flags like right away. So then it was like a pretty disadvantaged position from 1175 from the start, where they had they started from here and started pushing. But now that 1175 is up, they've been just holding against them so far. So we could do a map overview. So, because I said I do want it at 150 likes. So this is the 1093 1175 front. 1175 actually has the least amount of territory in Kingsland currently. They only have like a couple flags here and here. Then we have the 1093 1365 and 1093 versus 1365 and Thundercamp front. So these flags have actually been going back and forth as well. Like this flag burned previously during KL opening, and then they just rebuilt it, and then I guess they're burning it back again. So it's been a bit going back and forth here as well. They've been double rallying this flag. I guess 1365 isn't around here right now, so it's actually only Thundercamp that's burning, solo burning 1093 here. Looks like they're actually swarming as well, so we could watch this this rally go down. Peacemaker will migrate. Was Peacemaker migrating?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Where's he migrating to?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah.
What's up, Gray?
First time hearing about it.
Nah, the podcast earlier today, one of the questions, I googled the question, it said Peacemaker will migrate to, and then they picked, there's like a bunch of KD selections.
Yeah, that's so fun. What was the what one?
I don't know, I didn't see.
I think it was 254. That's the only team that he said he'd actually go to.
It said 960 as well. It was fun. Peace to 81 confirmed. Definitely not 81. Oh, there you go. I think this flag's gonna burn soon. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So that's how this front's been going on this side. And then we also have a 1093 1365 front on this side. This has been burning as well. There was a point where 1365 was free burning on this area as well, but then they decided to forego pressure on the top right of the zig and start pressuring down in 1093 here. So they've been burning both this side. By the way, every single time I look at a front, there's a rally that's hitting a flag, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, so 1093 and Daybreak have been double rallying this side together, but they seem to be both in downtime. So as there's a Thutmose on the open field, by the way.
I feel like I'm seeing way too many unsupported rallies now.
Yeah. Like, I think what they're trying to do is like hit 93 at the same time, so they can't like defend every single point. They need to like pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but where's the flag that they're pushing? You know, because I think the goal for that is you anchor your rallies and then you let them all loose, and then but you pick one flag to burn, right?
Yeah.
This flag is this flag's supported though. This rally supported.
Oh, is it supported?
Yeah,
oh, I didn't see
this
it.
is all 1365 so pushed in that it was supported. But they're not swarming. They're not swarming the structure. What do you think about them using Attila Nevsky over like all the other players that they could be using, right? That's my question. Why the Attila Nev over everything, and they're not even swarming the? I'm not swarming the Garrison.
Yeah, I mean maybe that's all they have. Like if they're really launching that many rallies, but
Yeah.
But ideally you would probably want like a.
Tari.
I mean, if it's gonna get swarmed, like Henry Nebu,
Tariq Pakal, Henry Nebu, like those are the two options I've been saying that like best in slot for these situations in Kingsland.
And I can't really tell, but it looks like they're not really utilizing the hollow formation they were using earlier in the KvK.
Yeah, they're using, what is this, arc?
Yeah, arc and like wedge. Like flags are like ideal for hollow.
Why are flags ideal for hollow? Because you're
you already
rallies
have
tanking, and then you have the swarmers.
Yeah, and your like rally size is already like smaller in comparison to like a 4 or pass. It's gonna drop quick if it gets swarmed. And like it's like how you said, like you're not really caring about how your trades go. It's how the swarm's gonna do on the flag.
Yeah, because the whole point of the rally is to tank for the flag, right? So
Yeah.
I guess that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Redline and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Yo, what's good? Chiss plus Red Raid. Wait, what? Chiss plus Red Raid? How'd they raid me at the same time? WTF raids? Yo, what's good? Pretty sure Red just accidentally ended his stream, lol. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're currently watching 1365 attempt to burn 1093. What's good? What's good? We also have the leadership from My Kingdom 2268 in the call to give us some insights. So greatly appreciated. I don't know if that was by accident. Wait, did Red raid me by accident? How do you raid someone by accident? Anyways. Chiss raid Red, then Red raid me. Got it. What if I just ended my stream now? I'm gonna raid Shinshi. No. Shinshi doesn't have his raids on, I checked. So. Anyways, greatly appreciated. Chiss, Red, thank you so much. Hopefully you had a great stream. This KL is just so interesting, man. It's super back and forth. A lot of people were saying earlier in the KvK that it's over, like the KL opening's over. But yeah, I mean 1365 and their side are definitely pushing back. Excuse to cook his hot pot. Welcome to Ploto Gaming. Yeah, welcome to Ploto Gaming. If you guys don't know who I am Ploto Gaming, content creator from 2268. Primarily Rise of Kingdoms content. I have been streaming for about a year now. And yeah, it's off season for us, so we are going to be watching a ton of KvKs. I guess we could announce our pop too, right? Like, since all of these guys are from 1254, probably, the 1254 fans. We're gonna be in the next pop with 1254 on March 20th. So, there you go. Subscribe if you want to watch us either smash or get smashed by 1254, I guess. And there you go. That's the pitch. That's the pitch. What's up, Mint, Mr. Bassnet, Adam? What kingdom I am? I'm from 2268. The fringest of fringe Imperiums. What are we? We're like in the outer rim of Imperiums, or like the Tatooine of
We're
Imperiums?
high A seed right now.
High A seed. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, with like pre-KvK, we would be in, but
No. That isn't. We're high A seed.
We're high A seed. Got it. So yeah, if you're interested in watching a high A seed fight with or against Chiss and Red, subscribe. There you go. That's the pitch. 2807. Nice. Is that KvK 3 now? That's KvK 3, right? Hey, Folia? Yo, what's up? Anyways, yeah. So what were we talking about? Just kind of like the rally selection.
yeah, and the formation choice.
And the formation choice. Do you think it's also because maybe they have a lot of cav and they're just trying to kill off their cav, like to tank off the cav? You know what I mean? Because I'm guessing that everyone's low on Inf, right? Because Inf is like the Garrison meta. It's the rally meta.
But then archers too. It's like you should have like an abundance of archers.
You would expect that. You'd expect that, right? But it's just like there's a lot of. They've been fighting for a while, I guess.
Yeah.
What have they been rallying mostly? 1365. Like in the previous zones.
1365, all of the 960 forts.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, what have they been using to rally?
Oh, I don't remember anymore, man. I have to look at the
I think
VODs.
mainly been like
You got
or
just before
like
the yard.
Tariq. Like mainly been like
Yeah, or maybe they're
left
low
and
on
right.
security then, yeah. Did you see that 93 counter rallied them earlier with another Attila?
No.
Oh god. Why did we drop Imp? We're currently in the middle of migration, so I guess I could put the migration link in there too. If you want to be with us on the field, exclamation point migration. How were we in migration slots? Like what are we? We're just We got slots. Like I actually don't know.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
have space.
We have slots.
We definitely have space.
I think we would like to, we're looking for some really good players, maybe for select spots in SV, but also to fill up our other alliances, TP and AM, who are the other two of our top 3 alliances.
Yeah. So, the reason why we dropped Imp pretty hard is because we kicked out and zeroed a lot of dead weight. So we're kind of slim, but that allows us to punch at our weight class, I guess, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Looking like 34 is gonna get locked in next 24 hours, maybe. Did I watch the podcast from Peacemaker? I did, but I had no idea what they're saying because it's in Indonesian. I was just there to support.
I had no idea what they were saying.
I had no idea what they're saying, but the 1960 flag survived. Nice. Yeah, we could look at the map in all situations. The funny thing is, I was in the middle of a map overview too, but then every single time I zoomed in somewhere, there was like a rally going on. So this rally's been going on for that long that I forgot I was in a map review. So after this rally ends, I'll start reviewing the map. Where Peacemaker? Peacemaker's chilling, I think, right? He's still here.
Yeah, his city's next to mine.
What you got? Why are your cities next? Oh, because he gave you resources. He's still there.
Yeah, he gave me resources and he hasn't touched yet. Wow, this has been going on for a while.
Yeah, it's been going on. Yeah, I mean, if there's any action, just send me chords. The reason why I've been only showing this side is because this side has had the most action from what I've seen. But if there's any rallies, if there's any building flags or anything interesting, feel free to send chords, but also please send the context behind what the chords are. Sometimes I get sent chords and it's literally just a city. It's like, yo, scout him to check how many resources he has, so.
Oh, there's counter rally. No
Wait.
way this flag survives, right?
They've been feeling it pretty well. Look at the counterattack.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. It's an isolated flag, sure, but they have a smooth chain of reinforcements here,
Yeah.
where they have so many cities TP. Look, you could literally see the chain of reinforcements here. If you're the open field for 1365, you should probably try to snipe out these marches just walking through, right? Like that'd be best in case, but I don't know. We'll have to see. The Zeno pop.
Oh,
Zeno pop.
It's dropping. I see the back of Zeno. It didn't
Ooh.
get there in time.
Ooh, yikes.
Do they not?
It's in.
Do they
It's
not?
swapped.
Do they
It's
not
swapped,
have?
it's swapped.
Do they not have a backup Garrison though? Is it the same guy
No.
just putting in? Like what?
There's
It's done.
2.
It's gone.
There's 2. But like when you're getting swarmed like that, like at some point you're gambling that one of the 2 garrisons like lag out, or like the R4 switching like DC when that happens.
Oh damn. That was a huge swarm though.
Yeah, it was a good defense, even when
So I was checking out this front, and then we were also overviewing this front where water camp is currently getting burned, I believe, from they're not getting burned right now, but they're actually 1365 is pushing onto water camp to continue to try to burn them on both sides over here. Water camp actually has a murder ball over here, so they're probably trying to defend this side, and they actually burned 1365 flags. So pretty interesting stuff there. 1365 ended up building a flag where 1960 was trying to build their flag earlier. And then I believe in the rest of the fronts we have 1960 continuing to burn. Are they continuing to burn? Oh, wow, is that that's a Boudica Garrison. So yeah, they are continuing to burn 1534 in this side of the map, so it's gonna look pretty tough. After this flag is burnt, they could start touching the pass and start rallying that, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's gonna be really, really detrimental in that case. It's gonna cut off all of these all of these flag lines, right? The SS 34th flag lines.
Yeah.
Oof, that's gonna be tough. So yeah, that is the map overview. We could take a little bit of a zoom out. So I've been calling it the receding hairline, where like it dips at the points, and then there's like a nice like little hairline on this side, but then and then it gets like deep down again. So the hairline's receding a little bit. It's looking like a moon-shaped crescent for the 1916 1093 side, and receding hairline for the 1365 side. So we'll have to see. Boudica Garrison OP, I'm back. Did 1334 wake up? Yeah, 34. I mean, they woke up. They have open field around, but it's just 1960 seems to be hell-bent on focusing down this part of the map and trying to burn them out of KL as fast as possible, which is probably like, I've been saying that's their win condition, so I feel like it's a smart move here. 1534 and Mimi have been very underwhelming. I mean, they are fighting top of the top Imperiums, right? Like 1960, 1093 are probably top 5, right? They're in that top 5 list.
Oh, for sure.
So there you go.
Top 4.
Top 4. There you go. So top 4 would be these 3, and then 1254. Is that somewhere in there?
Yeah, that's my top 4.
You wouldn't put yeah, I guess.
Who would you put there?
Anyone that's dropped out of Imperium? Yeah, no one dropped out of Imperium yet. No, I don't have anyone high or anything. Some people will say that 1307 got stacked. I don't know if that's true or not. We'll have to see in their KvK, but
yeah, I guess we'll see soon.
yeah, 1365 definitely have to do some major lifting. We were talking about the positionings of the passes earlier in the stream too. But I felt like it was personally really interesting to see that they ended up going middle. And what do you guys say? They used 1534 and 1175 as meat shields, quote unquote, right?
I mean, yeah.
Essentially, just like I'm taking the brunt of the force of 1093, and then they're kind of like the supportive figure. Where like, okay, we're either gonna push bottom or gonna push top. It gives them more leeway. Also gives them a lot more teleport space. Like they have like 25% of Kingsland is teleport space to them. Meanwhile, Mimi has like Mimi barely has any teleport space in this Kingsland, man. So,
bro, look at Thunder Camp. How much space they actually have.
I mean, they have more than Mimi.
Bro, they have the definition of the fucking 1-inch flag line.
Yeah, but they have territory going into it, so they can at least get reinforcements.
Yeah, they got this. This is like Mimi's territory already. Like this over here is like Mimi's territory. So, all right. So, is there any flags or anything being a rally? Let's see. I think they were contesting this area we saw last time. Oh yeah, the Guan Garrison, rip. Oh, I guess they just burned that one, and they're gonna start burning this one soon. It's top KvK ever, prob. So hard to judge peeps. Yeah, 100%. Mimi scared to lose troops. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that situation. Do you guys want to take, or are we just gonna skip that?
Yeah, let's just keep flag. Oh, sorry, I was just seeing like a straight swarm on that flag.
Yeah.
I don't know what's her power.
We could check. Rankings, individual power.
I think one of them is down like 60 mil.
This one's down 50. This one's down around 56, 60 mil.
I mean, 14 hours into Kingsland, that's a pretty decent.
No, but
power
the thing is, it started off Kingsland at this power at 950 mil.
Oh, that changes things.
That is quite
I
shocking.
thought you were saying 50 since Kingsland.
No, like since KvK opening.
It's quite shocking.
All right. Well, in that case, the opposite of what I was saying.
Yeah, 1365 is definitely up there for sure. Like the fact that the scale is close is solely due to their effort for sure. If 1365 was in here, then it'd be a stomp. But
I've been saying that they could push either one of what do you call it? They could push either one of 1960 or 1093, but then they can't push both. And then the question for me going into KL was, what is going to happen with the other side? And then we could see what's happening on the other side. 1093 is currently taking the brunt. 1093 and all their allies is taking the brunt of 1365, but then 1960 has free reigns on 1534. So she can hard fill flags easy. That's true. Hopefully she's doing that. Are you guys playing this next KvK pop? No, we're going on the March 20th pop is a plan. That's poor from me. I remember Bunny dropping 500 mil, 300 mil instantly versus 5-6. Funny to think 50 mil power drop is equivalent to 2x your troop count for typical 80 mil player. I expected a lot from 1093. It is their downtime, so I'll give them benefit of that. And they were doing a lot earlier.
Are they mainly European?
Wow, trying to fight 1254. Yeah, we're trying to sacrifice their KD so that 1254 could actually get a fight.
You know, we did that last time too with 1365.
Yeah.
Which is a very selfless kingdom.
And then
Wait, what did we do?
we queued up with 1365 and then they got no match found. And then they got into this KvK, so was that the reason why they're able to get into this KvK is because they got no match found and they're able to get an extra skip, or did they have a skip already? I actually don't know.
They had two skips.
Okay.
I mean, I think Nikki and I disagree because I remember them not being able to get into this KvK until it might have been our no match found or the one after.
So they had 2 no match founds in a row?
I feel like that's what I remember.
No, we disagreed. What did we disagree on? It was on
We disagree on a lot.
Oh god.
it was something stupid though.
But I think yeah, they got either 1 or 2 no match founds, maybe 3. But at least one of them I think pushed out their matchmaking period because it was their final skip. Technically. Oh, flag down.
Yes, sir. I'm like 1+1ing forts on my phone while watching this, so you guys are gonna have to commentate for me.
I'm not watching. I think my stream is a little bit behind, so I can't be a live commentator. Nikki can. Nikki does the play-by-play.
Yeah, but like I have to like watch what I say.
Why? You could talk trash. You can talk trash if you want to, but we're gonna get sniped.
I mean, it's not talking trash. It's just like, where are all these garrisons and where are all these like players?
Ooh.
Oh damn! From who? Who?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but
Interesting. Actually, don't know. I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
it's
ignorant.
obvious.
Ignorance is
It's
bliss.
obvious?
I don't know what he's. I actually don't know what he's talking about. I don't know.
It's not obvious.
It's not obvious to me. So.
I mean, it's the only site that's free burning.
Oh, okay. Now it's obvious. The only side? I mean, the tough thing about, or at least for 1534, is that they've been fighting the longest. You know, they've been fighting since Zone 5, and they were going pretty hard in Zone 5 too. So, I mean, after that long of fighting, it's just really tough. Not only for your players to still have the troops and resources left to put up a fight, but also just, you know, the mental fortitude to keep going.
Yeah, it's a big mental thing for sure. I'm asking Peacemaker right now if he's migrating. Keep getting comments about it. Migrating where? Question mark. Laughing emoji. All right, I think we're good.
I think he's away.
He is.
Should he get peace in his call?
No,
Probably because of the
might be-
podcast
he's
one
at-
night with Bar Dog.
He's at work right now.
Oh, because he said he's open to migrate just for 1 KvK if we do long off season. But will you be back to 68 after it? Apparently on a podcast.
Oh, I see. I mean,
To try to
We are
migrate
known
into
for-
an Indonesian KD.
what Indonesian KD is going to be left? I've been hearing rumors.
Yeah, like
I
I mean, I don't
makes
want
you
to-
like,
no, open up the can of worms. What rumors have you been hearing? What rumors?
nothing.
Well, I think one of them is pretty well known. That
Yeah,
1664
yeah.
is merging into 1V.
1v. That's the obvious one.
Okay.
And I mean that's one of the big two. And then I've heard rumors about 945, but those are very, very much rumors. I don't think they've confirmed.
Wait, we have recharge again?
No, yo, did you see the recharge? Yo, I don't know if anyone saw this in Red or Chissa streams, but the recharge is so expensive. It's 7.3k gems per day.
Oh,
Oh,
wait. You get
what?
Margaret the first sculptures. It's not even.
Yeah, you get
Universals.
Margaret sculptures. You gotta. Yo, that's like a mom name, brother. Yo, shout out to all the Margarets in the chat. That's like a teacher's name. It's like
Yeah. Apologize to my girl Margaret Thatcher right now.
who's
Wait, how much is 7,300 gems? That's like.
Yo, that's like $50. No, yeah, it's $50. That's like almost $50.
It's a lot of gems. That's crazy.
It is?
Is it per day?
Fuck. Yeah, it's per day.
It's per
Because the
day.
normal recharge is like 2,500 gems.
$35 a
That's like
day,
15 bucks,
which is $50 Canadian.
or like 12 something bucks.
Sounds like a Karen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As a backup Karen name, if Karen has a homie, you call her Margaret. Oh God, I'm getting canceled. Anyways, but yeah, and then if you check, there's an event with Margaret, like a Margaret event, and then there's a $20 bundle with her.
Who even does this?
Wait, is that enough heads like expertiser? That's
No,
not.
no,
640
it's
heads,
not.
is
It's
it?
not enough to expertise her. It's like 200, I think.
Didn't ranged also get kind of nerfed because then now they take counterattack?
I don't know.
Am I mistaken?
I actually don't know how range works anymore. Anyone from the just did testing, right? What was it like? Was it good? What was the what do you call it?
Oh yeah.
The
Ask
consensus.
the chat. Make them be useful.
Looks like another Barca / Minamoto type of payment. All right. Also, wait, we rejected mules since when? 1968 rejected me because Inf main feels bad.
Oh, that's not true at all. We
Wait,
love it.
that's not true at all.
That's a huge lie.
I rejected all the cav mains.
Oh God! Relax. Wait, why? Wait,
No, I mean-
calves are good. Calves are
No,
good.
I think like at that time, I'm pretty sure I rejected the cav people.
No, we have so many cat mains in KD though. That's true.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I fucking had it. And they're all rally leads too. It's like we don't need that many fucking nesties.
Damn.
Hey man, we're just always on the offensive, right? We're open field type of KD. Anyways, this is
Definitely,
the
bro.
north, which is
Definitely.
why I haven't been watching it too much. If you guys want me to look at specific chords of a rally or anything, feel free to put it in the chat with context, and we'll instantly go there. But there hasn't really been too much in the north, which is why I've been watching the south. Like I'm literally going through the flag lines right now. Okay, there's this. Found something. Legit killed range with counterattack? Damn. So it killed ranged. Alright, well, I don't think it was alive anyways. So.
I mean, it was kind of a lot. Like there were uses. for
Oh,
it.
yeah, there
Like,
were
you
uses.
could use it more.
But I thought that like so all range combat has counterattack. I thought it was like
That's dumb, right? I feel
You
that
know,
is-
like
No,
it,
like,
it,
what-
it makes no sense. Like
yeah,
you're hitting them at range.
how do you counter
attack?
No, they catch the
Exactly.
arrow and they throw it back at you. It's like, oh, there's an arrow in my chest. Just throw it back. Yeah,
And it's not even a fucking arrow. It's like a freaking a ballista. It's a fucking huge ass arrow. They're gonna catch that and throw it back.
Yeah. Yo, what's good, once? Yo, once Peacemaker migrating? Yes or no? Once is
Oh yeah.
Hey man, if Peacemaker wants an Indonesian KD, we're recruiting Indonesians. Exclamation point migration if you're Indonesian. Come through. There you go.
We do love Indonesians. And Indomie.
And Indomie.
Is a counterattack like that bad?
I should
I didn't see the testing, so I can't tell.
I mean, if it's like regular counter, then yeah, I mean, I think range is dead.
Yo, we got Soli asking about thoughts on Blackjack migrating.
Just seems like every kitty that we verse tends to like collapse afterwards.
You know, it's the like pure depression from having to see us in a KvK for 60 days.
About like what, having open field 80% of the KvK and losing?
I don't know. It's just like depressing, like having to be with us in the KvK. I think we just have a bad presence.
Bro, we're kind of boring to play against.
I thought we were like humble.
Now we are humble.
I mean, you can be humble. And
I'm humble. I'm the humble one, and then you guys are the ones that talk shit on my behalf.
oh, it's like Obama and his anger translator.
Yeah. No, we didn't say we only accept you based on nationality. It's like if you were Indonesian, you want to come, you could come. I didn't say only Indonesians. Yo. Peace migrate?
Yeah, why is there another one?
Yeah, Peace migrated. He's not Peacemaker. Man, Peace. Everyone wants Peace to migrate. If Peace is migrating, I'd already be gone. I'm part of his group. You don't know. Me, Wants, and Peace, we're a trio.
Yeah, the Indonesian trio.
Yeah. Yo, I'm Filipino. I just went on the wrong island, bro. We're like the same people.
Practically the same.
You think kingdoms that they migrate will be able to be top 5? I think 2489 will be a really, really strong KD for sure.
Oh, how was their zone opening?
Yo, it was a stomp. there's no fighting. They so the enemy put up a fort wall, right? And then they just put forts behind that fort wall, and then they just let it build.
You right?
Bro, I was so sad for
Wait. We should be laughing about that.
No, we have to. I don't know why you're laughing. Did you notice? I didn't laugh. Everyone noticed I didn't laugh. 1500, you guys are solid KD. It happens to the best of us. Like 2268.
Yeah.
1v plus 1664 will be super strong. Yeah, I think they'll be super strong too. It depends how many people are able to migrate though. But I'm sure they'll coordinate the highest contributors and all that kind of stuff. Yo, what's up, Arca? We are entering March 20th. With 1254 because they love us that much. They wanted us back.
I have the feeling that you're not a huge fan of this.
Huh? Nah, you know what Redline said? If I'm getting zeroed, he'd call me.
Oh, that's sweet.
And then record it. Record it.
Oh, yeah, I think the recording is more important.
That's true.
Imagine getting zeroed and not having content.
Yeah, imagine not making content about being zeroed. Exactly.
I think that would be humiliating as a content creator.
I know, man. 1254 weak sauce said Thuggy. Hey man, we're just 1254 simps to where we just hit Imperium, but then you guys were like begging us to fight. Like please, we need a KvK pop. We can't keep getting match not found. Please keep up with us. So we're sacrificing our KD. And then Peacemaker and I are gonna migrate to 1960 after. So
Will you get to GT, or do you have to make your
no,
way
no,
up to
I gotta make my way up through MX.
Alright. I
Yeah,
respect it. I
Nah.
respect it.
And then why not the 1034? Hey, yo, Arca, if you have a spot for me. Yeah,
I
1034.
realized that I'm holding king. Completely forgot about that.
Oh my god. Our king's AFK. Got Mimi. Flower of Mimi. Rallying. There you go. There's some dead troops off this. GT plot or plot of GT. But 60MX will be the new 1412. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see. I don't think the kingdom structure is going to change too much though. I think it's still going to be one alliance, make your way up, sign in with, like, choose your alliance through GT coins, all that kind of stuff. So my old king was telling us to only train tier 2 and 3 to keep power down during off season. Is this a valid strategy? This guy uses troops I'm trying to still get rid of. What are your thoughts? All right, about leadership, you guys let me know. What are your thoughts on training tier 2 and 3 during off season to keep your power down?
I mean, we haven't requested
That's
that.
a pro question.
I mean, we haven't requested that. I think, you know, you only do that if, like, eventually during pre-KvK you're gonna upgrade your troops to T4, T5. But I think it's a big ask for a kingdom. But, you know, desperate times, desperate measures. What do you guys think?
I've never heard of that before. I don't know. Is that new? I've never seen that happen. Can we see the Kale map?
I mean, they must be really trying to, like, stay low.
The receding hairline continues. Wow. Let's see if 1960 is actually trying to build a flag up here. Because they burnt the last flag to the pass. I think they're after this flag. This flag's actually going to be touching the pass, so... Oh, it's not. They're not yet touching the pass. Interesting. Train T4 to lower KD power growth. Yeah, I've been training T4s personally, so... Definitely for the KD, not because I want to field fight with them.
How many T4 do you really?
How many T4 do I need? Because during KvK, you upgrade them to T5 during the power event for their minimum speed ups.
True.
Just training quests. I just learned that now, by the way. I didn't know that was a thing. I've been training straight up T5, and apparently that's super bad for your speeds. Oops.
Man, imagine doing that.
Now you've been doing that. Cap. Why do you think we're both broke on speeds?
It's good to know. It's good to know for next KvK.
Yeah, that you just was an upgrade from T4 to T5. Yeah. Now we know.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. It's like more, like for MGE too, just for like, it's more speed up efficient. So I guess it makes sense that it translates over.
Wait, did they cancel the flag? They did. 1960's been canceling a lot of flags, or like 2, which is more than we ever cancel.
Must be.
It's like a
distraction.
A distraction flag. You think so?
I don't know.
What front do we want to watch, guys? I actually don't know where to go. Because these are burning already. Yeah, these are burning already.
Check your messages.
What? You wanna wait? Why?
I mean, it's an what's that word called? Enigma. I mean, look at his. I mean, like, see it.
All right, we could do this. Nikki wants to do a quick farmer fighter on this guy's account, or just not even a farmer. We're just gonna check out this guy's account. Apparently, it's an enigma. What is that? Could you make that word in layman terms. What does enigma mean in layman terms?
I think Pro needs to define that.
Hmm? Sorry, what?
Enigma layman terms.
History?
Huh? Mystery. There you go.
Okay, wait. Are you on your SV account?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
on-
No. I'm on. Just put it in Plato's goblin, whatever. Wait, is this in
do
the
I?
KvK?
No, it's an arcade. This is like a random player, but
Bruh.
I guess it's not random, but
I just say out the
Bruh.
stats then. Just say out the stats. I don't want to get out of this KvK.
oh wait, let me find his chords. Where is he? Who knows?
KP ranks. There's no kill event going on, so we could check the individual
Strike
kills.
doesn't have it for Kingsland. Kind of weird.
Clubman is at 42 bill. Ahmad Aziz is at 41.94 bill, and then Arvix is at 40.7 bill. So there you go. And then 60GT is they're at 1.98 trill KP. I'm gonna hit 2 trill this KvK, which is crazy.
Okay, I sent it into Ploto's Golden G. Like I don't know how we're gonna show this on stream.
Just give us the stats. Like give us say it out loud.
All right, so it's 34 million power,
Mhm.
right? But he has 950 million kill points.
No, very solid. Okay, account age.
What is this? It's 8-digit 6-starter.
So
Eight
your
digit-
age, isn't that your age?
Sorry, our age. Okay.
Yeah, it's 8-digit 6-starter.
Yeah, that's your age. Also, I see Daniel. I see Daniel Papa.
Oh, yeah, I missed that guy.
Yeah.
What a throwback. He's Yondu Papa now.
Yeah. Does that mean he's Yandu's Papa? He's
Oh wow, he's got tons of kill points. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's
He's the true 1873 whale.
he's the true king, god of 1873. Sadly, probably overtook you, man. What happened? He has
crazy.
double your KP. For context, this Yandu was part of my first kingdom ever, alongside Pro and Nikki. But Pro was seen as like the god of 1873 back in the day.
Yeah, and that's what really matters, right? What you are pre-KvK 1.
Mm-hmm. Would you ever want to do that again?
No, it's stressful.
What do you mean?
Those
it's
are the worst
stressful?
days of my rock career.
The worst day?
It's just-
Really?
It's just like stupidly stressful, you know? Because like Civil War pre-KvK 1 just means that like all your friends can just be like zero.
Oh
know?
yeah. Fair.
And then everybody's fighting for power. I mean, if you're in a kingdom with a really good jumper group, it's different. But you know, when there's a huge power struggle pre-KvK 1, just constant civil war, it can, and you know, I don't know, you care. It can be really stressful.
That's why you just go rogue and kill everybody.
Why don't you do that?
Nah. I'm too broke to do so. That's the only reason I'm too broke. If I was rich, bruh, I'm playing.
Maybe a menace.
Nah.
KvK pre-KvK 1.
Nah, back in 1873, I wouldn't even do kill event because I'd feel bad for the farms. I'd kill, like the
Bro, I remember
gatherers.
when we started, I would privately message everybody who's gatherers I would kill during kill event and be like, hey, sorry, I'm just trying to win MGE
Oh my
for freaking
god.
Caesar heads.
Yeah, people remember when you trained for Caesar heads? Throwback.
Crazy.
Oh, okay. We got another chord. 1616. 671. GT help allies. Oh yeah, they're gonna push into 1365s. Territory. Music lit? Yo, Thuggy, appreciate it, man. Please zoom out. There you go. That is the map. We'll check out what's going on here for a bit, and then we can check the other chords. Unless Hanzo, let me know. Tell me what those chords are for, and then if it's more interesting than this, then I'll check it out. Like if it's a rally or something. So yeah, if you guys could send context with the chords, it'd help out a lot. Yeah, okay, we talked about it. Or Snow, we talked about it in a previous stream. We just had some random guy migrate into. You talked to him, right? Like, where'd this guy come from? All rallies. All right.
He's not. I mean, he's not on the migration tracker. I mean, he got under 35 mil and it came in. That's
Yeah,
my best guess.
He was under the cap.
Oh, there you go. Flav with CPO. Interesting. So with this new commander coming out, Heraclius, what do you think the pairs are gonna be? Like just Zeno, or just
Zeno,
everyone?
John, everyone. I mean, he's literally made for Kingsland flags.
Ah.
Yeah, I think Zeno Heraclius becomes the new Zeno ISS. Right? Just like lasts as long as possible, and you can stuff anything in it.
What about Flavius with Heraclius?
I could see that too. You know, Flavius is tankier than people think. Like he's got tons of counter attack. Also, there is the worry just that Zeno Heraclius might just have not enough damage, like just not enough power level. Whereas I think a Flavius Heraclius, you have the Flavius that just does a certain amount of damage. And then you have the Heraclius, which is just tanky as hell, and just survives. So it's a good balance. I could see that being like maybe the pair, but I think in Kingsland or just like maybe a building fort or flag, or, I don't know, just anything you're trying to keep alive, a Zeno Heraclius becomes the answer because it's mixed troop and it just lasts. It'll just last as long as possible.
Jan.
What do you think?
Jan. Heraclius, new meta, set Thuggy, maybe Flav, but can be swarmed too easily.
See, I don't think that's true. Flavius can't be really swarmed that easily. Maybe Flav Scipio, but a Xeno Flav lasts a while. Like Flavius has tons of counter attack.
I think him and Xeno are gonna be like the next big thing.
Yeah, I mean, you're a big fan of the Zeno pair just because Zenobia, like, you don't need to really care about second Garrisons too much unless you're getting super swarmed because of the healing factor.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing about a Garrison. If your Garrison gets kicked out, then it's GG's. It's over.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw that with that flag that was swarmed for like 15-20 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would have lasted if they were able to do the swap. And I mean, obviously it was a Zeno, but just having a Zeno there makes it easier to get those swaps without making an error.
For sure.
Like, I feel like this guy has like low damage factor, but the thing you need to look at is his counter attack damage. Like that's where his damage is going to come from. Like he's basically screaming like, "Please swarm me."
So wait, do you think it's gonna be like you can't swarm this flag anymore? Like what's gonna happen? Because that's so much counter attack damage,
you can
right?
swarm any flag.
No, like you can swarm, but like if you set up like a certain way, like those swarmers are gonna like get killed. Like it's gonna hurt like a lot more than any other Garrison.
I think it is a little bit also of like a balancing. Lilith put in all of this tech and in order to make swarming flags kind of the meta. So maybe this is a little bit of a balancing that out.
Got it. Okay, fair. It's like power creep from both sides. There's power creep for the attackers, power creep for the defenders.
Yeah.
Hello. People complain about Attila Takeda being meta for too long. Why no Zeno haters out here? Because Zeno's been meta for super long too.
In the meta.
That's true. YSS has been there for a while, but YSS isn't too. I mean, this KvK is super prevalent, but that's because like the filling farm accounts thing is now. I think after this KvK is gonna be mainstream, like everywhere. Like, everyone's just
Yeah,
gonna start
100%.
because like everyone just it's like even in basketball, right? Like the Golden State Warriors win the NBA championship, and then now everyone wants to shoot 3-pointers. Like both sides are just filling with farm accounts as much as possible. So now even like the D of DCs are probably going to start. I mean, they've probably already been doing that, but like it's going to be even more so like a thing. So CMYG best Garrison for sure. I figure commanders like Constantine might get a buff and be solution with Hera. Do you think Constantine Garrison would ever be a thing if there's like a huge museum buff?
I mean, it has to be insane music buff, I think, to make it viable, to make Constantine viable. Like
Yeah.
Constantine's so far detached from the meta that I don't know. It has to be something unprecedented.
For sure.
Like you didn't see like after, like you saw Mina and like some of the gold key commanders that received museum buffs, like they would come back into maybe the field meta, like 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 fringe field meta.
Yeah.
But
It's like a
they
budget
didn't become like
investment for them.
rally. There's just magically. And I think Lilith is pretty cognizant of that. I don't think they're gonna just do a museum buff to insert a commander that they're not gonna be really making much money off of people trying to max, because a lot of people already have them maxed, like and put them into like the Garrison metal.
Constantine works for HA Bastions. He has his place. Ha ha. I guess that's also a thing. HA Bastions. Throwback to HA, right? Remember when we used to play that? Remember? Remember before we played 3 strifes in a row and we don't have teleports or credits or anything? Yeah, fun. I'm joking. We have a ton of credits, of course.
and lots of speed ups and troops.
And lots of speed ups.
Definitely. Definitely the speed ups. 100% speed ups.
Yo, Sid, what's up? Alex and Salah museum buffs when? I don't know. People have been asking about that for like months. I feel like it's been a year now since like oh yeah, they're gonna have new KvK 2 and 3 museum buff commanders. So. Alex museum buff never. Imagine I max like some other Cav commander, and then all of a sudden Saladin's actually like the most meta commander ever. That'd be wild. Like I max like I don't know, Honda, and then or I guess Honda's flexible though. Alrighty, there you go. We got 1093 versus Thundercamp. Oh wow, they actually swarmed down the rally though. So Thundercamp's been doing a really good job of swarming down the rallies instantly. In this flag area over here. Even without having open field, like they just like target the rally instantly.
Nice.
Definitely been waiting. Yeah. I mean, they've announced it so long ago, so I don't know exactly what happened, but it is what it is. Okay, so we could do a little bit of a map overview. I've been seeing the comments asking for it. All right, so if anyone asks, 6 hours 18 minutes in, map overview, because we had 200 likes, so appreciate all the support. If you like the stream and all the KvK watching stuff, I will be doing this tomorrow as well, and I've been doing it for the past couple of weeks, so feel free to subscribe, like the stream, send it out to some homies, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so this is the 1093 and 1175 front. It seems to be pretty back and forth. I would make this a stalemate currently if I were to rate it. This front over here is the 1093 Thundercamp and the 1365 front. It also looks like 1093 is actually pushing on this side, but so I'll give it towards 1093, I guess. It's pretty much a stalemate at this point as well though, because 1365 seems to be focusing elsewhere, and that elsewhere is towards Daybreak. So 1365 has been slowly burning on this end over here, so Daybreak actually had a flag up here that they burnt. 1093 had a flag up here that they burnt, so they've been slowly but surely pushing back on this end of the Zig. So that is advantage 1365 currently, as well as this side over here. I'm pretty surprised to see 1365 burning on this end. So water camp is actually burning 1365. It might be, yeah, it's because 1960 is actually helping them out in the open field on this end. So
I think 960 is one flag off the 34 pass.
yeah, they are.
I'm not mistaken. You just need to build one more.
So we'll check in on this rally after the map update. And then on this end, it is all 1960, so 1093 1960 side dominant. 1960 has been burning every single touch point with 1534, and they are one flag off from touching the pass, kicking 1534 essentially almost out of KL. So that is the map overview. Overall, it seems to be primarily 1960 1093 favored, with the amount of flags burning, especially in the north side of the map. So definitely good stuff there. But 1365 has been punching back at 1093 specifically and Daybreak. But yeah, I feel like at this point, even during 1093's downtime, 1960 is taking more territory than 1093 is losing. So yeah, that's the overview. 1534 is almost pushed to the pass, so 1093 is just built this flag. It's not touching the pass yet, so they're probably gonna burn one more flag over here and then start touching the pass. So yeah, they're almost there. This is the 1534 pass, and then this is the 1960 flag. So yeah, it's looking pretty rough for them. They're actually back flagging now. So they're gonna have at least one more flag before they get completely caught off of Kingsland. But yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking rough for sure. And that is the map overview. So what was that? 6 hours, 18 minutes into the stream map overview. Go if anyone asks for a map overview, feel free to give them that timestamp. Yeah, it is super scary. It doesn't destroy every ball, but destroys most of them. It takes all of like 1365 to beat the murder ball. Thanks for the chords, and there we go. We got another rally. It is a Tariq with Sargon. What do you think of Tariq Sargon? I guess, especially pro, since that's your rally. Oh wow, it's Sun Tzu. Okay, it's done. What do you think of Tariq Sargon though?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's my favorite DPS rally currently. Just kind of jack of all trades. Like, obviously, others might be better against specific garrisons or in specific situations, but out of the DPS rallies, it's my favorite. In Kingsland, though, like in our KvK, we barely got any use out of it because you need absolute field presence in order to pull it off successfully. And, you know, the enemy, even if they don't have any field, they can't be like actively just waiting in cities to swarm it down with, you know, tons of marches. But we did use it like a few times in Kingsland, but you know, we were much more heavily favoring the Tark Bacalls and the Henry
With
Nevins.
BT and Mimi limited in space, getting 34 out of KL as paramount. Forces 365 to fight 4
And then for counter rallies, we're doing
365, so impressive.
Yo, War Daddy Chad, thank you so much for the $10. Yeah, we're still going and appreciate it. Yeah, BT, Mimi definitely limited in space. 1365 has like a quarter of Kingsland, which is kind of wild, but they do have a lot of players and they are like holding a lot of the fronts. So yeah, 1534, if they get out of KL, it's gonna be tough for sure. Tarek Sargon goated, said Mules. Hey, I know that Chad guy. Yeah.
Broski,
Oh,
still
wait.
going.
How do I
Nice.
there you go. I don't know why my feed's been repeating, but I appreciate it, Mr. Chadsky. And hopefully we'll see you guys next KvK. Apparently we're queuing up with you in March 20th, so don't if we're allies, nice to fight with you again. If we're enemies, don't zero me, please. Thank you.
I hope they zero.
Wow. But yeah, Do you think Hercules is gonna have any open field usage at all, or no? Is not.
Maybe for barb chaining.
Barb chaining? Alright, bet. Yeah, that's why I'm going for him.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to have another barb chaining march.
Are you being serious, or like I don't see you as a barb chainer, bro? I don't know. Do you chain?
I need to barb chain next KvK.
Ah, you see the stocks now.
I mean, what really like kind of just did it for me was when you said that a maxed Kali Ancients, 3 max Kali Ancients was just like 3 days of training to do.
Yeah. Oh wow, wait, there's like 2 rallies going on at the same time over here. What the heck?
Nice, you love to see that. Reminds me of our KvK. Kingsland against 64.
Yeah, true. How they're multi rallying us in different flags at the same time. Fun times.
I'm not liking that these are completely unsupported though.
Yeah, they don't have any open field presence, but they're rallying. So interesting take. I see it now. Ploto barb chaining with 2 different marches at the same time. I already do that. It's gonna be 3 now. I actually tried. There's actually a 3rd barb chaining march in the game already that people don't know too much about. You could actually barb chain with Cyrus. The only problem now is I don't have enough tank marches for it. So like I have Charles and all that. I have Richard.
If only you went for Zeno instead of Flavius.
Bruh, you told me. I wasn't told, man. Also, Flavius, Rex, and Archos. The champions of Olympia. So it's actually pretty good.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't have any. I don't have a Zeno, sadly.
JST is awake.
Wait, were they?
Where are they?
They're top right of the Zig.
Top right.
All right. This rally. Should we just watch it end? I guess we just watch it end.
They are very much awake. They're pushing the 42 line.
93 no longer Imperium, but Joe KD is 1534 still. Wait, 1093 lost Imperium?
No.
Definitely not.
I was about to say, like they're stacked, no, in terms of power. Isn't it super hard to drop Imperium nowadays? Like, it's gonna be tough for 1960 to get a migration in, right?
Yeah, they probably have to completely zero themselves.
So wait, are you talking about the murder ball going towards Watercap, Nikki? Like south?
No. Oh, there's one there too. No. It looked like
Yeah. I see them. I see. Yeah, I see them.
All that.
Yeah. Costa driving. Costa always messages and drives at the same time. I don't know how he does it. It's just Hawaiian stuff, you know? Probably steering with his feet. That's what Sewell was doing, barb chaining with Cyrus? Yeah. Joke. 1254 still Imperium. Ruz only trains T5. Yeah, it's actually Ruz's fault that you guys are Imperium. True. Last KvK was just too good. Wow. This Nev Jones getting wrecked. What the heck? You see this? On whites? Why?
Weak.
It's because it's like Jad John.
Bro, wait, who is that? Mello? Who's rallying?
Melox. Oh. It's Mello. This guy got zeroed, right? This KvK? Oh wait.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, he's an inf guy. He's got like 5 incense.
Yeah, he's 69 mil power. He's the guy that I watched get zeroed.
Yeah.
You can chain with 4 marches. For AoE secondaries, bro. If I chain with 4 more, I could barely chain with 2 at this point. It's tough. If I were chain with multiple marches, I have to be streaming it so I could stay laser focused on the game and not like, you know, look around, go on my phone, look at a meme, and then my chain breaks. But my chain streams don't do too well, so I haven't been doing them too much.
I've yet to see Nev Joan do good. Rally situation.
Nev Joan, they've been using it a lot as the main DPS rally. Like if they have full open field. Like it's been both sides. It's been 1960 and it's also been 1365.
I like no joke.
I think XY Nev's still better than Nev Joan said mules. Makes up for skill damage. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you got clapped. I'm joining KvK2 with 1.4 million AP. Is it even worth it to chain? I think it's always worth it to chain. I don't know. It really depends on why you're killing barbs in the first place. In my opinion, if you're not gonna chain and you want a 5 march, just do it in Marauders. It's way better. But if you're chaining, then just what do you call it? If you're chaining, then you have to then KvK barbs are the way to go. But if you're not chaining, 100% go Marauders. Just 5 march Marauders, and that's gonna be the best value for you. Whereas 1093, it's their downtime, but yeah, they're holding off 1175 currently. Rank 1 honor. What do you get for rank 1 honor though? I don't know. I went for rank 1 honor for in the KvK, and I regretted my life. I don't know. It's tough. Like I don't think the effort is worth the reward. You know what I mean? Marauders don't give materials. They do give materials. You get a lot of materials from Marauders actually. KvK2 you still get a city skin, but it's a trash city skin. I only use it to heal my troops. It's divine. No, it's not divine abode. It's Persian Dream. 3% defense, 3% healing, minus 10% cav attack. So it's literally just like a healing skin, because it gives less defense than an epic skin. So oh, at the past 7, yeah, we could watch that after this this murder ball goes down. I think 60 clapped 1534. Yeah, for sure. Do I chain barbs in Home Kingdom? I do not. I've been, what do you call it? I've been doing barb forts 1+1. If you max tech and you have troops, I'd do KvK barbs so you get crystals. Yeah, the crystals are really good too for KvK barbs. And the thing is, if you chain them, if you chain them, if you even chain 2, you get the same amount of speed ups and materials that you would have doing Marauders. So chaining 2 is minimum, but I try to chain 3 or more per chain, and you get more speed ups and materials per AP than you do Marauders. That's what I've been told. 1960 ball versus 1365 is goosebumps. Yeah, man, because it's like quality versus quantity. Although both sides have quality, there are some like lower spenders in the 1365 side, but they do have more people, so it's like really interesting to see, right? 2 barbs at a time, 90% of the time worth it. I mean, it's at value with Marauders. Like I just think of it like every Barbie chain is just like an extra. I kind of think of like you're buying you're getting 2 for the price of 1 type of vibe. Like it's a sale. Instead of getting 20 speed ups, you get 60 speed ups if you chain 3 barbs, right? So it's kind of like that. Or if you want to be like sneaky, you'd be like, yo, we're finessing Lilith or something. Devil said, you fucking noob. Now is not 93's downtime. They're mostly European and American. It is 5 a.m. in Europe, so I think it's their downtime. is their downtime compared to what they were earlier. So you could have just commented that in what do you call it, in chat, you know that, right?
Who said that?
Devil.
Devil? Yeah.
I don't know what this guy's trying to, he's trying to hide or something. What to expect next, Zenith? What do you guys expect next, Zenith? I'm not a Zenith guy. Pro won a Zenith, so what do you expect? It's been kind of like off kilter, right? It's been like different than what the rotations usually is. It's like 15% skins.
What was the last skin?
It was like 15% something defense of cavalry. Cavalry defense, right? That's the skin feature went for.
I think this. So then they've kind of gone in that pattern of like 15%, and then some other skin, and then 15%, and then some other skin, right? Like, I think this could be like 8% skill damage.
8% skill damage, damn. So if it's 8% skill damage, where do you think it'd rank in terms of open field skins? Like it.
I don't know. I don't know the battle sim map. I feel like it's got to be up there as like either the best or the second best.
I mean, you'd also have to see what the negative is too, right?
Oh yeah, true. I think the best one right now
be 8% attack too, for like all troop types.
8% attack.
That wouldn't be that
like
good though, right? The 8% defense would just be better overall, like the Dynastic Conqueror. 8%.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
I think
100% it's gonna be like better, but like it might be a thing that they're gonna do.
Interesting. All right, there you go. There's some speculation. It's gonna be like some all troop type city skin.
That's our very ignorant prediction.
Very ignorant. We have no idea what's going on in the.
Wait, has there been 15% if defense? No, right?
There has no inf defense, right? It's been inf attack, I think.
Inf attack, yeah.
That could be next too.
Pro, would you go for that? There's so much defense in inf. That's a problem, right?
No. I think my 10% health is.
Yeah, it's probably at value or more. Yeah. No siege skin. Yeah, what if it's a siege skin, man? 15% siege health.
I mean,
Arrow Towers. Bop. Did GT reach 2 trill KP yet? According to the leaderboards, no, but it doesn't update as often. I don't know why. Is there any other way to check out of leaderboards? I think this. So yeah, not yet. I could check align skills. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but I'll scroll through it until top 10 so you could see whatever you want to see. There you go. You know what's crazy? There's 19 alliances that have over 100 mil KP. 100 bill KP.
19?
Yeah.
So, how many kingdoms are in the
1, 2, 3. There's 10.
Huh. I feel like I would have expected more.
Nick, 15% resource gathering speed skin. Blue Bear said, I plan on getting the next Zenith. Shut up, Nick. No thanks. Oh, there's 11 KDs. My bad. 11 KDs. I didn't see the bottom. I didn't see Daybreak on my map. Yeah, 11 KDs. So 5 single camp and 2 double camps. And there you go. We got 1960 swarming yet another flag. I saw on Discord with a link. You peep. In case you haven't seen it yet. You're talking about the. You're talking about the Fleisch. Oh yeah, the stats on the KvK is pretty interesting for sure. I don't know how accurate these are though. Do you guys see that they're actually posting interesting stuff on social media now? Oh,
Lilith?
yeah. Like they're like, oh, I guess you guys care about this KvK. We're gonna show you stats about it.
Damn. I mean, it makes sense, you know, it's their biggest KvK maybe ever of all time.
True.
Gotta advertise it. Gotta take advantage of that marketing opportunity.
Yeah, so I'll show up the stats since I don't really see too many rallies and such. Oops, I don't want to log in, please. So top 5 alliance total kills. Apparently, Justice from 1365 got the most, and then I'm guessing this is GT got second. BLN got third. I don't know which this one is, and then Missile Experiment got 5th. I'm sure people in the chat could let me know which one's which. And Barb Forts 1175 got top Barb Forts. Yes, that's a lot of Barb Forts. Wow. 1365 and then 1534. Most flags built JST 60 GT. Wait, does this say on the side? It doesn't say on the side here, but it says on the side here. Samsung. Wait. Yeah. 62 DJ and then 42 BB. Alliance power rankings. So 60 GT top, and then Mimi second, Samsung third, JST fourth, and then Scuff Tigers fifth. Troops healed, 1365 has the most troops, and then 1960, and then 1093. And then power loss, Kang, Mr. Go, and then I can't read the rest of the names, so. Apparently these stats are wrong. I wouldn't doubt those stats are wrong, but at least they're trying to post stuff on Instagram. There you go. Lilith, if you want to hire me in your social media / marketing team, I'll take the job. You could pay me in lump sum of gems or 6 figures. I'm joking. Oh, there we go. We got another rally on this JC flag, but it looks like it's or this 1365 flag, but it looks like it's getting swarmed down. Is it? Yeah, it is. I'm surprised that they keep running these rallies over and over again. What do you think about that? Yeah, that rally just got swarmed, bro. We're both 1960 accident. Okay, got it. That's cool. So what's the plan? You guys kicking out 1534 in a couple minutes, a couple hours? I think the thing about the 60 GT thing was that a lot of the members, or some of the members, were in farm alliances and such while killing because they had to TP onto farm alliance territory. So maybe that's why the stats are like that, but I'm not exactly sure. Pulled from February 20th, yeah. That's also some context. So that's like the first day or before Pass 6 is opened, right? Or the first day Pass 6 is opened. There you go. We got an XY with Nevsky. First one we've seen so far in KL, I think. What do you think the biggest difference between XY Nevsky and Nev Joan is? And which one would you prefer?
Well, the great thing about the XY, yeah, and it's the same reason why Sewell was saying that Sargon might not be as good in a rally like situation, is that, you know, because XY releases his first skill so fast, you know, you already do that the XY skill and almost the Nevsky skill before your enemy does their first or second skill. So if they're not reinforcing well, like you're doing 2 million troops of skill damage versus like 1.5 or 1.6 for your enemy. and that just compounds, you know.
So it's like a
I don't know if that
snowball
actually makes any
effect.
sense.
Yeah, it's like a snowball effect.
I mean, obviously, over a long rally, I don't think, I think that evens out eventually. But that first like initial skill, I think, and just having tons of skill cycles, I don't really know what the math is though. I feel like they're both really high DPS. Like Jones' active skill popping off twice, XY with his crazy rage cycles. I'm sure someone like Dr. Psygat has done the math or something.
Yeah. Mimi Rally already got smashed, said PPU. Yo, are you from 1093? I've been seeing your rallies around if you're the same guy. Appreciate you coming onto the stream. And yeah, if anyone's new to the stream, I've been streaming this KvK, was spectating from the sidelines for about since I don't know, 2 weeks. And we're gonna continue watching till the end of this KvK. So we're in off season, not too much to do except watch enviously at other KvKs. So if you want to watch with us, subscribe. And if you also want to watch us play with or play against 1254 next KvK pop March 20th, we're gonna be going into a pop with them. So yeah, subscribe for that too. That's Papa. Oh, not Pew Pew. True. Close enough. I can say I just sound like the name. Pew Pew and Papa, very close. There you go. We got the full swarm going on now. It's actually a Zeno with Flavius here, so it's a full infantry flag, but it looks like it's going down. Yeah, the sevs on the, there you go. The white numbers on the swarmers were less than 1k. That's how you know it's about to go down imminently. So yeah, it looks like 1365 is starting to focus again on this upper area. What do you think the plan is for them when 1960 takes the pass? Like, what do you do?
Still here?
What do you do here?
Is it just me?
I don't know. Nikki's muted, so.
I mean, I don't know. I think a pass defense, unless you're getting double, triple rallied, is pretty advantageous. Like you can probably hold on to that for a while. But I don't know. Like 534 needs to get territory somehow, right? So what are their options?
Yeah, I mean, them building around the pass and not rallying it is practically the same thing as as long as it's cutting off territory, right? That's the biggest thing.
Oh, they're going to cut off territory?
Like, I think that's why their initial flag is not touching the pass. I don't know if their plan is to touch the pass at all, right? Like, as you said, it's going to be really advantageous for 1534.
Oh yeah, you lose a lot of time trying to just rally a pass.
So you could just build flags around it, and then just try to cut it off. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if 534 can flag, maybe get more territory, but I don't know if they can because they're going to be running up against that BLN territory.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't know. It looks kind of bleak for them.
Yeah, they're already.
I mean, if
they're already
I'm
there.
65, maybe I try to just fully try to defend their territory. But I don't know. They just have so much to focus on.
And they're spread super thin already. Yeah, look how many touch points they have. Like I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but they're literally touching every single camp. So that's tough. So it looks like GTs or 1960s kind of doing what we were doing, where we're just murder balling and then going around the map trying to help our allies. Because there isn't really too much going on their side, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good community. Like, if you're not getting hard pressure, going around and helping your allies in one big murder ball, it's not only really helpful, but it's also fun.
Yeah. They're probably bored as hell because they've been free riding the whole time.
Like I'm pretty sure our Aziz Ahmed Aziz could have been top KP by now if they just had fighting. But at the same time, they've been fighting 1534 and the person who's trying to pass is 1534, so. Thoughts on the new recharge event? Bro, it's so expensive. We were talking about it earlier. It's 7.3k gems just for per day for Margaret's heads. I don't know. Really depends on how good Margaret is, but it's a lot of money. It's one of those things where I guess if you were trying to recharge something, I guess you could think about it, but the value really depends on how good Margaret is and if you're gonna invest in range commanders. I don't know. I might just get it, get like a day or two, just to get the heads. I don't know. Let's see. You'd rather get Lubu. I don't know why they increased the price to 7.3k per day. That's so expensive. Like man, that's apparently 35 USD per day for 5 days.
How many total Margaret heads do you get?
How do you think
Like
about
if
it?
you do all
If you do all
no.
If you do
I'm just trying
it's 45 plus 30, so that's 75 plus 30 is 105 plus 35 is 140 Margaret heads from recharge.
See, that's not worth it at all. I was thinking, maybe it's like a situation where you can kind of buy a max commander, but you barely get there at all.
I think giving more heads will make people buy recharge and justify the increased price. Yeah. If it was plain gold heads, maybe you could think about it, right? Like if it's just like
I think they made it that price so everyone buys that daily armaments bundle.
Oh, does that give 7.3?
Yeah, because it's 35, right? That it goes up to 35.
Oh. Asta said, yeah, recharge tricked me today. I spent $15 and I was like, WTF? I mean, it's good if it's good. It's good if Margaret is good, and if you are going to invest in range commanders, in my opinion, you're gonna get free heads regardless, because there is an event here, where you get if you hit level 15, you get the unlocked 10 heads. But then there's a $20 bundle tier here, and you get 10 Margaret heads. You get 10 Margaret heads. So 30, you get 50 heads for $20. I guess you get like some crystal keys. Man, it's such a, I'm not even gonna buy that, man. Oh my gosh, it's 28 CAD, bruh. I'm too broke for that. I got a PC to build. The rune train, yeah, they're getting runes together. That's how coordinated they are. That's what this murder ball was for. They're just trying to get runes.
I remember them doing that in 6.
Yeah, they would do that in Zone 6, right?
Yeah.
Here's a game plan. Get the 10 free heads by Writers of History. That's all about it. Facts. Can you put Mark Universal into the bargain? I think you can. There's no other way to max her then. And my question is, currently you can only get her from events. Is that like, is it going to be like a Lubu situation where if you don't unlock her now, you're just not going to get her? Because I didn't buy the Lubu bundle because I'm like, oh, he's going to get in gold keys. Oh, he's going to be unlocked somehow. He's never come back.
No,
Like my Pokédex of commanders is always gonna be one Pokemon that I can't one command I can't unlock. It's gonna piss me off.
yeah, I don't know what to say. I have Lubu.
Ugh. How many KvKs have I played on my account? On my main account, I played 8. I played 1 KvK 1, 2 KvK 2s, 2 KvK 3s, which is 5, and then 3 SOC so far, so 8. But yeah, here's the pass. There's nothing much going on here, so I mean they are healing the flag and they're trying to murder ball up. I guess you could watch this. I'm on Aziz collects 7.9 bill till now. I think he's going to go for 10 bill. Let's check how much KP he has. He has 41.6 bill, so not exactly sure what he started with. There is another event for 1365 field numbers got a little thinner.
You think so? Maybe they just spread out. I don't know where they are though. There's just like so many touch points for them. I can't keep track of where they're supposed to be. Like where am I supposed to look for them? 60 GT's going back to burn the flag. Yep, they just wanted the runes together. Like, all right, everyone, ball up for runes. We're gonna go get
smart.
runes.
I like it.
Yeah, we should do that. Why don't we do that? There you go.
I feel like we never have any good runes anymore.
That's true. I just got Arena Fight event, War of Conquest Season 1. I was wondering if you had any tips for it. I've never gotten that one yet. An event with a barbarians and guards spawn alongside them. I don't know. Have you heard of Arena Fight in KvK 1? I think that's a new thing that I've never experienced. I can't really help. Best of luck though.
Whoa.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Went back to KvK 2 like me. You're just one KvK ahead of me. Yeah. I was a really low spender back in the day, so I thought it'd be good for me to migrate back to KvK 2. That was also because these guys over here started a jumper KD, so I just want to help them out. Is 2381 any good? Yeah, they're doing decent. They got a flag line. They're doing their thing. I think they're decent. They got decent leadership. The leadership are my friends, that's why. So I'm pretty biased. So event rules of Margaret Invictus said it has 3 columns, 1 free, 2nd unlocked. I don't think it's a holiday event though. I think this is an unprecedented type of event. I've never seen anything like it before. Compared to the previous zone fights for sure. And that's why in the previous zone fights when I was streaming them, I'm like, can they keep up this pressure? Like, will their mid spenders and low spenders still have the resources and speed ups to fight by Kingsland? And I think the lack of open field that you're referring to might be a decline in those mid low spenders marches. Instead of them running 5s, for example, they're probably running 4s, 3s, 2s, you know? So
You see, there was an example of a Atari Sargon. Is it still going?
yeah, still going. We could check out the past 7. Arena fights similar to Race Against Time. If it's similar to Race Against Time, then just use a bunch of cab marches, put some windswept on them, and then try to plan out your route. Zig should be for 1093, you think? Interesting. That's funny. I was in their alliance when they were ruling 2136. Yeah, I was there too. I was in OL. I was in OL with Erwin, with Luffy, with Hav, with Hermione. So that's how I know them. There you go. Yeah, Blue Bear, thank you so much for helping me out, man. Because I had no idea what you guys were talking about. I'm not gonna lie. I've never heard of that event. But yeah, this rally's getting swarmed down, and that's the problem you're talking about, right? The rally's swarmable.
Yeah, exactly.
But the rally's getting swarmed down. So is the Garrison. So that'll be pretty interesting. Yeah, the rally's done. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, you know, in a situation where your rally's getting swarmed and you're swarming the flags, you kind of just want that rally to have enough troops that it's constantly applying pressure onto the flag, so that it's losing troops, and you know, you don't necessarily need it to do the most damage possible. So that's why you just kind of like in that situation, a target would probably better.
For sure. All right, there we go. We got everyone wants to see this 1534 pass. I guess it is a really high point of contention. Like if they take this pass, it's gonna be pretty tough for 1534 to be relevant in KL. So yeah, we could watch this for a bit.
Oh, so they are rallying.
No, they're not. They don't have a touching flag point yet. They're burning the flags in front of it first.
Oh, I see.
You were in WZ? Yeah, man. I migrated there after KvK 1. So I was in 2129 KvK 1, and then KvK 2 I migrated over to 2136 after some drama.
You don't want the rally to die, so it tanks the primary damage 100%. That's why I think in Kingsland, unless you have super open field, you have a tank counter attack. You have not even a tank rally. Like you don't run the Pakal Herald or anything. You run that Tariq Pakal. You run that Nebu, the Henry Nebu that has the counter attack damage that'll punish people that swarms it, so that you could have something that stays alive, but also does this meaningful amount of damage. And then you have your swarmers have your swarmers do majority of the damage, so that your rally could just tank for it, and that's how you burn flags and stuff for sure. Have I migrated back to KvK 2? I have. So after I finished KvK 3 with 2136, I migrated over to 2268 for the KvK 2 here, and I've been here ever since. Map? I had a map overview. What was it? 6 hours 18 minutes into the stream. So if you want a map overview, it's there. Yeah, we just finished KvK 1 with an alt, so be happy to help. Yo, yeah. Blueberry, appreciate it. Yeah, if anyone got any KvK 1 questions, you could go to Blueberry. Man, I really feel like I should, like, I don't know, I was thinking about joining a jumper or something, or doing a sleepers or whatever what people do. Because whenever people ask about new KvK stuff, or like season 1, season 2, season 3, I'm like, I have no idea anymore. They completely changed it up, so. Yeah, the map update 6 hours 18 minutes into the stream. You could scroll back to there and see the map update, because not much has changed since then. And I've been doing map updates at intervals of 50 likes, so if you get 250, then we could do another map update. But I just can't do them every single time people ask, or else we're going to be spending the whole KvK doing map updates. So, but I appreciate you guys for coming through. Yeah, what is this? Is this 1960 burning over here? Oh, it is. Interesting. What do you think about 1534? Like, what's going on with them? Do you think it's just like they're getting overwhelmed 1v1ing 1960 at this point? Yeah, I think it might just be an overwhelming type of thing. I mean, they are pretty tough to deal with for sure. Is there any rallies or anything going on? Let me know any chords, because I'm kind of just scrolling through. I guess we could watch this. This is gonna be pretty interesting over here. Oh, someone might teleport it out here. Oh, we gotta fill that TP spot. Oh, there you go. Oh, was it? Oh, it was a JSC member. Oh no, that's worst case. Oh wow. Sure, I could do that. Map update. Last map update. 6. There you go. So you guys could go there. My first KD was 1530, then I quit game 2 years plus, and you were there for KvK 1. Got it. Yeah, my first KD was 1873, and then I made a jumper account in 2143, and then that jumper failed at Sanctums, and I migrated a bunch until I made my way to 2136. So bro, I just saw a Facebook post about Peacemaker resources after KvK fights. He almost has 100 billion of each resource, one in the world. Yeah, he's like one of the game's best farmers. It's crazy. Peacemaker farms so many resources. It's wild, man.
He is a great farmer.
Oh, you quit. Now you play KvK 1 again. Got it. Okay. Last map update was no, it was like 50 minutes ago. What KD's Peacemaker in? 2268. My current KD. So yeah, man, he's always on farming. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's got like tons of farms. He's always on.
Yeah.
He just knows how to farm.
How's the situation? Okay, this is the sitch. I'll give you. People keep asking for a map update, man. So I'll give a little bit of a situation update. We got 1960 pushing 1534. 1960s helping water camp, so they've been slowly, stabilizing against 1365. This is a water camp. Daybreak has been burning slowly. So has 1093. 1093 seems to opt into burning against 1960 as well. No, 1093 is burning against 1365 and Thundercamp, and they're opting into holding against Mimi. So stalemates, 1365 stalemates, and then 960 dominance throughout this whole area, and that is the rundown. How do you become a good farmer? Just being active, consistently farming. That's about it, right? Yeah, I mean, it's all about creating a schedule for sure. Ploto Call of the Dragons. How can I mention someone in the stream chat? You usually at and then you should be able to mention someone. So at blue, like that. Peacemaker, the greatest fighter farmer of all time. Yeah, man, he's wild. I love fighting with Peace. That's why I'm part of his group, you know. So me, Wants, and Peace, we migrate wherever, man. Wherever Peace wants to go, that's the group. You know, Wants is at Peace's house right now, Pro?
Of course I do.
Wait, how do you know that?
They were... What do you mean? Once told me.
Oh, wow. Why does Wants not tell me anything? If I go to Indonesia, do you think you think we could get it? You think we could no, I'm part of his group. That's true. That's why he didn't tell me.
But he didn't tell you? He didn't tell you?
That's why he didn't tell me, bro. That's why he didn't tell me. Because he knew I'd know.
Okay, yeah.
Because Peace invited me too. It's just I couldn't go because I'm on the other side of the world. Feel me?
That makes sense. Yeah, he was kind of bummed out.
Yeah. Trust. Let's book a trip to Indonesia and then we could tour his aquarium that he scuba dives in.
Or yeah, see his birds. Oh wow, he scuba dives in his aquarium.
No, to clean it, yeah. He has to go in there.
Okay, I wasn't around when he said that.
And it's like, yeah, I gotta go clean my aquarium. Takes a picture. It's like, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it must have a lot of fishes.
What are my thoughts on Call of Dragons? I never played it, so I don't really have too many thoughts. I heard there's no barb chaining, so maybe it's not for me. I also heard that it resets at every season, so it's like Crystal Tech already. I don't know. I'd have to try it out. I'm down to try it out too. But we would have to see like how many people would actually watch it, right? How long do I think this KL will last? I actually did a poll on that. The average amount was 3 days. People thought this KL would last 3 days. So I'll go with that. Maybe 3 days. I think that's fair.
Yeah, 3 days seems fair.
It's
a long thing to look for.
Would
try.
You try? Or you go have going to try out Call of Dragons? Yes, no. It's a good question. Our 1093 flags aren't burning anymore, so there's that. You wrote 5 days in there first? Yeah, I put 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4+ days, and then it was 3 days, and I believe 4+ days were the 2 highest answers. So people are thinking it's going to be pretty drawn out KL, which I kind of agree with. Really just depends also on 1534 and 1175 and how long they last. Because as soon as the sides start falling, it's going to be really, really tough for 1365 to cover up like the whole front. It looks cool. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if I have friends that want to play it, it's one of those games where if there's a group that wants to play it, then I'll try it, sure. I'll try it out, why not? I don't see how 1365 can win this KvK. That's also one thing that I was thinking about, is that what's a win condition for 1365, right? So it's looking pretty overwhelmingly no that no one would try Call of Dragons. Who's winning now? It's pretty... I would say that 1365 is pushing more than they used to be. It's not like a complete win across the map for 1093 and 1960, but 1960 is still gaining more land than 1093. Daybreak and Water are losing, so I'd say it's still 1093 and 1960 favorite for now. I don't do COD, just Call of Duty before, not Dragons. Yeah, no, it's kind of bad for marketing to have such a close, I guess, nickname to both of them, right? So. For KL, I think 1365 is winning. The Korean ally downtime and 1093 KL capability changed my mind. Yeah, I mean, it is Korean uptime now. And the thing is, before you judge a KL, we have to give it a full 24 hours. That's at least my rule, is you have to give a KL a full 24 hours before you could really judge if it's going to go one way or the other, unless it's that much of a stomp. But yeah, I think it's looking rather favored for 1093 and 1960s currently, especially because of how 1960 is literally at the pass of 1534 right now. So that's the biggest thing for me. Yo, Snow, if Lilith hires me, that'd be great, man. That'd be great. There's a good chance they'll need content for it, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm down to try it out for sure. Yeah, 1960 will surely lock up 1534. Yo, good morning, Catastrophe. What's going on? This KvK is still going on, so we've been streaming it for the past couple of hours. We have... Right now, it's a 1365 rallying 1093's flag. This flag's been rallied so many times, but it's been doing its thing. They actually swarmed down the last rally. I'm wondering if they're gonna swarm down this one as well. Yeah, it's almost gonna be 1 a.m. for me. It's almost gonna be 1 a.m. so. But this KvK is popping, man. I can't. I'm probably gonna stream for a little bit more, but yeah, this KvK is popping. I don't wanna tune out of it. It's been fun. I'm gonna be streaming the exact same time tomorrow, so 22 UTC is when I end work and when I start stream. So literally been working from 14 UTC. If you count stream as working, I've been working 14 UTC to 5:30 UTC. So what is that? Like 13 hours? But it's not really work for me. I live in East Coast of North America. Yeah, I'm from Canada, so EST though is the same time zone for me. Yeah. I really hope 960 gets to win. It's looking rather likely just due to this front over here. Like they're pushing so hard on this front. It's hard for me to imagine that they don't win this, right? Like if they push out 1534, all that really, the biggest thing why pushing out this 1534 is such a big deal is it then pressures 1365, making their lines a lot thinner and making them have to spread out a lot more than they already are, allowing for 1093 to have more breathing room, allowing for water camp to have more breathing room, allowing for daybreak to have more breathing room. And then practically it's just like 1365 can defend one area, but then they're going to be losing in the other area. So that's kind of like the rationale here. You played this set of TFT? I have, actually. I've streamed it with Miss Ploto. I have a whole stream about us playing double up. It was the past update before Yumi got nerfed, but I did play this TFT set. Have you met up with Will? I have not yet. You know, I'm down though. If Will wants to meet up.
You guys definitely should.
Yeah, well, I feel like he's gonna be super rich. He's gonna come up, and then you're just gonna see me in my like street clothes.
Hey, street clothes are like rich, you know? That's like very in vogue nowadays.
Oh, true. But I'm actually just like poor. It's not like my choice. 1960 has won against 1534 before. Oh, interesting. Full map. Here you go. I call it the receding hairline because this is supposed to be like a line, but then it's receding at the ends over here. So it's a receding hairline effect right now. So yeah, they're building this flag over here. 8 minutes left on it. I don't think there's any contests. So yeah, they're literally gonna cut off this line, and they're gonna start cutting off the rest of it. Man, 1960 free burning that area is crazy to me. There we go. We have, wow, they're really running Nev Joan into this. That's crazy. I still think counterattack rallies are the way to go. I don't know. $1960 such a cheat code. Yeah, I mean, having those debuffing marches. So Tommy and Boudica, like those, like the extra skill damage that they take, it just pops. Come on, let's do group TFT session play with Goblin Gang sometime. I'm down. I'm actually down if anyone actually wants to play TFT. I just didn't know people did. But yeah, Tech, if you want to play TFT, let me know, man. I'm in North America though, so that's the thing. 1534 bald at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of Small Potato Gaming. He hasn't really been streaming too much TFT, but I mean the Hogwarts stuff has been pretty good. I mean, the Nev Jones not getting swarmed down, so it's actually going to be a pretty interesting trade. The white numbers look really nasty, but maybe the skill damage numbers are making up for it. I honestly feel like 1365 is playing for an Imperium job rather than the win. Interesting take. That's an interesting take.
It's a very interesting take. Some would say a hot take.
They canceled the rally. All right, we could check out the other board. Is there any planned migration from them? Like, what's the plan for them? I wonder.
I've heard rumors.
Oh yeah, what do you want to talk about these said rumors or? Alright, this
Nah,
is
it's
just
gonna quote them,
no,
and
it's
then
just
they're gonna be like, "Oh,
it's just
2268 said."
it's just hearsay. It's just hearsay. What's the rumor?
I mean, I heard through the grapevine, very
Yeah.
loosely,
Mm-hmm.
that a certain Indonesian kingdom that's not 1664 might be bringing some members into 1365.
Interesting.
I mean, very like hearsay, just kind of people, at the coffee shop, chatter, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. At the barbershop,
Yeah.
we're getting our
Yeah,
haircuts right
exactly.
now. Yeah, true.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is power. KP. I don't know how this hasn't been updating, so I don't know. I guess I would think they would be, but according to the leaderboard, they are not yet. Close though.
Oh, it's like it updates like every half hour or hours.
Oh, okay. 1960 is
Oh,
making
real
real progress. 1960 is definitely making real progress. I would say that 1365 is they are burning some flags, but not as much as 1960 for sure. Oh, we got Arvix. There you go. You got the Bakal with we got the Tariq with Bakal, and they just swarming down this building flag. Oh, oh my god.
Oh, yikes!
That's dunzo. Oh my god, the decisiveness in this swarm is actually so satisfying to see. It just melts. Literally just melted.
Poor flag.
I'm gonna start burning this next, right? I mean, let's be honest. It's really must be really hard for them to win with the current for them currently IMO. So next best thing is an Imperium drop. Yeah, I mean 1960 is also technically trying to drop Imperium too, right? Now 1960 keeps harassing BLN and OG. Oh my god. So yeah, they're gonna finish burning this flag, but then they already back flagged it, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, the back flagging is so key.
Yeah. GT really likes XY Joan. Is that what they're running open field, actually? XY Joan?
No.
Talking about-
Super DPS.
I actually used to like XY Joan. The reason being...
Yeah, that's what you were using when Joan first came out, right?
Yeah, when Joan first came out. Last KvK, Nev Joan, though, was killer. But it's just... Like, for us, for our murder balls, it's really super back and forth. Like, touch, go, touch, go. So if you're able to get that faster skill cycle and then get the 2 Joan procs off, it's like a lot of damage and you can just leave. For swarming, they like it for swarming. And GT also started using CPO Tariq for swarming.
Oh yeah, I love Scipio Topic. You know that. One of my favorite marches.
T-Will uses XY Joan and Nevsky William. That's what I use as well, yeah. Joan works. BTR better with Nev. XY has 2 quick skill cycles. Yeah, I heard about that too, Thuggy. That's why I switched over. But yeah, I think that's if you're consistently hitting a target. If like during those back and forth murder ball fights, usually you just get 1 skill cycle off and you cut. So that's why I thought for that specific situation, XY Joan was better than Nev Joan. Right. Nev William, XY Joan is the Jam Trust. How's 2268's recruitment? How's our recruitment, bro?
I mean, I've been in retirement since KvK ended. I mean, I've been in hibernation since KvK ended, so I don't really know.
I think we're doing okay.
I think it's solid. We're filling up with we're filling up in TP. We're hoping to fill up AM a little more. I think we got some good players in, so not much more you can ask for. But we're still recruiting. Migration's still open, so
We're not Imperium yet.
Yeah.
So that means we have space.
Yeah, we did a lot of dead weight clearing after last KvK, and we killed off sieges and gave ourselves some space. So I think we're in a good place, and we can bring some more people in.
Imagine we killed off sieges, and then next thing you know, these siege commanders are actually like cracked as fuck.
That'd be crazy.
That's hilarious. Who do I think has the upper hand? I think 1960 in this area is gaining more territory than 1093 Daybreak are losing. So with that, I think 1960 and 1093 have had the upper hand. If that makes sense. Biggest player coming to 2268 yet? Who's the biggest player? I actually don't know. Who do we get? Is there any big players that migrated on?
Not yet. We have a couple coming in. They're waiting for some stuff with their KvKs.
Okay.
So
there you go.
Yeah, luckily that's why we made enough space, and then if they can't make it in, we would be forced to ticket them, which is not what we hope, but we'll do it for them.
Damn, they're ticket-worthy players. We got ticket-worthy players? Sheesh. Hi, you're new?
Not that I'm aware of.
Wow.
What?
Nikki literally just dissing all our migrants. Okay. Fun. I'm newer to streaming, I guess, compared to the people that's been around for a while. I started streaming last year, so welcome. 1365 is the only KD that can take territory from 1960, and they are well established in KL. The thing is, they could take territory from 1960. They could take territory from 1093, but can they take territory from both? And I don't think they can, because literally in this pass, 1534 is about to get kicked out of KL, and because they're about to get kicked out of KL, it's going to put more pressure in 1365, and 1365 can't hold all of these lines, and then after that this line at the same time. So because of that, I'm favoring 1960 and 1093 side, because it's 1093's downtime, or not. Apparently, it's not really their downtime, but
Yeah,
allegedly it's not their downtime. Even though 1093 members are in my chat saying it's their downtime.
You know, it's funny because Devil literally DM'd me telling me to tell you that it's not 1093's downtime.
Okay, apparently it's 1093's not downtime. But there you go. They're losing less territory. They're burning, but they're not free burning. Like it's contested burn. So
I mean, if they're European primarily, I would be it's probably their downtime.
68 winning sheet against I mean, they're literally burning all of 1365's touch points right now. So I don't know what you're talking about, Rabbit, but hey, it's your opinion. 1960 isn't necessarily streamlining the KvK like they expected. 1365 has outperformed everyone. I'd definitely say 1365 is probably the KD that contributed the most, right? Like, would you say that?
Oh, you're saying like in the entire
like overall,
KvK?
an entire KvK? I'd say 1365 definitely contributed the most out of each KD.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Which is why I'm saying 1365 can either take 1960 individually or 1093 individually, but taking both of them on at the same time is they can't do that.
I don't think there's any kingdom in the game to do.
Yeah, like that's like two top Imperiums in the game.
They need another kingdom like on that caliber.
And then they need another kingdom in that caliber, and 1534 is free burning, and Mimi's now stabilizing, but yeah, it's gonna be tough if 1960 could just keep pushing.
Yeah, they need someone to or they need their allies to at least hold off one of them. They need a 2268 to their 12.
Yeah,
that's what they need.
That's funny. Hey bro, that AC de-streamed, we won 2 days after us doing 1v
5 versus Earth, kind of not. We've pulled through. Nice. So you were Fire Camp and Earth Camp, right? That's great. Fire Camp and Earth Camp. I knew it was over when Water Camp couldn't cap their, like, mess up their past cap in Kingsland. I'm like, yeah, that's tough. But congrats to your win. Who is in stream with me? It is Pro and Nikki. They're both leadership in 2068. Who's second in my opinion? I'd say 60 GT because they fought longer. But I mean 1960. But 1093 definitely has been picking up more of the weight in terms of amount of people that they have ever since they came through the past 6. But it's hard to make up for a whole week of fighting.
I think like a lot of the territorial planning came from 1093 side for that coalition.
Yeah, probably. I definitely think the water camp fort drops around this river was from them.
Yeah, 100%.
Because that was really, really smart. Where the wind can even kick them out of past 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the flags here free burning. I guess we could check 1365's push on this. So yeah, they're pushing 1093 currently. Hey, what's good, Martin? Sleep well, man. What's 1093's time zone? Apparently it's primarily American European.
They're holding
Start
this
couldn't
front
crush
too.
19 1v1. They had an ally as well they could beat, but no crush them. Yeah, I mean, 1960 got beat in that zone 6, but they made it difficult for sure. Like they stalled out really long. They need a whole alliance of peacemakers to help 1365. Man. And you see that's kind of sus, but okay. Did 2285 85 people migrate to 2268? They did, yeah. They're currently in TP, so good people. Problem is with super Imperiums like 1960, 1254, 1365, and 1093 is that no one can win 1v1s against each other if none of the KDs can decide to go all in. Too much expendable power and speeds to lose. What's the name of the camp on the left? Their camp looking good when I went to bed. 2381, 2199 had good territory. It is Thunder Camp. Thunder Camp's the name. And yeah, I mean they got this this flag line going on. So they're trying their best. Oh wow, Mimi's pushing on to 1093 now. There you go.
Oh, let's see it.
Yeah, they kicked them out, but it wasn't like 1365 crushed them. It took 10 days just to kill 150 players. I mean, a lot of that was due to the fort drops, right? Like the fort drops their defense was pretty interesting for sure. Like just being able to fill with farm accounts, and it was really, really strategic from them. Like,
Yeah, I mean any zone offensive that's not Kingsland where you can just defend with forts.
yeah,
It's always like way tougher on the offensive side.
100%. That's like us against 1802. Like we had open field
Yeah.
for most of the time, and then but they could just fort drop until passes open. So yeah, again, seem no sleep indeed. 60 GT is demolishing everything in their area. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, it's 1960 still. 60 DT still mighty as ever for sure. Got 3x more views now that Chiss ended his live stream. Actually, it's funny because Chiss rated Redline, but Redline ended his stream and rated me. So they're like, I got Chiss X Redline rated. So you heard it's a Korean holiday today. Wow, it's like a Korean holiday during every Kingsland. Even during our Kingsland, right? It was Korean holiday.
Man, do they just have holidays like every week?
Yeah, every Kingsland. What do I think of Fort Walls? I think fighting against them is super frustrating, but it extends KvKs, where we wouldn't have that really long, extended, and exciting Zone 6 fight without those forts. Like it extends KvKs, and extends the fighting. So there's definitely pros and cons to both of that, to forts.
Yeah. I mean, quite frankly, I think that in any given single zone in a 1v1, the likelihood of like two kingdoms being matched up like evenly enough that, you know, you can have a solid fight that lasts a few days on just flags is very unlikely. So I think like it's a mechanic that is frustrating for people, but it makes sense for the game.
Yeah, that's what Fish was talking about on stream. I mean, it makes sense because he was, you know, they were using the mechanic. But
yeah, a little biased, but I mean, even as us, like we've never really done it.
We've never done it. We never had to.
I mean, we try.
We try.
We couldn't really set it up because we didn't have full control of the zone in the first place.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've never really done it. But even then, I understand. Like, it's super frustrating because we're always on the other side of it. But I understand its purpose, and you know, you can't blame a kingdom for playing to the game.
For sure. That's what I say. You can't blame the player. You gotta blame the game because they allow it to happen. So. Yeah, Moonlight said it goes bouncy after 2 raids. Thundercamp needs more space. If they can help Mimi get more cities in south, they could turn the force 1960 back to defend their pass. Can I show the KL map? Sure. This is the map. It's like this. There you go. If I talk in boxing terms, I feel like 1960 is the strongest pound-to-pound kingdom that ever exists in ROK. They're just as juiced and beefed up version of JWM. I wasn't around for JWM, but yeah, I think they were super solid KD, no? When am I getting that new PC? I still gotta plan that out, man. Soon, hopefully. Much bigger than 1960 TT. To be 20 bill in 2019 was insane. Damn. 20 bill 2019. What happened to that, KD?
JW.
Yeah.
I think they just.
I think like the king left or like retired.
Yeah, there were just a few people.
I think
that,
Chisco had like a little talk about it.
They retired. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like what you're seeing with 1v now. It's like when you're a player that's kind of like reached that pinnacle, maybe you get a little tired of the game.
When you win Osiris League over and over again? Damn. Tariq Sargon OP. Tariq Sargon's really good if you don't get swarmed 100%. Pro said it's his favorite DPS rally, so there you go.
It is my favorite.
What can 2000 buy for a PC? Should I get a gaming laptop or desktop? Really depends on your situation. If you move around a lot and you want a game, then you could probably, you know, do the laptop situation. But for me, I work from home a lot, so I'm probably gonna just upgrade my desktop. They always got boring KvKs apparently. People dodged them, they literally didn't get a fight. Oh, that's why JWM disbanded, because they didn't get a fight. So 1254. I'm currently.
See, that's why we're trying to save them.
Suffering from success. Snow said, I miss JWM Glory Days and HKL.
Ooh,
I-
HKL.
I just know these names because of Osiris League and all that, but I never back then. That was like when I first started the game, I think. So 3-0 ABG Panda. He's a free to play.
Oh wow!
Who's ABG
You got a
Panda?
double rally on this?
Yeah.
I mean,
So the king retired because they lost 3 times in a row, and Faye took over, but she was kind of a dictator. They had a huge drama with Baba versus Faye. That was the downfall. Got it. Oh, that was Baba's. Baba's KD. Got it. Getting so
Yeah, I
big and
remember
everyone
Baba.
dodged you. The KD killing level disaster.
okay. So my question is, I feel like you know, if I were 81, I'd be trying to get closer to the flag here.
You think so? Like, what do you do? Swarm it?
No, I mean just like stand on top of the flag and maybe kill swarmers that are swarming your rallies.
Yeah. Because yeah, being back here doesn't really do much, right?
Yeah, and you're not gonna take the AOE.
Oh, Pan. Someone wants us to zero Pan or Panda for some reason.
Oh, I mean, if they want us to, we'll do it.
OV always owned them in OL. Damn. Go watch DWM in Season 1 of Osiris League. EX34 was 1534. Was made by OG HKL members. They migrated back to 1534 to win OL again, but most of them have retired by now. Got it. That's why 1534 is familiar. And there you go. The flag has finally fallen. And as
What
soon
you
as...
need to do, you need to watch that Gecko Gaming recap of the Rise of Kingdoms lore video.
Oh, the one he made recently.
Yeah, like a few months ago.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
he dipped again. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, I didn't watch that.
I actually don't know if he mentioned HKL and JWM, but
Did
Some-
you even
some
watch
old
it?
game.
Did you even watch it?
no, I watched it. I watched it.
Okay. It
Gecko
wasn't really
Gaming's an
Baba
OG.
I
versus
think he
Faye.
was in I think he was in JWM. Gecko.
Yeah, he was.
They had a underhanded deal against 1093 and KvK put a bad name on JWM apparently.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You remember that?
No, so-
Yeah, Shinji has like a video on it.
Damn. All these old timer content creators.
Yeah, the old guard.
What am I? I'm so like in terms of rap, so like we got what? Well, who am I?
I mean,
But give me
definitely-
the rapper comparison to me. So what's
the rapper.
What
Rapper. Oh,
the-
okay.
Well, what's
I mean,
what's
your knowledge of
what's
rap?
Chisco?
Chisco's like,
What?
I don't know. Who's like an OG that's still like at the top of the game? I mean, I'm kind of inclined to say like Drake, but you know, Drake's not really like an OG.
Drake? You think?
Spin.
Like someone's who's been around a while that like is still like, you know, the biggest name,
Ah, true.
right? I mean, and then
Okay.
you.
What am I? Am I 6'9"? I'm Jack Harlow.
Damn.
I'm Jack Harlow. Apparently. Hey, Jack Harlow got that Riz though. I'm down. I just sold my account, but KvK's like this make me still want to enjoy the game. And you streams good. Yo, Dan, appreciate it, man. They did my first 1093 in 6v2 KvK and still didn't get 1093 starting zone. Ploto, you were around the first 1365 1254 fight. It was the craziest thing ever. Both Bunny and Zhang lost around 30 mil power on a single flag. 300 mil power on a single flag. That sounds crazy. Yeah, man.
Oh, I feel like I remember seeing that. And that was like my first time seeing Bunny.
That's crazy. I don't think I've heard of that before. Damn. When am I gonna lose 30 mil power in a single flag?
300.
300 mil power, yeah. There you go. I think I
I believe.
I don't think I've ever had 300 mil power in Rise of Kingdoms. Actually, no. I know I haven't had 300 mil power in Rise of
Are you
Kingdoms.
sure about that?
Yeah, 100%.
Mm.
Okay, so it's looking like it's. So I'm Jack Harlow. I'll take it. Chase is Drake. Chase is like Eminem or Dre.
Yeah, I was thinking about saying that, but I feel like, like if you think about Chiss, he's still, the biggest name in Raw. He's still like putting out the most content, gets the most views, right? Like has the numbers, right? And I feel like Eminem and Dre, I mean, they're like they're like super respected and they're legends, but they're not like Eminem's newest albums are the best selling rap albums of the year, right? Whereas like Drake is that.
This is the KL map, by the way. There you go.
Am I taking this too seriously?
No, you're good. You're good. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Yes, indeed. This KvK is really nuts. Yeah. Never got to see OG whales like Zang, Death Squad, Tickle Fist, Jay, Juggernaut, Koa, Golden Era of ROK. Yeah. Yeah, I'm stuck with Pro. Nah, Peacemaker is good though. Peacemaker is fun to play with for sure.
Yeah, I mean, as far as pace, like he's probably up there.
Trini was still in. Trini is in 1365 right now, right?
I don't know if that's his main account though, is it?
Oh. Who is Jay-Z? Mikhail says to check your PMs, pro.
Who? No offense.
Mihail. Chase is Andrew Tate's cousin, bruh.
Stonks.
OGL used to spam fill a flag and hold a kingdom on its own. Just in the only whale we need, says Thuggy. And yo, Viet, thank you so much for subbing. Yeah, if you're new to the stream, we greatly appreciate it if you can subscribe. It is currently 1 a.m. for me, and I'm staying up for it. It's not even my own KvK, but it's been super fun to stream, and hopefully you've been having fun as well. So we'll keep it going.
I think the cool thing about Receding too is that like the people who started this game out, I mean, a lot of them are still around. I feel like Baba is like, has been around since almost the beginning, and then like Redline, even Makote, like those guys have been around for 4+ years.
True. We got some OGs still. 6 a.m. for you, bruh. Benji, why you up, man? Oppo streaming? He is? That's cool. Where is the nosy character in the left of my screen? Oh yeah, I'm never mind, I'm gonna say it. Character T's Aaron and King Talib are 3 of the biggest names. Ploto, I like how fast the likes went from 100 to 250 in between days. You're going fast. I mean, I got raided by Redline and Chiss, so shout out to them. Thank you again for the raid. Fruit Dealer. Yeah, Fruit Dealer released his new video. Man. Hopefully he's having fun with YouTube, man, because the thing about editing videos that are super high quality is sometimes like you'll superimpose this standard upon yourself that I could only like post that quality of video on my channel, and it could get really stressful. So hopefully, I mean I don't talk to him personally, but he makes great content, so and hopefully he'll continue making his videos. Hottest content ideas is being a new arcade player. You can go around and look for arcade lore. It can be interesting. That'd be pretty interesting.
Stonks.
I feel like that's what Redline is doing with his pod right now, though. But yeah, it would be interesting for sure. Taking the school bus while watching? Yo, what's up? Mad Phantom still playing. True. Slouty still relevant? I think so. Free Dealer KD is great. They fought so well versus Song and 60 GT. 1052 is not relevant anymore, lol. And Jojo, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I think JWM won their last KvK actually. Because I think I had Vishnu and his brother come into the chat sometimes and they're playing against them in a C seed, so I mean they're still around technically. Moon is from JWM as well. Yeah, these names don't ring a bell to me, so what do I think of 2337? 2377. I don't know 2377. Are they in this KvK? Oh, you're friends with the Vishnu brothers, yeah. They're cool, they're cool. And apparently they reversed JWM last KvK and they lost, so. Is 5511 Mina good or mid? You're in KvK 1, right? I think it's decent. I think it's pretty decent. But of course you'd rather have the expertise, but yeah, so mid is decent. Alrighty, is there any other rallies or anything like that going on right now? Let's see.
There's gotta be. I feel like there's a rally everywhere.
Yeah. Because I'm just like watching open field and I want to see if there's anything interesting. Ooh. Yeah, they're just burning the 1093 flags.
Oh, okay, nice.
So yeah, they're doing pretty well up in that 1093 area.
I wonder if they're gonna turn around to like try to help 534 anytime soon.
I mean, you'd expect them to, right?
I guess. I wonder what their plan is there.
Cause yeah, they're just free burning here. Like they just built this flag and they're burning. There you go. Wow, how are they able to burn? How are they? Oh, because this flag's touching. Got it. How are they able to burn this one? This one? Wow. So all three of these flags are actually burning. Interesting. Yo, GG. Thank you so much for the 10 CAD. Greatly appreciated. Let's go. Hopefully you've been well. I'm looking forward to play I think we're gonna play what do you call it? Ceroli Crisis together? Is that the plan? I got a ton of info / references if you ever get the idea off the ground. I'm still playing. Yo, John, yeah. I don't know if I'd be the best storyteller of it. I feel like if I were gonna do a series like that, it'd be me interviewing people like, hey, tell us about this, instead of me like telling the story, you know what I mean? Because it's just I wasn't there during that period, so I feel kind of uncomfortable telling a story. But if I'm learning from someone, I feel like that would be fun. Yeah, I've been bodied. I'm still going. Some internal drama in 1534. I'm not sure. I wonder who will win this KL fight. Looking like 1534 is losing a lot of territory, which is not good for them and their allies for sure. 1960 should be able to build one flag to capture the pass from now. The thing about them capturing the pass is, I mean, yeah, I guess it would be pretty good, but I think they're just trying to minimize losses. But I guess I mean, 1534 isn't even online, right? So I don't know why they wouldn't try to cap it. But in an ideal situation where 1534 was online, they could just keep stuffing with farm accounts. And maybe they just don't want to lean into said situation, but I don't know. 1534 seems to be dead in the water right now, in my opinion. So I don't know. I saw Mimi Alliance once at 20 bill KP power, like 60 CT, but the difference is huge. Yeah. Just don't be like Shinji with a one-sided story. Or I could kind of give the context behind. I don't know what you're specifically talking about with Shinchi, but or I could just kind of give the context that this was from X and Y, and then this is their story, instead of saying this is the truth of X and Y, but this is their truth. I think that's the biggest difference. According to Japanese mythology, when you're awake at night, you cannot sleep. What do I think of CPU Honda? I think it's a really good march. I don't have Honda myself, but people tell me it's really good. Rez actually thinks it's the best infantry march in the game. I don't know if that's true, but I think it's definitely really good. 60 has better gear in KP, Mimi not too comparable. And also, 2 bill of that power was put into one player, right? And that's not bad or anything. It's just inflating the power numbers though, because that one player could only have 7 marches, right? They could only have 7 gear sets that they're using. So I could point to you the right directions, drop names, etc. Definitely. Just don't do narrative with bias. I've been doing Soroli for 3 hours with randoms, got 2 out of 5 done. Screw this, lol. Yeah, I haven't even tried Soroli this time. Apparently, it's the healing one again with the silence, so it's the worst combo.
Bro, it took us 3 hours last time.
Yeah, that's without the healing. They added the healing back, so...
Oh, I don't do Soroli.
Well,
You don't even do
Actually-
Hell? You could just do Hell and then get the rewards and call it a day. It's a lot of
You
math.
just- you did Soroli
I
last
do
time.
that. I do that, of course.
You just
okay.
really last time.
Yeah, my bad. No, sorry. I had to spell it.
There you go. Ready to Hell mode and get 4 hours back of your life. 1093 somewhere else on the field or sleeping? Apparently it is
I
not
think
their
they're entering
downtime.
but I think they're entering it.
I mean, if they're European,
I think they entered it like 4 hours ago. Because they were
Like,
all
Americans
they were
are-
all over the field, but then now they're burning. So I'm gonna give them that.
Yeah, I mean, Europeans are still asleep because they haven't really woken up yet, and then East Coasters are asleep unless you're Ploto. West Coasters are about to fall asleep in a couple hours.
Mimi counts as 150 million matchmaking power, but if you just look at the Alliance leaderboards, it still counts everyone's power. So she still counts as 2 billion for the overall power in the Alliance, but for matchmaking she counts as 150. That's why. Yeah, Legend's super frustrating. You need like a full 5-man squad, and then sometimes you still lose. So DC is not beatable because they got pilots for the accounts playing 24/7. I'd say 120 players of theirs like that are based in them fighting this KvK. I mean, you might say 1960s using pilots, but I know other KDs are definitely doing it too.
I'm pretty sure every KD chooses pilots.
Yeah, so I don't think it's just the meta. It's one of the things where you can't really blame the game, blame the players, but just blame the game for not enforcing their rule. So yeah. Majority is majority EU. Benji said 1093 isn't majority EU. Ploto should really land a job with Lilith, Canada. Yo, hire me, Lilith. Facts. What's a Garrison meta now? It's been Zeno YSS from what we've been seeing. Just because of how flexible it is with filling, so it's practically the same. Zeno Flav is also really, really good if you actually want to hold the structure as much as possible. The biggest thing though is it has to be full inf, and inf is like a premium currency right now, being both the rally and Garrison meta.
That's the downside of like becoming the infantry, getting that infantry rally, is that now the Garrison. So I think with Xeno Flav, as long as you're not super mixed troop, you can still put, a mixed march here and there, as long as you don't have hold the line and some other talents, which I don't suggest you use hold in line because people are stupid and they're gonna put the wrong troop in and flag. So I'm loving these Targ Sargons.
Once you gotta what do you call it? You gotta join a voice call and they'll drag you in.
Yo, pro.
Oh, is he gonna finally answer the question of where Peace is migrating to?
Hey, pro.
What's up?
Come join the one troop builds. in SPF3.
I'm working.
Bro, go work on that first. We need these credits.
Red is playing in dollars account. Yeah, not a lot of. Not a lot of. Oh, drag once now.
Drag once now. Where's once?
There you go. I did it. Wow, Pro changed his name. Not Pro the Wise anymore. He just changed it to Pro. That's lame. Laughing. Yeah, what's good once? You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, I'm here.
You good, bro?
You wanna say hi to Peace?
No, I don't want to say hi.
Oh, why doesn't he wanna say
Peace
hi?
doesn't want to say hi.
Peace. Hello, Peace.
Damn.
I'm
What's up,
working.
Peace?
Peace is working, bro.
Why are you bothering Peace while he's working once?
Oh,
Peace,
Rush is here as well.
peace. Can you let me know where you're migrating to? Where we're migrating to?
Yeah. Lu mau migrate gara-gara kemarin kan lu ngomong
Yeah,
kalau mau migrate
where are
ke
we
KvK
migrating
doang.
to?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea yet, but you know, I may migrate after if we're taking a long break, like a long skip, but I may also not. I don't know.
Hey, Peace can come to 254 anytime he wants, alright?
Ah, Cat,
What?
what's runs
What?
here,
What?
bro?
This guy
What
just
the
How does it
fuck?
makes his way.
Get him out. Get him out. What is he doing?
Anytime,
Ah,
anytime he wants,
Tadi
bro.
ngomong come to
Anytime he
Cat,
wants.
As soon as he heard Peace's voice on the stream, he's like,
Ah, man.
man just appeared.
this guy's a vulture.
Nah, you know,
I'm whatever,
Peace
bro. What do you mean?
Peace in our group, brother. You can't just take Peace. You gotta take the whole fam. You know?
Why is he carrying a free to play like you around?
What do you mean, bro? I'm his pocket buddy.
If we're taking a long off season, then yeah, I'll go to any kingdom that have a big fight. I want to fight for like days and days non-stop.
Have you heard of 254's recent KvKs? We've had
Yeah.
Of
insane
course, we were ally, bro. Of course, we
Oh,
heard of.
but
Yeah,
well,
how about the 2K
You should've seen-
2K versus 1254 KvK? That was a really
Oh,
barn
dude,
burner.
that was intense, bro. That was like non-stop, action.
non-stop boring streaming.
Yep.
You have to blame T-School for it, right?
Wait, what?
Always.
Oh wow, what the fuck? That's a complete opposite of what people usually say. It's blame Ruz, but now it's blame Chess.
Yeah, it's like
Interesting.
just
All right.
Well-
1254 is too crazy strong. Nobody want to fight you guys.
pretty much. Well, I mean, maybe we fight 2268 next KvK, so that could be fun.
But yeah, Peace. Did you hear that we're going into KvK with/against 1254 to save the kingdom?
That wouldn't be fair. We are like 1/5 of their population.
You guys will be fine.
Ah,
You're
yeah,
the
yeah,
peacemaker.
This is what we get for saving your kingdom. That's messed
Yes,
up.
it is.
Now,
Just gotta get your friends 2338 in there as well, and then we're good. You guys can team up, work it out.
Oh my god,
Oh,
is
yeah.
this really what's going on right
This
now?
is-
Or
This is awesome.
uh,
Plato's enthused.
Ploto.
yeah.
I think
Mm-hmm.
1254 can take 32268 or maybe 4.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So yeah, Peace. After our kingdom crumbles after losing, where are we migrating to? Let me know. Just DM me. I'll buy the passport bundles for this recharge.
We're taking it. Oh my, dude, have you seen this recharge?
Yeah,
It's like 7,300 gems, bro. Oh
yeah,
my God.
yeah. That's perfect for the passport bundle.
For Margaret, man, who wants a range commander?
Oh,
300 gems.
jadi kayak
Yeah.
di oh gitu. Nggak ngerti tuh mereka.
That's
It's a
wild. Yeah,
Bad recharge.
it's a bad
Yeah,
recharge.
it was. Yeah, it was bad Richard. Yeah.
How was rocket propulsion and aeronautical engineering classes today, Ruz? Smiley face.
Very, very good. Learned a lot.
Thick, yeah.
Si Ras Australia.
Can put a man on the moon
Mana
now.
juga Australia ternyata.
Benji says, I beg we fight 2338 so I can bash CDN.
Have you been watching this KvK?
Yeah.
Like for a while, dude.
Yeah.
It's been
Yeah, I
So
saw.
I'm kind of dead now.
I saw
I
Arc.
logged off. It was so dead.
I saw Arc X Ruz.
Yeah, man.
Walking around.
Bro, Bulba saw. Yeah, he saw my marches on the field, and he's like, "Hold on a second. And he sent me a message. He's like, "Is this Ruz?" And I'm like, "Sub to Chisco on his screen." He started dying.
Bruh, yeah. What's good?
34 got cut or got pushed to the pass already.
Yeah, practically. I could check it out after this.
Oh, is
That's
that
a
is that all
rally.
base bombing or is it other people?
Dude, 534 have been so bad this Kingsland, man. I don't know. Like they don't seem active at all.
Hey, they're Korean downtime, right?
Yeah, but it's past opening. This should
Bro,
be
what
past
what downtime? It's 3 p.m. for them.
No, it's okay, it's okay. They're it's a work downtime. They gotta get off of work. 6 p.m. their time. Trust.
Yeah, but last time we fight against 21, there's no downtime for them. I mean, they have downtime but didn't do anything.
Ruz, who do you think did more then? Mimi, 1175 or 1534? Just not in KL, not in KL, just in general.
Oh, okay. I mean, they both equally did like nothing. I don't know. Bro, Mimi is so trash. Like she's dropped nothing this KvK. It's actually absurd. Oh, she's at 7 million deads now. Well, maybe she steps it up, but I don't know. Not looking good for both of them. I'd say they're equal on how poorly they've performed so far.
Oh,
But 93's putting in work. But 93's been killing it.
Yeah, they got a lot of touch points. All the touch points. What do you think of Thunder Camp? Hashtag Thunder for Zig. What do you think of that movement?
Who is Thunder?
bro.
2381.
Hashtag Thunder for Zig. Hashtag Thunder for Zig.
Yeah, we
Wait, is
forget
that-
Thunder. They
What
don't
alliance
exist.
is that?
They don't exist.
yeah,
BT, right?
you actually don't know what alliance second. Never mind. No,
No,
yeah.
that's BT. That's BT.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, they gotta win first.
What? they got a what?
Yeah, they gotta win. They're not getting Zig if they don't win.
No, what do you mean? They win, they lose, they get Zig. Anyway, it's just like us, right? Next KvK, since we're saving you.
Oh, true. Yeah.
We're getting Zig. We get
100%.
we get Autark rewards and everything. It's part of the
If you
deal.
drop us from Imperium, we'll give you Zig.
Yo, you hear that?
Wait,
Yo.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah, if we dropped it from Imperium,
Hey, clip that,
we
clip that,
get
clip
Zig.
that.
Yeah, someone clip it.
Dude, honestly, I'm down. I'm down.
2268 migration is open. Please help us drop 1254 from Imperium so you could get Autark rewards.
Yes. Oh, Autark rewards. Oh, okay. You know what? I don't know about
Oh
that.
no, he already said it. He already said it. He already said
You
it.
clipped it.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
What's up?
Nemo
Yeah.
asked you to read his PM.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Neem. I'll leave it here.
Russ's brain just turned on. Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh. The autopilot bets. Yes, sir. So wait, what's a pop? Could you guys give me like the kingdom names, like approximately, like?
Oh my, asking for so much. Okay, hold on. It's so 1254, 2268, 429, 1774, 2100, 2755, and maybe 1021. If they're migrating or not, before or after. I'm not sure what they're doing, to be honest.
I mean, 1021 it's migrating to RV, right?
Far. Yeah, they're going to RVs.
Yeah.
Far. So maybe they take a KvK to lose power and then migrate, or I don't know if they're
That's
just gonna
actually-
go.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
2755, is that are they like a high AC?
Yeah, no, not high. They're low, but they're so high power for what they just came out of KvK 3, and they're already so massive. It's I don't know. They want a big KvK to put themselves out there. So
Okay, I like it. I like it.
win the
Spunky.
fray.
spunky.
Reminds me of a 2268. You know?
You got a marker on top of what you're looking at. It says "kill them all."
There you go. Marker leaked. Oh no. 1960 is
Oh, no.
gonna. Yeah. So
Dude, everything's just been free burning though. Like, I mean, we've swarmed a couple stuff, but for the most part, everything's just been free burning.
yeah, on your side's been free burning for sure. On the other side,
Yo.
it's been more back and forth. Yeah, what's up?
Yo, Ploto, can
Yeah.
I take a look on map? I cannot join the map. It's too crowded.
Sure. This is the map. Oh, is that why people asking for the map? You can't even spectate this? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I call this the receding hairline, where
Oh boy,
the
the Chisgall special.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. So. Like the middle, they're holding pretty well, but the sides, they're letting go. It's like receding. You know, like the sides are going down. Oh man, you didn't have to call out Chis like that. Anyways, yeah, Chis, thanks for the raid, by the way, appreciate it.
Oh, did he raid you?
He
my.
raided Redline, and then Redline raided
And
me.
then Redline raided you. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
But like it's like 1 minute away from each other. Like Redline was literally about like he put on baby.
Yeah, he was about to raid Chiz, and then Chiz raided him.
Yeah, and then he raided me, so I was a backup.
Was waiting for someone to mention Redline or Chiz. I mean, you can't even mention Redline. That guy has no hair for him to even have a hairline.
Oh god. No hair by choice though. Did you know he goes to the barber like weekly or something?
Maybe. Oh, go to 620, 722, quick.
620, 722?
722.
Yeah, yep.
722.
722. Fast.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
there,
no,
I'm there.
Yeah.
It's burnt.
Okay.
How'd you burn it that
Oh,
fast?
okay.
Hello?
Oh, it was wow, so fast.
How'd you burn it?
Oh, it's getting okay.
So,
These Kang accounts
when are-
can't hold flags.
when are you guys gonna take this pass? What's the plan here?
Not sure.
Wait, Terry
I'm not
roster moved
planning
to
on
60
this,
GT?
Yeah.
What?
Who?
Terry.
Terry roster, he was in the 46 before, right? I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Oh, Terry Foster.
Yeah.
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 You-
I saw him actually.
He was in 834 and then moved to 46.
Oh,
38.
34.
No, he's
Yeah,
he's
he
838.
was before in
838.
KvK season 2 until
He's in-
first
Oh,
SLC, I
838,
think.
okay.
Yeah.
Damn, all you guys know
Oh,
all
yeah,
these
the-
people. I'm just,
Yeah,
chilling.
you gotta. Yeah, you're a nobody, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a
You just
nobody.
need to know
True.
people.
You're a loner.
You gotta socialize more, bro.
Bro, I don't talk like that.
Yeah, I mean, Ploto
You
just
don't talk.
Ploto just start talking after become a streamer. Before he just because he has to talk.
Yeah, I'm forced to talk being a streamer, sadly. Who's Ploto?
He was-
Facts.
He was people used to get angry to Ploto because his farm is pushing an even.
Bro, it's a building event. It's a build. It was like from the ground up, or it's something where it's only building power. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna push with my farm account because everyone has City
No,
25
also
already.
also it's the supply chain something. Supply chain even.
Oh yeah, let's protect the. No, it's Wait, we have it right now.
Strategic reserve.
Strategic reserves. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to max my farm account, commanders. Let's go.
Well, that's just messed up. You got in the way of my son, dog.
Nah. If you're spending AP on strategic reserves, you're messed up. And Home Kingdom? The fuck? What are you doing to the AP,
Bro,
brother?
I need them,
Oh
heads,
my
bro.
god.
Cleo,
Yeah,
man.
get that Cleo head. Yeah, Vax. My bad. My fault. My fault.
Wish I could get some Cleo head. God damn.
Damn. I'm more of a Sheeta guy.
Oh, I see. Sheeta. Oh, okay.
Okay. No.
The food gathering. Do me a favor, Ruz. Check out these two kingdoms, 2891 and 2922.
Oh my
Both
God,
should end up
why-
being big Imperiums.
Kingdoms
Can you
go up to that number. bro. What the hell?
Yeah, no. Apparently they got 3,100 now, or something.
Oh wow. Damn.
Blue Savia did not do Ceroli yet. I don't know when I will. Probably not anytime soon. They are serious kingdoms, said John. There you go. Yeah. Add them to our KvK block. March 20th. Tell them. Tell them
I mean, they're kind of small. I'm not gonna lie. 7, 3, and a 5 bill. Meh, it's kind of small, but they're like obvious. What are they in KvK 1?
Yeah.
28, 90, 20.
2891 is probably
KvK
KvK 2. 2922 is probably mid KvK. Yeah, I'll probably do it during work tomorrow. Ceroli. Are you Ceroli guy? I remember Rez, you're flaming all the people that were in VIP 18. You're kind of mean.
I was what?
Isn't Ras part of the Ceroli team with Cisco, the fourth white horseman?
No. That was not me.
He doesn't want to associate with them.
Damn. When are we getting a Rez X Ploto karaoke stream?
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, Rez. If I go over to Australia, you kick me fuck?
100%.
Yes, sir.
No, I'll do one better. I'll take you to a nice far place.
Alright, there you go. Rez can't sing, said Benji. Is that true? You can't sing? It's a loud silence, my...
Me?
Yeah, you.
Dude, no. I can sing. Ask Chiz's viewers, bro. I went there one day on stream. I just started singing. They loved it.
Damn, it's so good. He got copyright strike. It's too close to the original. But yeah, there isn't really too much going on. 1254 was in this KvK instead of one of the non-imps. How would the camps have allied? Probably 1254 1960 versus...
Yeah.
Versus...
But actually, that would be weird. I don't know, because, like, you know, the Korean kingdoms.
Yeah, that's true. They would want to have allied up.
Mm-hmm.
So what would it? But then I don't know. Would it be?
I think it would have been a 3v5.
Yeah, 3v5.
So wait, what? 1254, 1093, and 1960 versus rest?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
That's still a stomp, though, no? I don't know.
Yeah, that would be a stomp. Yeah. No, I'm not sure how you do it, to be honest. It would definitely be messy. 254, 960, and then what? It's 365, 93, 534, 1175. Oh, I mean, I don't know about that.
Yo, Ras, why don't you pursuing the 2338 to join the KvK with us?
I already asked them. They want to do a recovery or something. They've had
Lame.
2 KvKs in a row. Yeah, I know.
Recovery.
Oh yeah, about a recovery KvK. 2268 actually. We're kind of in our third strife in a row. You know, we want to lay low for a little bit, so we're not gonna get out of our zone 4. I don't know. I think that's.
I don't even know what.
We'll do strikes for the foreseeable future.
Yo, pro
Only
and
strikes.
for a Nile. Pro and me looking for a Nile KvK.
Honestly, I would have been down to do the new KvK format. I mean, I want to see how it looks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would be down too.
Yeah. The what's it called?
I don't know.
Warriors Unbound.
Oh,
yeah.
Warriors. In Chinchi vid on Russian whales, they want a tough KvK, said Benji.
Ooh.
Well then,
Yeah, the Russians migrated from one farm KvK to another farm KvK. It's pretty funny.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be tough for them. Hopefully they're doing well in 2338 though.
Not our problem anymore.
Okay. Damn.
Yo, pro, how about recovery KvK with 2381?
2381. A recovery KvK with them?
But we fight them.
I mean,
Ploto, who you gonna choose?
Oh, what do you mean? I'm I'm migrating out with peace to where we're going. I don't know where we're going. Bro, I'm Peacemaker's groupie, bro. What do you mean?
You just waiting for Peace to open his armament, right?
Oh yeah, wait, forgot about that. Yeah, peace. Forgot that was a stream.
I don't
Not
think
much
one
yet.
piece is
Maybe
fancy.
later when we get to 1,000, now we'll open it.
Yeah, man, we could do it on stream, brother.
That's gonna be an hour stream. Just open armament 10 by 10. 10 by 10.
Bro, you're actually gonna get carpal tunnel. You're actually gonna...
Yeah, your fingers are gonna. Your hand is gonna get sore.
It's gonna 10 by 10 by 10.
I heard Ruz opened up like a bunch today, and it wasn't very good. I mean, not Ruz. Breadline.
Redline.
What,
Oh.
armaments?
Like he opened up like a bunch of formation choice chests, and it wasn't a very good outcome.
Wait, let me see. Let me open an armament chest.
Never is, to be honest.
How did
I mean-
where were they?
I think for Redline, he should be doing the cosplay for Battle Resort, opening stuff and crafting.
Cosplay.
He used to,
Is that what we call the helmet? The helmet's a cosplay?
yeah, I mean it's part of the cosplay anyway.
Ploto the 1079 gain chappy Ploto trio. Yo. 1079? How's that KvK going?
Isn't it really boring? Oh no, that might be the 2489 one.
I think they're both pretty boring.
Boring.
Oh,
Are they
wait.
gonna get anything?
Yeah, it's past 6. It's past 6 KvK.
Oh, isn't the 1307 KvK?
Yeah, that's 1307s versus 1079 and 1647, I believe.
No, it's
Might as
yeah,
well just play HK at that point.
1634 and 1P as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 1V's there, yeah.
Yeah, 1V.
How does that work out when 1664 and 1V are gonna merge, but they're like
They're literally,
Against-
no, it's funny thing is, their zone 5 is touching. So,
right? Yeah, they're like literally like
yeah.
meeting each other already.
I mean, they can drop power on each other, I guess.
Feed each other KP.
Yeah.
1,000 formation choice chest for red? Damn. Prediction?
Dude, how did you get 1,000?
Predictions, Poe, please. Yeah, what predictions for this KvK? When TR slapped 1021. He opened
Yeah, no.
on TR Arc Day when TR slapped 1021. Did you guys slap 1021? Oh, I guess you weren't there.
Oh, I wasn't, but I saw the score. But yeah, they definitely did.
Damn. What happened in 1021?
I think they just it was one arc difference, I think.
Oh, okay. Opening was for Shazel, not Redline. Got it. I heard Red got wrecked opening 1,000 armament chests.
Oh, how Red got 1,000 already?
Yeah, how did you get 1,000? That's so much.
How he get 1,000 already?
Yeah, no clue.
That's a shame. That's a
Just
shame.
never opened it. Never ever.
Oh, he never opened it since the.
Not a
since the
single
beginning
one?
of-
Yeah. just saving. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do
So
for the
free to play
content, alright?
sometimes, man.
Yeah. I have a couple chests. How much do I have on mine? I didn't even. Where is this? Oh. Okay, never mind. I have like 25. Like 20. So that's a couple though. It's a couple. I have 11 legendaries from the lost bundles or whatever. Oh, JST or GT? Alright, we could do predictions. Who wants to go first? Alright, do you want to go first? Who's
Wait, Jace in OL?
No, this side. This KvK. Who's gonna
Oh, dude, GT, are you kidding me? What type of question is that?
win? Alright, there you go. Nikki.
I must admit it. GT,
Okay.
without a doubt.
Alright, I don't think I have to ask everyone else. I don't think I think it's JC for sure.
I will say, 365 is carrying their allies, right? But it's just not enough. Oh, did I lag
Yeah.
out? Oh,
Kind of.
No, you
I
didn't.
pretty much said,
Oh,
Three.
over.
yeah.
Yeah.
Little Aussie internet lag spike. But they're carrying really hard, so I don't think it's gonna be enough.
I mean, I would say
With this
1365 is pulling the most weight in this KvK. Would you agree? Like they've done the most out of any KD in this KvK.
365.
Yeah.
I would probably argue for size 960 has. Like 365s, 365 and 960 have pretty similar amount of fighting, but like, I would say 960 is done the most in terms of size.
I mean, if you're talking about like fighter for sure 960, but then I'm just talking about overall contribution, because they also had to hold against you and 1093 at that pass. So I count that for a lot as well. And then in this,
I guess,
and this
Yeah,
in this KL, they're literally touching every single camp. So
yeah, I mean, I guess you could argue like that. Like they've had the most fighting opportunity, or like, yeah. I mean, they've definitely done quite a bit, but like, if you're going to talk about total contributions, I guess so. If you're going to talk about, you know, like impact, I would say probably 960.
all right,
Or
there you go.
actually, that Thundercamp hasn't done too bad. I would actually say Thundercamp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hashtag
Yeah.
Thunder
And
for
they haven't done
Zig.
too
Thunder
bad.
for Zig.
They haven't done
they
too
deserve
bad.
Zig.
They deserve Zig. Win or lose.
100%.
Just like us. Next KvK.
I mean, it doesn't even matter because we already have that agreement.
Yeah.
Are we gonna try to become Thunder Camp in next KvK?
Are we gonna be? Nah, we're just gonna get Zig like Thunder. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna be like Thunder Camp next KvK, 100%.
Just for our moment.
Attack rewards, yeah. Trust, we're gonna get the most cracked gear sets on our rally leads and stuff.
Okay, so here's the plan. We fight, then we give you Zig, and then you get Autark rewards, and then we fight again.
Okay,
Now that you're stacked.
yeah.
Oh, fair.
Totally cool with
Yeah.
that.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
no, I think that's something. Couldn't have done
JST will obliterate 1960
Is
just
this
like
gonna
they
become
did.
the most
The 1254.
the most rigid KvK, like scenario wise?
Oh my god. So Peacemaker to 35 bill next KvK then, because top 54 is feeding him.
I mean, he said he gonna try to become 10 billion to beat the 10 billion KP in KvK.
All
I mean, if we get a good strife, I think we could do it.
Yeah, but it's gonna be zone 5 till Kingsland again, right?
Depends on the allies and the map.
2v6.
Bro.
I mean,
Do you want to be a part of the two?
Yeah.
if he really wants.
Us and 2338 versus Rest.
Let's go.
I think that's the plan. But yeah, being in the 5 of the 3 instead of the 3 of the 5 was tough because like it's hard to get KP.
Yeah.
I mean, also going up against Blackjack was a little tough.
I mean, it's Blackpink as well.
The blinkers.
Blackjack is Blackpink fans anyway.
I have no idea what that implies.
Yo, Nikki was Blackjack.
Bruh.
Cannot confirm nor deny that statement.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm a bit lost.
Do you have the glow sticks from the concert?
Maybe.
You do? Okay.
Definitely more than one.
Oh god. Where'd all these 1365 people come from? Hey man, they just got a lot of believers. They got a lot of homies. That's fair.
Where's that other map? Oh wow, they're pretty good with these
Double rallies.
doubles.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going off. Gonna save battery.
Alrighty. Yeah. Later. Wants. Later. Peace. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye,
see,
bye.
peace.
Yeah.
You
Peace.
want something
Remember,
there?
if you're migrating, DM me.
Don't DM him. Don't DM him.
No.
Ignore
Trust.
him.
Trust.
Ignore
Just
him.
leave him.
Ignore him.
No. Trust.
Just leave him.
I'm liking the strategy by 1365 and BT to like time their doubles.
I mean, one of them burned, and one of them actually got rallied down, or swarmed down. But
I'm just
Well, what do you think of the Attila Nev like double rally?
I mean, they're both getting swarmed, so I understand it. But at the same time, like I think BT or that Thunder Camp, like they just have too many marches not on the flag. Like you really shouldn't be focusing on but the flag at that point. Just defend the rallies if you're not gonna swarm the flag.
Fair. JST has 2 other Imperiums and somehow they are underdog, huh?
Well, their other Imperiums are arguably garbage.
There are levels to this.
Yeah. There's
Like
there's a 2068
You know, before-
at the top.
Like you'd think that 1175 plus 534 wouldn't amount to 960, but then you'd look at this KvK and like honestly, like they probably could.
Like could amount to them?
Like they could beat them.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh wait, sorry. You said 1175 and
1534 could beat 960.
really?
Yeah, before this KvK. Now looking at the KvK, dude, I don't know. Like,
Oh,
I reckon 960
before
would
this
take both of
KvK,
them.
you were like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because there are 4 alliances, you know, like.
Yeah.
What we knew about 960?
This KvK.
Oh no chance, dude. No
Yeah,
chance.
okay.
960 would.
I was like, what
probably
KvK have you played?
It would be so disgusting. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. No, I mean, yeah, it's. I think this just shows you like the difference between like the top of the top Imperiums and everybody else.
Yeah, not for sure.
All right, there you go. 1365 is definitely not the underdog here. It's a pretty even split. BT stock is going up faster than ad revenue. Their KD's putting up work against top KDs, said John. All right. 1534, just internal issues L. 2381 is Clown Kingdom. Damn.
But not circus. Right?
Wait, why'd you guys... Wait, out of all the comments I read, how come you responded to that one? Nah, hashtag Thundercamp for Zeg, brothers. Come on. We believe. I think 62 is the worst? I don't think 62 is that bad. And they're doing their thing. I think everyone's doing, decently. Except for 2K solos, said Dylan 2K.
Suspicious.
I'm having a 2K in for Farmer Fighter. What do you think about that, Rose?
You're gonna have 2K for Farmer or Fighter?
Yeah, no, but it's Ritz though. Ritz is cool, right?
Sure.
What do you mean? I thought that's the one guy you liked there. What happened?
Hey man, I don't like the whole kingdom, okay?
Ah, damn.
So someone's got Tommy stacks on this Attila.
Yeah, Attila's on. And there you go. They held.
See, that's the thing. Like, I'll never take a Tommy out of my lineup just because I love the way those stacks build up.
So who do you pair with your Tommy? Like, what's a Tommy march right now?
For my like regular murder ball, it's Nebu. Like if I want to go full like just rally debuff, it'll be like Boudica, but that march gets wrecked. So like you just have to take the bad trades.
I mean, you're definitely trading individual.
Like if I had
speed
Gilga,
ups.
maybe it'd be Gilga, but
You're definitely trading
I don't
individual
have
speed
Gilga.
ups and resources for more deads on the enemy side. So it's
Yeah.
an interesting dilemma for sure.
yeah, selfless, right?
62 was 1846 ally during FFA KvK. They're very good. Wait, how are they allies during FFA KvK?
It's because
Wait,
they had a double camp.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
we were in 46 during that KvK. Oh wait, no.
That's when Ploto like temporarily
Yeah,
quit.
Yeah, that's when I started my jumper. Oh wait, yeah, you guys were there.
Yeah, we were there for that.
Yeah.
So you have experience with 1862.
Yeah, I think they were smaller when they were in the campaign. So, like, It was a long time ago.
True, that's the thing. Like you can't really compare KD to KD, KvK to KvK because a lot of things change. Or
Yeah, I
they
mean that was
usually
like,
do.
how long was it?
Like 2 years.
Sheesh. Yeah.
Because you know that was we migrated here like what
A year ago.
a year and a half ago maybe.
Yeah.
They were really good allies. I remember like we were really happy with them.
Alright, there you go.
And then, yeah, I mean it was a good. We won that. So
2381 is just a bunch of monkeys, said Adam. I mean, that's gonna year from 2381, so you're allowed to say that. They call themselves the chimp tribe over there. Well, the group of them call themselves the chimp tribe over there. So,
interesting.
Dylan Ruz likes Area 51 the most.
Oh my god. Dylan.
Who's Area 51? Is that is that your boy?
That's Dylan. No, he's the 20 mil from 2K.
20 mil from 2K.
Bro,
Hey,
this guy has been like 20 mil power the whole time, I swear.
He's just waiting for that one Zenith.
True.
I believe. 100 mil power gain on the cards. Never heard of either Thunder Camps KDs, and that's rare for a degenerate like me. 62 is doing great. The partner left KvK after 2 days. That KD that helped topple 1916 versus 1846. One cheek, two cheek, big red cheeks. What? Okay.
What? What? Excuse me?
I don't know. I just read a comment. Yeah. Is this normal? I don't think I've got a comment like that before. He likes Zach the most, said Benji.
Oh, 100%.
Guess 1534 is done.
Zach is great.
Yeah, I guess 1534 is done. 60 GT having fun in KL without any pressure. Yeah, they chilling. That was the first monster SOC for 1916 and 1846. Yeah, I remember Drago literally self-zeroed himself to like 60 mil power that KvK.
Yeah, it was that KvK I think where Drago like zeroed himself, but 916 like couldn't 1v1 846, and then whatever kingdom that Ronnie and Fleisch were in.
14, 15.
Yeah, and then like Fleisch got exposed because he like didn't want to kill any of his troops. I feel like that was like the first KvK where like it became like a big thing. That he just wasn't doing it.
You know what else was introduced in that KvK? The freaking one troop debuffs.
Yeah. I mean that was a good KvK.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry, Fleisch.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
This man just said it straight up.
No, I mean I remember like we were fighting, and then like he just didn't. Like he was just always on the field. His power didn't go down.
Hey yo, that's me.
We're
That's
just like, hey, what's up? What's going on?
that's me and Fleisch, bro. That's just gotta keep your marches full, you know. That's all you need.
Yeah, you gotta have enough T4 to field troops, right?
Yeah, that's me. What did it drop down to this KvK? It's 68 mil. Like, what is that? That's not like. Is that low enough?
No.
Oh, what's low enough for you?
55 or bust.
Oh god. Yeah, that's what happens when you go to 1254. They just gotta self-zero yourself, you know.
Self-zero, fill hospital, and then delete after troops return.
Oh wow.
That's the way.
Wow, that sounds fun.
It is.
I mean that's your
absolutely
future
amazing.
when you go with peace.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Peace, where are we going though? Hey yo, nah, I just won't train. Fuck it. I don't need troops.
True.
Let's just watch. Just watch. Who needs troops? How's the fighting so far? It's been a stalemate, I guess, through the 1093 side. They've been slowly burning. 1365 has been burning their flag slowly but surely. But there's been more gain from the 960 1534 side. Actually, it's been free burning so far since Chaos started. So they are actually about to get cut. SS34 is about to get cut from KL. And then I believe they're going to continue going left over here to continue to cut off the rest of 1534. So
It's looking rather tough for this side, which is why it's the receding hairline effect. So there you go. Apparently, wherever he migrates to, he says to them he won't kill any of his 100 mil T4 calves. I mean, not 10 mil T4 calves. That's a lot of T4 calves. How much power is that? 10 mil.
40 mil power.
Mary Cheese Ghoul. Drago said 1916 had 500 T5 players. Nobody can match them XD. Is that what happened? I remember there's a lot of trash talk in that KvK.
Yeah. I mean, 916 was like up and coming. They were like the big new like kingdom, and they just had, I think they had a policy of just like taking like everybody that was below like 65 million power. So they were just like supposed to be like tons of players deep, but a lot of them didn't show up.
That's what happened to A46.
Damn.
Oof. Yikes.
I mean, it's just reality.
That KvK made 62 JP famous and proved an ally in your camp is OP, said John. Drago got humbled big time. Who's winning right now? 1960 and 1093. 1960 is pushing, 1093 is holding, so that's why I say they're winning. Dylan 2K says 2110 solos. Isn't that the KD that lost to 1960 in the 1v3? 2110.
I have no idea.
Wait, what was it? What was the question?
2110. What KD is that?
That was the like full free-to-play kingdom that 964.
Ah, okay.
The like 1,000 free-to-play players or whatever.
1,000?
There were a lot of people in that kingdom, and then they it's like what 945 is without all their whales and ancient accounts.
Interesting. Is Drago bald? I'm not too sure.
Why did they ask you that?
I don't know.
Ploto picks his questions very carefully.
I read everything, bro. Bro, oh my god. I'm gonna get cancelled by Drago. Yo, Drago, I miss you, man. Come back to content creation. Ploto, kill, marry, hook up, Ruz, Chiss, and Red.
Oh, answer carefully.
Ooh. Yeah, they both rated me. I don't know, man.
What do you mean?
Did I skip that question? Yeah, I didn't read that one.
No. You can't skip. Wait, what was it? Kill, kiss, marry?
No, I kill, marry, hook up.
Okay, fucking same thing, bro. Come on.
Oh man, that's a tough one.
Kill, kiss, marry. I mean, I'm the only one that's not a boomer, so.
That's true. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't. Wait, yeah, Rez. What do you look like? What do you look? I don't know what you look like.
An Aussie Asian? Hey, good enough, alright? Good enough.
Yeah,
we'll go with that.
Yeah, send me a pic. Send me a pic.
Nah.
Send me a pic real quick. Nah, then I have to kill you. I don't know what you look like.
Oh, you'd rather hook up with...
Nah.
Hey man, up to you. You can take that chance.
No, you gotta marry Chiss for the clout. Hook up with Red for you know he knows his way around things. And then kill Rez because he's a question mark. There you go.
Tough. It's tough, Rez. It's okay, man.
Redline bald, Chiss bald, Gecko bald, the
man.
Drago question mark. Yeah, Ploto bald too, by the way. Ploto balding. Nah, the Rez is literally like the Rez is literally like the mystery box in fucking COD. Like,
What do you mean, bro? I'm literally 254 fuckboy.
I haven't seen you though.
Damn.
Nah, but if you're 254 F boy, then why don't you have a girlfriend? What happened?
Hey man.
Damn.
Wait, since when does this fuckboy have a girlfriend? That's not the point of a fuckboy.
Nah, but you don't interact with the wee man that often.
Hey man, I don't know.
How many girls do you got? John R is asking.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, but here's the thing, right?
No,
I don't have
no,
the.
no, wait.
I don't talk to the Instagram models like fucking Nikki does.
Yeah, Nikki got those LA models on lock, so that's true.
Interesting. Okay.
I can't compete.
Nah, but so pretend I'm a shorty, right?
Wait, that's pro. That ain't.
No. We're not practicing Riz, bro.
Just say if I were the shorty, like how do you walk up? Like what's the line?
Dude, no, I'm practicing Riz.
Oh, this guy's silent, bro. That's not
Bro,
how you do
we are not doing. What is this? The Bachelor? But Ploto?
His Discord is literally full of Snapchat and Insta girls. Born to smart
Nah, no
guys. I bet.
chance.
Yo. Nah, I was rizzing up a ghost. I don't know about you. I was playing Phasmophobia. They put me on spirit blocks. I was like, yo, what's your age, shorty? Where you at, shorty? And then she killed me. She fucking killed. Yeah, how do you play Phasmo? I couldn't
You don't have that Phasma Riz, bro.
Nah, she killed me, bro. She wanted me that bad. Show me in the afterlife. You feel me? No. Oh, this is so
Watch it for
cringe.
eternity, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Nah, but if you had Riz, then you'd be able to get Kingdoms to join your KvK.
True.
Ooh.
What's going on?
How'd you think, bro? I used to have Diplo Riz, man. I have to do Diplo with the Whammon. Oh my god, we'd actually get KvKs.
But
Nowadays, you're stuck with Zack the Demon and Ritz. Oh, you can't get anything done.
It's not effective, I guess.
No, not like that Ritz.
Oh man, you need more Wyman Diplos. Is what you're saying? Got it. So is that how you picked the KDs?
Yeah, man. Bro, at least when 2K had Queen Demon, we actually fought against each other, and when she left, well, this happened. Bro, I don't know why my YouTube's not loading. I can't even do your stream. I'm lucky, man.
Oh yeah, it's okay. I'm not, you know.
He doesn't need the views.
He doesn't need the views. This
No,
guy's
no,
already
no.
loaded.
I need the views. I need the views, please. I'm desperate.
Okay.
The Wyman feud fans, let's go.
No, I actually don't know where that was from. I didn't know. But I respect PewDiePie, sure. Alright, is there anything going on? Like, what are you doing?
You're literally looking at a flag that just got burned.
Yeah, I got burned. Yeah, but I want something else, you know. Are you guys building a flag to this pass yet, or is it?
I'm not planning, man.
You're not even playing.
No, I'm not planning, bro. I don't know what the plan is.
True.
Would you join a ROK TFT game?
What do you mean ROK TFT?
Like, it's just ROK players.
Bunch of rock people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, what do you mean a team? You mean like a get?
No,
Wait,
a
you say team or game, man?
TFT game.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, yeah,
Why
set
are
it
you
up.
thinking of holding like some?
No, just set it. No, I'm telling you, set it up. Bro, you think?
Why would I?
You think?
Bro, you asked if I would join one, and you told me to set it up.
Yeah. If you're willing to join one, you're willing to set one up, right?
All right, who are we getting then?
I don't know. Whoever.
We need to get some like high key people, you know. Chiz can play a little.
Wait, just plays TFT?
We played like one time, and Cortex told him what to do, but I guess that counts, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
We could do. We need 8. Actually, how many can you even do? Well, you'd have to do normals, right?
You could do 8, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could make it a bracket. I don't know. Yeah, Ahmad Aziz is a 42 bill KP now, so that's crazy. Rez is a 5'4" simp. Are you 5'4"?
I am not 5'4", bro. Who even is 5'4"? How do you even get to 5'4"?
Bro. Have you been to the Philippines?
100, yeah, bro. Asian countries are always midgets.
Ah, man.
Because they gotta compensate for the intellect, you know.
By the way, Ahmed Aziz is literally four bill KP away from being first.
For Bill?
No, 4 mil.
Oh, 4 mil.
Why is Clubman still up there?
Yeah, Clubman is literally whoops. Clubman is 42,008, and then Ahmad Aziz is 42,002. So they're literally neck and neck right now. Ruz is 4'11" at max.
4'11", bro. No chance.
Yeah.
Alright, Ruz, how tall are you then?
5'9".
Alright.
Okay.
I'm like 177 cm.
I think 5'9" is the American average.
Yeah.
Is what I heard.
Wait, no chance, bro. It has to be higher than that.
You know what? I'm gonna Google.
Koreans in certain parts of China are freakishly tall, so ignorant,
Male.
travel more.
How ignorant.
Yeah,
No. It says, look, it says American average male height about 5 feet 9 inches tall during the years 2015 to 2016. So it's even lower now because of COVID, right?
Ruz has been eating top quality.
Bro, what does
Aussie-
this guy mean so ignorant? I've literally been to I've been to 3 Asian countries over 6 times. What is he talking about?
But which Asian countries?
I don't think you were.
Malaysia,
I don't think you were
Singapore,
in Korea and certain parts of China.
Yo, what is the question? Ruz, have you ever did a box with the kangaroo?
They do box though. They
they actually really do box.
No, when a kangaroo like fronts up at you, bro. Yeah, you gotta fucking dip.
Yo, and kangaroos are jacked. I've seen like some
They are,
videos.
dude, they are massive, bro.
So that's a no.
1093's uptime. I don't know. Someone from 1093 would have to tell us. Like you said, they f you up. Kangaroos do. They got sharp claws. Damn. As a part
Bro, it's
Chinese, I
third
can say
world.
I've
They
never
don't
seen
even
that
have
part of
nutrition
China
to
that
grow
is-
like that. Bro, this guy, is that the what?
You've been to Southeast Asia, bro. It's a third world
Th-
country.
this guy
You're getting
thinks-
a nutrition to grow like that.
That has to be racist, bro.
Now that's classist as fuck, bro.
I mean, it's some ist. It's definitely some ist.
Bro, that has to be racist somewhere in the world. There is no way that is legal.
Oh man, that's like some next. That's like some next Snowpiercer type of vibes, bro. That's Parasite type
Oh
of
my
vibes.
god.
Oh, damn! You're bringing up all the classic movies.
On the Bong Joon-ho movies, bro. No, I'm watching Snowpiercer right now. That's why.
Are you watching the Korean version?
I'm watching the TV series right now.
Oh,
Is this guy even Asian?
Bro, apparently it's a
You know
prequel.
what? You know what would be funny? You know what like actually annoys me? It's when people get triggered on someone else's behalf. Like you're racist to Asians, and some white guy will come up to you and be like, "Hey, that's not good."
Yeah,
You know I am Asian. I've got the pass, but
God.
it's fine.
Check what third world means.
Yeah, I don't think Vietnam is a third world country.
Ruz made an OnlyFans for her Instagram models.
interesting.
Yeah, this is interesting chat for sure. This is the Asian time zone chat. I usually don't stream during this time because this is sleepy time. It's 2 a.m. for me, but apparently, this is what you guys talked about, so let's chill. Yo, Gray, how you doing, man? He's the guy that made me play Phasmophobia. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still here. We're watching 1365 Rally 1093 yet again. It is a Gilga Henry versus Zeno YSS. This is so small he can swing your legs when you're sitting on a stool.
Oh my god.
I mean, depends on how.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a
The
tall
bar stool, right? Bar stool.
We've all been there.
Yeah, what, when we're 12?
So you're telling me that you sit on a bar stool nowadays and your legs just don't swing? They just touch the ground? What kind of fucking bar
Actually,
stool
yeah,
is that?
no. Yeah. There are some stools like that in restaurants too.
Map situation. So 1365 has been slowly burning 1093. 1093 has been holding against 1175. I think they've also been burning to on this side as well. Oh, they're currently healing it up, but they've lost a couple flags this way to Thunder Camp as well as 1365. On the other end, Water Camp's not touching 1365, while 1960 has been free burning. Oh, there you go. We got. No, wait. This is just another flag that's not touching the pass. So you guys are intentionally not touching the pass. Just trying to cut off as much territory as possible from 1534. And yeah, that is the map situation. Are you Ploto? What do you do for a living? I'm a content creator. I live as a content creator. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I'm in communications. I'm in graphics. Where am I going?
Geek, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I guess, yeah. There you go.
Damn, just accepted that.
Tell Rez he still doesn't love me, said Grey Worm. You know Grey?
Poor Grey Worm, man. Yes, bro, this guy's wanted to do like 2 videos or something with me, and he's legit never messaged me after he's asked me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Grey, apparently you're what do you call it? Putting Rez on red. So, there you go. Rez, you should do midget wrestling, said Rushi.
Midget wrestling.
Oh my god. Is that a thing? I'm
Probably.
Check someone getting zeroed by Mimi. Where's the territory? 60 cut 34 territory. Any city zeroing? No, there's only like 2 flags there. I don't think there's any cities here, so they didn't lose too much. Rez is so small he can sweep anything under his bed while standing. Bruh. Alright. Grey Worms, he left me on red. The C word. Can we roast Rez here? I mean, I'm sure he's used to it, so.
Probably.
The money's right. Everything is a thing. Yo, Rushi, good night, Ploto. It's our downtime since we're mostly NA players and EU. There you go. See, look, we got a 1093 player saying it's their downtime. Why are people telling me it's not their downtime?
93 have a downtime?
Yeah, apparently. Right now. This is the KL map. The hairline is receding even more so. Man, like 1365 have like a quarter of KL like, teleport space. That's pretty wild. But yeah. For some reason I want to eat some Vegemite. Bro, Vegemite tastes bad. I'm sorry.
Dude, it's so ass.
You're like the first Australian to tell me that. I'll eat my Tim Tams. I'll eat my Maccas, but my Vegemite, hell no. Yo, don't you guys have bare flies there? Like, when I was there, there's so many flies everywhere. Is that like just where I was, or is that just like an Australian thing?
No, we don't have that many flies. Not compared to some like Asian countries.
Okay, interesting. But like your flies are persistent as hell. Like I was in Bondi, whatever. Was that beach? Yeah, that beach. Usually like there's no bugs on the beach because you know the wind blows them. But bro, they're like surfing on that shit. They're like surfing on the wind. They're like just all around you, like all over the place. It's crazy. This is 1093's downtime. Yeah. Why people cheer for 1365? They're using bots all the time. Said Popo, stupid cat. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think they use bots, or do you think it's just like coordination?
Well, I mean, I don't know, bots, multi-instance, whatever, but they definitely use something. I mean, we've seen it firsthand.
Interesting. But doesn't like most KDs multi-instance though? Isn't that just a normal thing?
I mean, we don't multi-instance.
Do you multi-instance, Ploto?
No, I don't have the PC for that. I can't even run BlueStacks. What is multi-instant? Isn't it just using BlueStacks and fighting with multiple marches? Isn't that it?
Yeah, and like filling structures like all with one click.
I think it's like syncing up your inputs so that you like can do the same like mouse movements and clicks. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No. I don't even know how to do that. I thought it was just like.
I mean, it's built into BlueStacks nowadays.
I thought you just like go from screen to screen and like click like that. Oh.
Nah. Well, I mean, you can do that as well, but there is a feature on BlueStacks where you can sync everything.
Interesting.
Yeah. The one that you're talking about, Ploto, is not what people talk about or like complain about. It's like the other one, and like just like random scripts, I guess.
Bro, I could barely stream. I can't multi-instance. Anyone wanted to cover themselves in peanut butter and lock themselves in a cage full of puppies?
Why do you read those?
I want to see where it goes.
Why do you read those?
I want to see where the comment goes.
You could stop at the peanut butter and then.
No, I just want to see where to go. I just wanted to see like where this guy's taking me. Oh man, that is insane. 34 in the wrong KvK TBH. I guess 60 has no downtime. It's macros. Rich people have no downtime, especially those who share accounts. There you go. Apparently, rich people have no downtime. Yeah, the Rise of Kingdoms players, it's kind of an interesting like type of rich, right? It's because you're rich with time and money, right? Because you have to play the game and you also have to spend money in the game. I think I've met more rich people and through Rise of Kingdoms than I ever would in my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. We met a football player in this game.
Oh, I never met him, but yeah, like we've seen him play.
Oh, he went in AC earlier. He's like, "I'm on. You guys need something?" And I'm like, "A signed jersey would be nice."
Did he respond? No.
No.
Ah, damn. Damn. People discover new kinks every day, I guess. I hope it's not a kink. I hope it's just like a cute thing. Yo, Goose, get machine core. GT machine going strong. Cool fact, nearly all GT members are themselves right now. There you go. They're nearly all themselves. Yes, 1960's been freeburning this KL, so definitely been impressive on their part. And I think it's really impressive in 1093 side where they've been holding pretty decently during their downtime. I mean, they're slowly but surely burning. Like Mimi just started burning them again. We also have 2381 down here, I'm guessing helping out the open field. So yeah, they're getting pressured a little bit, but they're not losing too much right now. How much is these kill points? We could check. Did he pass? Do you think he passed Clubman? 2008. Ahmad Aziz. 2004. So no.
Yeah, I don't think it's updated yet.
Oh no, that wasn't even the leaderboards. That was like me clicking their profile.
Oh, I take it back.
The leaderboards are not even close to being updated. So I played with a guy in 1103, 1179 who actually used to sell airplane parts, super rich. Yeah, man. 93 is standing there menacingly holding 3 kingdoms. Yeah, for sure. Arvix? Yeah, we could check Arvix. There you go. 40 bill KP. 40.7. Super impressive. Rez, since you experienced it firsthand, who is 60's biggest fighter? If you had to pick.
Probably Avix. Wait, what do you mean like themselves?
Yeah.
Because I don't actually know who has pilots or not. Like when someone's online, I don't know if it's them or the pilot.
So would you say it's I guess per account then.
Okay, per account, I'd probably say like Aziz or Arvix, definitely. I mean, obviously Leopard as well. Leopard's pretty big.
They all have pilots. Ploto KvK bingo, map update, Amadazi's kill points, a wild res appeared. Ploto includes himself in Peace's friend group, Arvix KP. Yeah, that is the bingo for this stream for sure. Aziz for sure. Aziz been himself since KL opened. Frozen said Ahmad Aziz. And was there 8 to 10 hours a day since past 6. Animal was pretty good too. Yeah, KSI Animals. Wasn't he from 1875 back then? Is that...
No, he was in our KvK 2.
Oh, KvK 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I would have Ahmad as the strongest killer, mainly because he built that account himself. I'm pretty sure Arvix used to be the duck guy, and good father doesn't.
Yeah, but Arvix is still putting up like huge numbers, so.
Yeah, so more so just like your contribution in this KvK particularly. So.
Yeah. He's like almost #1 killer.
They don't at all. Man. Okay. What time is it? It is 2:20 a.m. for KvK. That's not even mine. Oh. Is there anything interesting going on? It's looking like you guys will free burn for the longest time. How long do you think this KL will last?
Dude, we've been free burning 534 for like
the whole KL
now.
Yeah. Well, how long do you think how long do you think this KL will last?
Honestly, it's gonna snowball after we take out 534 completely. So probably like, I don't know, let's say another 24 hours.
Stonks.
So 2 days is your prediction. That's fair.
Yeah. Like usually Kingsland's are 3-4 days long, but I don't know. Some kingdoms not pulling their weight.
Stonks.
Yo, Panther, thank you so much for the $5, man. YY is up there. Yeah, people were comparing YY to Peacemaker. So apparently he's the youngest player to hit 30 bill KP.
Nice. The YY is pretty good actually.
Yeah. Are you like taking notes, seeing who to poach, or like, well, what's your thing?
Nah. Who'd want to leave that, dude? No chance.
But you're poaching from us then. You're poaching Peace and I.
Yep. Oh, I mean, I don't know about you. Peace, sure.
Nah, but Peace and I are like a combined package, you know, where like.
I mean.
You know, like Kanye, and he had like that guy that made the documentary for him. I'm like the guy that made the documentary for Peace. You feel me?
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Fish already said he wants peace. Yeah, Fish wants peace. That's true.
Doesn't.
1960 doesn't reach out to a lot of players, so the fact that they reach out to him is a pretty big deal. It's a minimum KP and dead contribution newly for 1960, 1365, and or 1093. I don't know. Is it do any of you guys know, or?
The 1093 one's like public.
One time. Yeah, 1093 one's public. They have their own like chart in their Discord.
Sorry, what was the question?
Just like the contribution requirements for those KDs.
Oh.
What about 1960? Since you're playing there, do you know how their contribution works? Because Fish said it's too complicated to explain.
He has like it was in one of Red's streams. He wrote the message to him. I can probably pull it up. I don't know off the top of my head.
No, it was like something about depending on kingdom age.
Oh, that's yeah.
Oh, that's
that's for recruiting.
Yeah. I guess for KvK requirements it'd be def.
I would be interested in hearing that.
There's a whale in LX17. She's better than Peace. Forgot her name. I mean, it's tough to say who's better than who, in my opinion, as a comparing players, because it's just like really depends on the KvK situations that you're placed in, right?
Mm,
Addy, she used to be in 1846. Will 1365 die if they lose KvK? I don't think so. I don't think 1365 will die. I don't think there's any reason for them to. It's not like they didn't perform or anything. But I don't know them internally at all, so I guess you guys can answer that question if you want to.
They die if they lose KvK? Probably. I mean, I don't think they'll die.
They'll probably lose like membership that are in it for the reward, like reward goblins, but I don't know. I feel like you kind of want to lose those people anyways. Pieces 5 bill KP over Addy now. Yeah, Pieces up there in KP now. Is 25.
Massive, bro.
25
yeah,
bill.
Addy's cool too. I don't think they're significant comparison.
Yeah,
You know?
that's what I'm saying. You can't. It's like trying to compare.
Yeah, I mean everything is like situation, like dependent.
Exactly. Rez, did you reach to 1875, 1671, or 1846 for KvK?
Yeah, 875 said they're still deciding, but I think they want to do a recovery. I don't know what 671 is doing. I think someone else is messaging them, but 846 said they also want a little bit more relaxed KvK, nothing too big. So.
Alright, there you go. Good leader is way more important and skill-based than a good player. Yeah, to a certain extent, for sure. But you definitely want to have those big players in there. You can't compare Rolex to another Rolex. They still look fancy. It's more like who grinds the most, if anything. It's also just like based on, what they're expected to do in that KvK, what kind of KvK they're in. It's like, oh, you have more KP, but then maybe you had more chances to fight, for example, right? So for Peace, he gained, he only gained, quote unquote, only gained 6.5 bill last KvK, but we only started fighting after zone 6, so past 6, so that's like a week worth of fighting, a week and a half worth of fighting. Like, how many weeks would you say we fought? How many days? Bro, maybe
zone
like
6. Level 6 passes is 7 days, and then Kingsland was like, what do you think?
like 2 days,
3
days,
2, 3, yeah. Right, yeah.
So that's 10 days worth of fighting. You get 6.5 bill KP. Like, that's still impressive, although in the scope of a KvK for him, it's underperforming, which is crazy. So that's it's like, it really depends on the situation you're in. BLN and OG also got downtime. If 60 GT can get them, that'll hurt them good. No more big KvKs for 1254.
No, we have a big one coming up.
So wait, if you see me off territory, would you zero me?
100%, dude. In a heartbeat. Are you kidding me?
Oh man. Fuck.
No mercy. I'm gonna drop power on your city.
But yeah. Oh my god.
Who do you think you're talking to? This is a red line.
Red line and Rise would just zero me like that, huh? You're really bad. Damn it, Rez, you really bad at diplomacy. Get them in a KvK against 1254.
Hey, man. If they want to recover, they want to recover. I can't change their minds.
Ah, there you go. Got the humble approach now. Yes, sir. Now, Rez is really good at diplomacy. He's promising us Zig if we just enter KvK with them. That's how desperate they are.
No, I don't think I said that.
Nah, he did.
It was kind of word for word, actually.
Yeah, that's verbatim. Okay. That's verbatim. He promised that we would get Zig, win or lose. As long as we reverse them in KvK. Frozen said 1875 recovery KvK. 1365 is strong 100%. 1254 became what they hated, too strong, so most avoided them, like the JWM. Pray 1254 never meets 1365, else it's gonna be a 3-0.
Yeah, bro, 3-0 after this KvK, for sure, man. What a joke.
Okay, there you go.
We'd wipe the floor if 365 played like this against us.
Damn. There you go. That's strong words.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah,
Be the juiciest KvK ever.
go set that up. Why didn't you guys set up the last KvK with them? You had a pop. That could have happened, right?
Ooh,
Dude,
get 'em
that was the
started. Don't get 'em
perfect
started.
time. That was literally the perfect time to set up a KvK, and they were like, "Nah, we're not looking for a big KvK this time around." And we're like, "Okay," and then well, look at them now. But I don't know.
All right. Interesting. Yo, Beast, what's up, man?
I'll leave it as that.
If 1254 doesn't get into big KvK, next TR will retire. Said.
Thank God. Good riddance.
All right, it'll be 1075 all over again. Let's go.
Let's go.
Why did 65 choose long way to clear KL instead of just corner like 60? 60 will just start taking people out from the shortest path. I think the reason why 1365 chose middle compared to the sides is so that they could kind of dictate like, hey, we could bring open field to the left side or the right side. I think it's more so to stabilize when they can. In my opinion, it's making them lose slower, but then it's not giving them a win condition because they don't really have a win condition at this point. The win condition for the 1960 side is pretty obvious, where you could cut off the pass and then take out 1534, making it 3v4, and then just continue. But then there's no clear win condition for 1365 side, so that's kind of my take on it. It's just like they want to stabilize as much as possible, but then in my opinion that plays helping them not lose, but it doesn't help them win. So that big point Russ. Yo, I mean, y'all said it twice and lost, so yeah, only wiping will be 1365 doing it. Interesting.
100%, man. Bro, the both times that they beat us, the first one they were in a 5v. We were in a 5v3. They were literally the 5 side against 3, and they beat 254. And the second time was us fighting 556 in a free for all, and they didn't even touch 556 the entire time. They were even, bro. You know they were clearing their murder balls, like our murder balls, for 556. It was ridiculous. But I guess people choose to ignore that, and well. Don't nitpick the details. Okay, yeah, that's like 365 copium in a nutshell.
Okay. All right, there you go.
That's like saying, oh, I'm gonna 254 and 2268 are gonna 3v1 1075 next KvK. Oh, look, we beat them. I guess we're 1-0 on 1075. That's great.
I mean, we already are because we beat them in the 3v5.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's go. 1-0 against 1075. Big accomplishment.
Yo, that's the biggest. That's the biggest accomplishment for our KD.
Yes, sir. 1254 and excuses. Name a better duo. Yo, good morning, Fish.
Ooh,
Yeah,
who's
yeah,
commenting these?
Yeah,
Get them on stream.
You have a good sleep. 1254 visit 56. MNT gave free Zig to 1365. Said Mr. Bassnut. Yeah, that was actually the first KvK I watched of 1254 because Chess was streaming it. So.
Which one?
That was like Chess's first KvK.
So dead.
I had a 3-hour nap when I saw 1534 looking like a graveyard. Yeah, that's 1534 has been sleeper, man. Godfather 2891. Hey everyone, 1960 to win 100%. Yeah, it's looking pretty favored towards their side, although Mimi is pushing 1093 flags. They're currently swarming down the flag that they got going on over here.
Hey, just because I'm curious, can you do a Mimi power check?
Yeah, we could do
Yes,
that
let's do a Mimi power check.
after this flag swarm.
Yo, good morning.
Yo,
I just
morning,
wanted to say, was you absolutely dog shit still?
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's all I wanted to say.
More or less dog shit than 534.
But okay, it's not possible to be more dog shit than 534.
Oh
right now.
my god.
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
Well, it's getting that bad.
You like this? That was a good setup. That was a good setup. I like that one.
This is the lob and the dunk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, like even when they had the time yesterday, like SS34, they were defending all the time, and B534, they just walked around us, try to like not get into like 5 kilometer near of our marches, just to hit the water camp. It was like, what the fuck? Like B534, they did everything to avoid our marches yesterday night. Like I saw that shit. Like they walked with the entire murder ball one time around our territory. They did like a school trip type of shit.
Bruh. Alrighty, well, there you go.
I don't know. I went to sleep because like for like 3 hours now, because 534 was kind of dead. So I thought like, okay, I can't do shit anyway for short time. Let's take a nap. I come back awake, they're still dead.
Apparently 60 GT's pushing down past Zig down to this area, so...
Well, I don't know what's happening.
It's so funny whenever you have Buzz or Fish on the stream, and then you're just trying to be like...
I'm
You're trying to avoid it out.
I'm just...
At least you're saying neutral.
Yeah. I got my boy Tia Radius from 1534. Shout out.
I mean, usually on Ploto stream I try to not trash talk because I don't want Ploto to get in any arguments or whatever, you know. But like at this point, I can't even defend them anymore. Can't make it better.
I just want everyone to know I do not condone this message. I'm just here. I'm just here. You know, versing 1960s is probably really scary. That's all. I'd be scared too. Alright, such a plot of...
I agree.
I don't know, man.
I agree.
The graveyard got more field activity than 534.
If we queue up with 1916 and KvK, I'm maxing Pakal Herald so fast.
Oh my god.
Don't you dare. Nikki will,
Bro, you know
will literally smite you.
Oh man. No, but Nikki
Dude, you
would
have
know,
more
bro.
people watching the stream than 534 has playing the game right now. That's crazy.
I mean, that's not hard. You need 20 people for that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Even Bulba probably has more viewers than that.
Hey, Bulba's popping off. What do you mean? That's all right. Oh, 534 is the joke of KL, sadly. Right, what do you think happened though? Realistically, like why'd this happen?
It's pretty simple.
They don't want to take dads.
It's simply because they got taken as a meat shield. Actually, it's like if you look at the strategies of like us and like 365, while we and 93 more meat shield for our weaker allies, for example, they use their weaker allies to meat shield for them.
And why do you think they did that? Is that like
I'm not sure because I wouldn't do it this way, so I got no idea.
You know who would do it that way? Freaking Rose guy.
Of course.
that was what Rose did with us. I remember now. Oh yeah.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what? What happened? I wasn't paying attention.
No. You know how you say always set up Kingsland where you have your king in the middle, use your allies.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh man.
100%. We did that with 2268. We've done that every KvK.
Not gonna lie, we did that exact same thing last KvK.
Yeah, it fucking worked, didn't it?
It works.
It worked.
You know, sometimes.
It worked.
Res would totally pimp out the baby
100%,
Katie's. There you go. Ah man, yeah, that was an interesting experience. But yeah, I think the rationale was because both of you guys were going to be in different sides, going in the middle so that they could pick which side to support. But in my opinion, that just doesn't give them a win condition. It just lets them lose slower. Because now neither side is pushing for them, so it's just like, you know, what can they really do? Like, what's their win condition? Agreed. 1254 use 875 as a meat shield, and 1365 used 1556 as a meat shield in FFA. There you go. Apparently, wasn't that FFA where
1365 did a fort drop in the middle of 1875's like zone,
I think so.
and then that just like made the Kingsland a 1v1v1. Oh look, 1960 protecting their weak allies, bruh. It is their downtime, so it is what it is. Bro, you know what this fish guy DM'd me? Oh my god. This guy said still streaming, good boy, bruh.
Yeah, get the fucking subscribers, man.
Oh my, how many subscribers am I at? Has it been worth?
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, you have 300 viewers all the time, almost. 100% worth.
There you go. Appreciate the viewership. If you are new to the stream, we appreciate it if you could subscribe to the channel, like the stream, all that kind of stuff. We have been streaming for about 9 hours, so there you go. Hopefully that makes up for me missing pass opening because I was working.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yo, Reza, what's up, man? Can we see the KP leaderboard? Oh yeah, we were gonna check Mimi's power, right?
Yes.
Oh yes.
So she started off KL at
1006 and 100 like 4 or something.
Oh, she did.
So now she's
KL?
at
She's down like about 115 mil power on both accounts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's solid, right?
Very effective meat shield.
There you go.
Hey man, she has to lose
Yo.
another like 300.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a ways to go, but not a bad pace.
Thuggy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. And yo, Fish got a membership? Damn.
Let's go.
GG's in the chat for Thuggy. Thank you so much for that. That's going straight to the PC fund. And yeah, greatly appreciated. Add that into it.
Stonks.
Yeah, so we got 2 featured streamers here. We got Ruz and Fish on the stream at the same time. When are you guys starting back streaming?
You guys? Bro, I never streamed.
Nah, but you're gonna start streaming again. You're gonna start streaming.
Oh, true.
.1093 should use pilots,
why don't
so
you
they don't have
stream
any
it more?
downtime.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Fish, why don't you stream anymore? Asked Ruz.
I mean, this fight right now is a good example because I would be probably 24/7 trash talking.
True.
But that's what people want to see, right?
That's what people want.
I know what people want to see. I know that, but I don't think it would be good.
Don't think.
Maybe one day in the future I will do again. One day.
All right, there you go. We got.
Oh, next question. Why are people migrating out of 254? This is a question straight up for us.
Who's migrating out? No one's migrating out.
True. There you go. No one's migrating out is the answer.
Not a single person.
Rez, play Rust. You sound like that kind of
No
streamer.
chance, bro.
Nah, Rez is the type of person to stream Hogwarts Legacy.
Facts, that is true actually.
There you go. Fish, we miss your streams. There you go. See, you got fans everywhere, man. So 1960 drop imp to get 4 people in. Yeah. Fish, how are you gonna drop imp?
I mean, the fights are still gonna be long for sure. I don't think that 365 would give up suddenly.
Okay, so you're gonna like swarm 365. Got it. What's good, Morningstar? Ask Ruz about his 7 damage hits in Hogwarts.
Oh my god, dude.
Your character's a weak AF. What's going on?
What do you mean 7 damage hits? Can't you just Avada?
I was literally doing 7. No, you can't. You unlock that at the end of the game.
Alright, I don't know.
But I was doing 7 damage. It was pretty funny.
Wait, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? What do you call it? That meme where and they added guns to Harry Potter, and then just like Harry Potter with a Glock.
What?
I like it.
Asking about
Like
the two whales that migrated from 1254.
I don't recall.
There you go. What is your house, Ruz? Yo,
So I got Slytherin.
you got Slytherin?
What a surprise.
Did you do the test online, or did you just do like the?
Yeah. I did the test online.
Ah, okay.
Maybe I feel like no single person in the stream chat is surprised that he's a Slytherin.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you would be Slytherin.
Yeah, diplomacy skills, Slytherin.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
This is like before Slytherin was like evil or something, right? Like that's what I saw. They're just like.
What do you mean before Slytherin was evil? I feel like they were always evil.
I thought that's the point of them.
They're just like ambitious.
No, they literally made a house just for like the kids that were gonna grow up to be criminals.
The baddies.
They're like, we'll take all the criminals and put them in this house.
Draco Malfoy.
Isn't that what they did to Australia? They just took all the
Yeah,
criminals
yeah.
and put them in Australia.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, it's because you're Australian.
Yes, exactly.
Boo.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
All makes sense now.
CPO 5550 Sargon good? I've never tried it, but I think it's just
5550.
5550.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, it is. It is, but I would wait. I put him with Gwen.
You put who with one?
Gwen with Sargon.
Ah, there you go. One Sargon, got
I
it.
wouldn't put the Sargon 5550 with Scipio.
Yo, Thuggy, don't worry, I'm not playing Hogwarts either, man.
Yeah, because you're a nerd, bro.
Nah, I'm working. What do you mean? I'm working. I worked 17 hours today. Got the stream shift and the work shift, bruh. I'm still going for JST. Yeah, man. All power to you. It's a misconception, bro. Most evil wizards came from Slytherin, but not all Slytherin are evil. There you go.
Okay.
Reza actually turned out to be a Voldemort.
Yeah, my character is actually Voldemort.
Yeah. No, I just meant you. I didn't mean your character.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, I don't like that. Yo, Fish, you're gonna make me stay up until like 4 a.m. again. I can't do that.
Yeah, you will.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I think you should stay up for a while, yeah.
Yeah, you should.
It's like 3 a.m. As soon as the clock hits 3, I'm turning off the stream, bro. I'm sleeping.
What time is it now for you?
2:47.
No, come on, we make it 4.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. He said okay.
I got work, brother. I gotta plow
You
the
did say
snow.
okay. You did say okay.
Nah,
I clipped
that's a sarcastic okay though. Glad Nerf is not there, said Snow. Take care, guys. Gotta prep for your midterm. Yo, good luck with your midterm, Goose.
Oh, Goose is here?
Yeah. What do you think of
Goose, man?
Okay. Oh man. What do you think of CPO Tariq on the open field? I wouldn't know, but I guess someone with Tariq would know. CPO Tariq, what are we thinking? Usable, not usable?
I'm a huge fan.
Why would you use Tariq on the field?
100%
What do you mean?
Tariq, definitely.
Why would you not use Tark on the
Scipio
field?
Tariq is amazing.
There is so much better to use.
Why would you not use the commander with the highest active skill damage and rage reduction?
Because you can run 2 cav, 2 inf, and 1 archer, and it'll do better than running whatever that is.
No, I'm kidding, but also not.
I mean, it just depends what you invest in. Like, if you're a rally lead and you have Tarek, then maybe. But like, if you're gonna be whaling to max Tarek, you should have your field commanders already, already sorted. But I don't know.
No, Tarek is 100% worth it. Don't listen to us, guys. Skip your Tarek S tier match.
To be fair, I am an infantry rally lead, so I max Tarek, but I really like him. I think he's really good on the field.
But like, you have to think, would it outperform like an XY William, for example? Probably not.
Skip your Tarek, yes, 100%.
Scipio Tarek will outperform
Scipio Tarek. Yeah, because I mean, look, Scipio, I think.
No, but you're all gonna have Scipio. It's just about Tarek. Like, everyone's gonna have a Scipio in the murder ball. Like, I think the meta 2 is like probably like 1 Sargon Scipio Honda, right? Or if you don't have Sargon, you do like Guan Alex or something. Guan Alex Sargon Scipio or something like that.
So the question is, like, would you rather have Tarek on the field than Honda? Is that your question?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have Honda.
Tarek is like the Bertrand in Cavs. I don't think that's the case.
Fish, do you have an opinion on that?
Sorry again.
Nah, he's not the Bert because Tarek is still better than Bert on the field. Like he's still usable.
Tarek is 100% great in my opinion.
Would you rather have Scipio Honda or would you rather have
100% Scipio Tarek. 100%. Not even close. I don't have Tarek sadly, but right now, but I would definitely get him just for the Scipio Tarek match.
As an infantry main, I'm like literally nutting.
Yeah.
You use them, right?
I mean, I use Scipio Tarek on the field, yeah.
Okay.
I use Guan, Sargon, Scipio Tarek. I don't have Honda, but I really like that.
Show 60 GT right here. They're just free burning the other side, guys. That's why I'm not showing it. This side is free burning. They're at the pass. And then... Okay, I guess there's this we could watch. Grey Worm said, my Bert slays. Yeah, but you run like 5 cab marches, bro.
There's no way his Bert slays.
Dead Legend, but keep in mind please, only max Tarek if you have Boudica maxed, if you have Nevsky maxed, if you have Joan maxed, and Scipio maxed. Those 4 you need to max before, 100%. If you have those 4 maxed, you can go for Tarek.
Yeah, I feel like,
I might honestly argue that Tarek is better than Sargon actually, because I don't really like Sargon.
And Sargon you should also go for before.
You think Sargon is like a must match?
Sargon is for swarming OP.
Oh, for swarming, yeah, but
for swarming,
not gonna be swarming.
I mean, I can just tell from my perspective. From my perspective, I love Sargon. I don't have a max. I have him 5550.
You also have to keep in mind, like, so 1960, right? Like, they prioritize swarming, and then also their murder balls when they're fighting, they stay in one place and they just lock onto like targets for a while without like, like detaching from them, right? So they get all of the Sargon benefits because they're like actively on a target the entire time. If your like open field fights aren't like that, maybe Sargon isn't as good, but if you can be on a target for a long time and get all of the utility out of him, I feel like Sargon is really, really good.
No, I agree. Sargon got great aspects. Really underrated commander. Really underrated commander.
I chose Scipio Tarek instead of Scipio Sargon. More damage and more reliable damage. Not only his first, but his fourth as well. I run 5 cab marches. Not you gonna use birds and Morningstar. Damn.
Ooh, what is he using then?
What about Guan? Would you invest in Guan before you get into that Tarek then? Like Guan, like 5155 or whatever. I still think Guan's really good.
You need Guan in your murder ball 100%.
Yeah.
Definitely. The silence of
Guan for sure.
So Guan over Tarek then, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty easy. Yeah, like an easy yes.
Park is
I
like
mean,
Nebu without AoE, but bigger damage nuke.
you need nowadays Scipio and Guan for infantry 100%. This is the main thing.
Oh yeah.
Then
And
you
then
can
you-
honestly do whatever you want.
Yeah, then you can do whatever you want, and then at this point, the new generation commanders, they're simply the highest in damage. So this, of course, you should split up Guan and Scipio now at this point and put 2 infantry marches, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, with infantry, you just don't have too many good options, right? Like,
Yeah.
are you gonna max CJ? Like, are you gonna max Herald? It's gotta be Tarek, Sargon, or Honda.
Okay, so after those two, what about if you just max your Alex for KvK 2 and 3 already? Like, would you slot them in there somewhere? Like,
I mean, you can just do Guan Alex for the time being, but you gotta upgrade him later on.
gotta upgrade my Alex, bruh.
Yeah.
I'm
Although
an
I
Alex.
think
I love
I-
Alex.
I mean, I still think Alex has a place in Murder Balls. Like, his all damage debuff is pretty good.
Also like Psycho was saying, right? Like Alex's all damage debuff for swarms, great, awesome.
Oh, it applies onto structures as well.
Yeah. What was it,
Yeah.
30%, right?
Yeah.
All damage. That's a shit ton of all damage.
Momo Green, which side are you cheering for? I mean, Fish is in 1960, so I'm guessing he's cheering for 1960. I'm Team Thundercamp for Zig, so I'm cheering for both sides because they're gonna get Zig regardless. Rez is I'm guessing you're 1960.
No, 365 wins is 100%.
All right. No. Which side are you cheering for?
Yeah, 100%. 365. My homies.
365. There you go.
Yeah,
Your homie.
100%. Dude, I'd do all this for Mimi.
Hey, yo, keep Mimi out of that. My love.
Oh my god.
Oh, Attila Takeda, Chandra Khan? Oh, Jesus.
You need to work on the cavalry marches, to be honest. Your other marches, they look fine. I would put the Nevsky Nevsky first. I mean, okay, I said you have to work on your cavalry marches. Or you
They're
said
all
only cavalry
cavalry.
marches? Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, this guy just roasted
I'm
5 of his
sorry.
marches.
I'm sorry, okay,
This
I
is
apologize.
this
okay.
is the king.
X5 Honda
This is the
good.
king of 2581, by the way. This is
Chandra Khan. Interesting.
Yeah, you need an infantry in the archer march at this point as well because of armaments already. You will never find 5 sets of good cavalry armaments.
that's true. That's true.
Oh yeah. Armaments have been yeah.
Uh, That's the problem.
Tron to Tommy sometimes. Yeah, Morningstar is actually Fame's king, I think. 2581.
Wow, Chandra Tommy, damn! Like you literally don't give a shit about your hospital.
It's all about the debuffs, man. It's all about the debuffs.
No, I know. I respect it. I respect it a lot.
1093 waking up. Yeah, they are. Look at this. Got a murder ball going now. Fish to Russ, keep Mimi's name out of your mouth. Where's the TT
Hey, sharing
murder
is
ball?
caring, man. There's enough
No,
Mimi
no,
to go
no.
around.
No. You don't have the size to mess with Mimi.
Oh,
I bet she has the size to mess with me.
Oh my god, what? There's so much to unpack here. My god, this is a 1960 murder ball. Please ban Mustafa. Very rude, this kid. Who's Mustafa? Is he here? I use Nevsky Joan, XY Will, Chandra Honda, Attila Trajan. Currently working on 5th, probably Bert Zitska.
Oh my god, dude.
Wow. Interesting.
I told you we have Cav loyalists here.
That's disgusting. Time to unsubscribe.
Bert Mina. Bro, I'm not the guy. I have 2 Cav merches. Relax. I got 2 Cav merches. I'm surprised Rez is even subscribed, to be honest.
Oh, I'm not subscribed.
Ah, see? So there's no point. You're not even subscribed.
Yeah, but I'll subscribe to unsubscribe.
Ah, just for the BM. Got it.
Yep. It's all about the mental game.
Has Fish turned into a Dolphin yet and reached 10 bill KP? Fish, have you reached 10 bill KP?
No, I still need 100 million more.
Damn. You're close though.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know about the drama between 1960 and 1365 about allies before KvK started? Yeah. That was an interesting one, huh?
What drama? There was no drama. Diplo was done,
Yeah,
really well.
true.
Coming from a Diplo specialist myself, I would gotta say
Yeah.
like you.
That's tame for you.
No, it wasn't as like smooth as like the 1254 2K one.
Oh.
I mean, it still went smoother. We didn't end up in a free fall. Just saying.
Yeah, I missed that name. My bad, Mustafa. Diehard Cat fans, yes sir. Man, having 5 marches of 1 troop type is crazy. I guess Cav is like the one thing you could do it in, right?
No, you can't do it at this type. At this point, you can't do it anymore.
No, but like the closer you can't. Like if you even put out 5 F marches, what are you even gonna do? You're gonna put in like what?
I mean, it's possible
Sun
with every troop type. It's possible with every single troop type. But the problem is the armament thing fucks you over as a 1 troop player now.
I think as Cav, you could probably get away with 3, maybe 4 marches that are decent.
I think currently out of all the troop types, probably. It used to be like Archer was like the meta, right? Like Archer Field. Like maybe like a year ago.
Yeah. They bought is Ploto's jihad. 1534 did an amazing job in first 12 to 15 hours of KL, but it seems they drained.
Wait, is that the real leopard? That is the question. We have so many fake leopards.
There's no way that's the real one.
I don't think it's the real one. I don't know.
Probably not.
No chance.
Leopard, if you're the real one, send me a message somewhere.
Yeah, message us on Discord.
I saw already, I feel like... Wait, Leopard, if you're the real one, message, answer right now on WeChat.
Damn, I pulling up the WeChat.
I saw already 5 fake leopards at this point. If this is the real one, just give a motto or something like that, please.
1187?
Okay, it's the actual one, it's the real one. Oh, fuck.
I'm modding this one then, so we know it's real. I'm fucking modding
it. But there was even like a Vietnamese leopard at one point.
In my chat, remember? There's like...
Yeah, it was a randomly Vietnamese leopard, and everyone was like, "Oh, leopard, you speak Vietnamese now?" Like, what?
Oh god. Can we see the map? Sure, this is the map. The receding hairline is continuing to recede. It's past the pass at this point. And then this area, we actually have 1093s awake again. So they had like a good 6-hour downtime. Maybe like 5-hour downtime, but they got open field marches again, so hopefully they could start holding their own.
I mean, 524 is also holding the field now. Like 20 kilometers away from their flag, but they're trying to hold field somewhere.
Hey yo, they're on lunch break or something, or they're getting home from work. Yes sir. Leopard bro, GT is so amazing. They're pushing so hard. GT untouchable. 365, but respect for GT. See, you could respect both sides, right? It's a real one right there. Man. Wait, Fish, would you say Ruz has Riz?
No, hell no, definitely not.
100% I have Riz.
Like he got bro, sorry was, but with the size
100% I have Riz, bro. Huh? Hey, leave Anti out of this, okay?
Oh god. Like what? Rez said he gets too many girls on his DMs and stuff.
Bro, Russ needs to stand on the chair to talk with them.
Harassment. Oh god. And then I saw another one, Riz Straining Order. So. Yeah, it is past 3 a.m. and they said I would stop stream at 3 a.m. That is true. So. Man, why do you guys always come into my streams at like 3 a.m. my time? Like, why can't you guys come in like when I was streaming like at a normal time, like 5 p.m.?
Wait, bro, you don't work?
I'm literally working right now.
Oh, that's why you're still awake.
And that's why Pro's still awake. True. It's past his bedtime.
It's way past his bedtime.
No, I'm staying up to chill with Ploto. Keep him company, keep him sane.
Bro, I'm about to pass out. I think I might have to end soon, not gonna lie, but it was nice to have everyone here. Ruz, appreciate you coming onto the stream. Fish is always interesting having you on the stream as well. I'm gonna be rating my boy though. His name's Beasts Left from 2338. Be sure to give him a lot of love. He is literally 19 subs away from 1k, and if you guys know YouTube, 1k is a huge milestone. You're able to get monetized and all that kind of stuff, so be sure to subscribe to him. Give him some love. Hashtag Ploto raid when we get in there. And yeah, I'll definitely send you to another stream. I'm gonna send you guys to my boy Beast. So anyways, appreciate it. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.